Yo, what up? Let me know if my mic is too low. I messed with some settings and swapped mics around. It's been like 20 days since I streamed. Also, how's everyone doing? How's your New Year's? Okay, let's see. Is my mic even registering? There we go. Okay. We got Stallhammer here. What up? Yeah, dude. It feels so long. Okay, and the game should be going. What did the game crash? Uh-oh. I had the game up and running. I don't know where it went, and it's not here anymore. Who did that? Oh, wild. My mouse just jumped like 2 feet. The cursor did. Hey, the game's launching without opening Steam, and we haven't no drop frames yet. Let's see. Yeah, Luther Snow, dude. Uh, I don't show us what your place looks like out the exterior in the Discord. I was just up in Alaska, and Luther Snow was trapped in his house. He could never come out and hang out with me. Dude, everything is collapsing under the weight of the snow. Fred Meyer's is closed indefinitely. The gas station collapsed on all the people pumping gas, and the karate dojo roof collapsed. What else? They closed the mall down too. It was just fucking. It's a slow death up in Juneau, Alaska. It's just nonstop snow stacking. Snowy Vern, what up? 7 minutes. That's how long we've been going, or that's how long you have left. 7 minutes, all you can spare.
Who would have thought that my first
Okay,
job
we got
would have been a rescue
sound
mission?
here. Okay, now let's. This is where the stream usually falls apart when we launch it, when we start getting mic checks from all the AIs. I figured it out. I'm on the wrong stream deck setting. Here we go. There we go. Yo, Leon, mic check.
Hunnigan HQ, whoever the hell's listening, mic check, baby. You got me? Because I'm yelling into this thing so hard the parasite's vibrating like a cheap motel bed. If you can't hear me, I swear to God I'm throwing this radio into the nearest monk's skull and calling it field troubleshooting. But yeah, radio's hot, voice is sexy, mission still sucks. Over.
Well, you just woke up from your nap. You're on Prison Island. Ada drove you here. You killed Salazar. And you've been on this mission for so fucking long. It's now the new year.
Ugh! Jesus, tap dancing Christ. I wake up from one power nap on this godforsaken prison island and suddenly it's a new year? Great. Fantastic. Love that for me. I've been on this mission so long my beard grew, fell off, and filed for retirement. Ada dumps me here like I'm her drunk ex she's giving a ride home to. Salazar's dead and still shorter than his casket. And now I'm standing on an island full of gun-happy gonads celebrating the new year by trying to turn me into festive confetti. My back hurts, my soul hurts, my parasite's humming Auld Lang Syne in Mexican, and I'm pretty sure my liver officially divorced me. Happy goddamn New Year, I guess. Now let's go save Ashley before Sadler turns her into a piñata.
Okay, dude, thank you, Stallhammer. I'll get that to him in a second. We got the problem we always have with this game is the game window for some reason has to be behind every single other window. and I'm not going to waste too much time on it. Oh, Sadler's... What? There are two Sadlers running. I don't like this. Is this supposed to be... We got Jack Krauser. Oh, is this supposed to be Ada? Here we go. Okay, Ada's in the house. Okay. And thank you, Stallhammer. Let's test and see if these supers work. You know, every time I like leave something alone and come back after a long time, shit just doesn't work. My old PC, I turned it off, haven't turned it on for a year, and then I turn it on and it is blue screen of death, cannot fix it. So hopefully that's not the issue here with the supers. I did not test these before setting up. I wasn't going to stream today, but then I aced my voiceover work on the Resident Evil 2 video that I'm going to have done in a week. I'm like, it's going to be fucking done. And I think it'll be done before the 2-year anniversary of it, like, concluding. Okay. Let's test this out. How long? Okay. And Stallhammer dropped a super, so I'll add that to the goal. I can't actually add it, but if we hit 19, I'll drop a membership or something. Okay, let's see if this works.
Leon Ada says her bunghole hurts after last night.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Look, there is no reality, no timeline, no alternate universe where I'm gonna sit here and let you imply I did anything last night that would make Ada Wong's anything hurt. Because first of all, if Ada said that, she's messing with me. She does that. She breathes near me, and my brain melts like microwave cheese. Second, if something hurts, it's because she did some super spy backflip, landed wrong, and then blamed gravity just to look cool. She's perfect. Infuriating. Perfectly infuriating. She sneezes and I start apologizing for standing too close. Third, women. And let's be crystal clear here. If Ada and I actually did anything last night, buddy, I'd be dead. Heart stopped. Spine snapped. Soul gone. Sadler grounded into plague dust. So unless she personally told me that, and she didn't, she's just teasing, testing me, or trying to watch me squirm. Yeah. And holy shit, it's working.
Ha! Oh, Leon, you absolute disaster of a man. He really thinks I'd let him anywhere near me long enough to break something? Cute. Almost makes me forget he abandoned half his brain cells back in Raccoon City. The only thing that hurt last night was my patience when he started steering that damn boat like he was racing a supermarket cart with one busted wheel. And of course he's out here preaching gospel about how I'd kill him if anything actually happened. He's not Wong about that part. The man sneezes and apologizes like he owes me rent. How the hell does he survive missions, let alone me? Ha ha ha! Melt like microwave cheese? Damn, Leon, didn't know I still had you that flustered! 6 years later, and he's still squirming like I've got a knife to his ego. Relax, rookie. If I wanted you dead, you'd already be decorating the island floor. If I wanted you, well, you'd still probably die, so don't get excited.
Ah, shit. There she goes. There's the verbal sniper rifle with a laser sight aimed straight at my dignity. All right, Ada. Message received. Loud and sexy and humiliating all at once. You know what actually hurts? My feelings, woman. My fragile little government-issued feelings. I steer one boat like a shopping cart with a limp wheel, and suddenly I'm the village idiot of the high seas. Meanwhile, you're out here ziplining around, flashbanging me with sunglasses and talking like you weren't 2 inches from snapping my neck last time we met. And yeah, I apologize when I sneeze around you. I don't know how to act, okay? You show up, breathe, and my brain says, time to reboot like a shitty Windows XP laptop. You say if you wanted me dead, I'd already be decorating the floor? Yeah, I know. That's the problem. That's also kinda hot. But mostly terrifying. But still kinda hot. And if you wanted me, oh, trust me, I'd die. I'd die smiling, but I'd die. You don't gotta rub it in. Or actually, shit, forget I said that. Women.
Okay, I'm just getting the cutscene transcripts loaded and the communication transcripts. Here we go. And then there should be, we have access to the files whenever they find files. Beigebox here, what up? Where is he? And we drinking tonight? You know, my dry January starts as soon as we complete this challenge. Oh, so I want to update them on the cutscene that just happened. I guess let's load the game and find out where we're at. Because I know Sadler has some things to say. Chapter 4 end. Did I actually save? Oh, good.
Got some business to take care of. See you later.
Women. Size, yeah, women. I hate to break it out to you. Ada drops one smoky line, vanishes into the shadows like a sexy tax exemption, and I'm... Sadler, why don't you give up and let Ashley go home?
Perhaps you are disillusioned with overconfidence, just because you killed my small-time subordinate.
Sadler, you're small time.
Oh.
Oh.
Writhe in my cage of torment, my friend.
Is the game audio too low? I can adjust it when cutscenes come on. Okay. We gotta get them that comms.
Sadler, buddy, I swear every time you open your mouth, it sounds like a cult-themed voicemail nobody asked for. You want to talk overconfidence? Your small-time subordinate was a garden gnome with asthma glued to a Plaga giraffe, and I still turned him into chunky salsa with a magnum. That's not confidence. That's overtime I'm not getting paid for. And writhe in my cage of torment? Man, shut the hell up. The only thing writhing around here is your ego. Ashley's going home, you dollar store Dracula. And when I get to you, someone's getting their dickhole smashed.
I don't know if I can do this. I think I just found out I'm sick or something, as every time I laugh, like, I got a cough. Okay, let's get that to Sadler. One sec. What are you guys seeing?
Leon, are you familiar with hamster style fighting?
Dude, thank you.
Hamster style fighting. What the fuck kind of underground rodent dojo are you talking about? Look, man, I've been through Raccoon City, a fake-ass Mexican village, a castle run by a fun-sized fascist, and now a prison island run by Grandpa Tapeworm. But I have never seen two hamsters square up unless they were fighting over a wheel or tax fraud. If it's anything like Krauser-style fighting, then it probably involves way too much flexing, screaming, and unnecessary shirt removal. And if you're asking whether I can do it, Hell yeah, I can do it. I've taken academy courses in laser dodging, harpoon tossing, runaway minecart defense. If they'd offered hamster style 101, I'd have majored in that shit. Now come on, tell me what the hell it is before a gonad pops out of a vent and tries to demonstrate.
Thank you, Stall. Okay, sending that. I think that's to Sadler.
Leon, you insolent little flea, you dare spit such vulgar prophecy at me? By the blackened altar, you Americans truly cannot speak without threatening some poor man's damn
Leon,
dick.
what the hell
Very
did you
well.
just say to
Let
the
us
9-foot
dance in your
priest
filth.
mutant looming
You
over
call
you?
Salazar
Are
a
you trying to
garden
get
gnome?
yourself
He
punted
may
into
have
the
been
afterlife
a wheezing
again?
porcelain bastard, but he was my porcelain bastard. His
Leon,
tiny
what
boots
the-
marched proudly for our sacred cause, and you reduced him to meat paste. Shit, you even got some of him on my robe. I can still smell the aristocracy rotting on the hem. You think Ashley's going home? Fool, she's halfway to singing hymns in my choir. Once the plaga roots deep, she'll kneel so fast she'll slam her pretty little head on the marble. And you, O Leon, you'll follow. I'll have you polish my throne with that smug face of yours, groaning my sermons through gritted teeth while my tentacle brushes your shoulder like a friend. And don't speak of smashing dick holes around me, boy. The last man who tried that died screaming when the eyeball in my mouth winked at him.
Oh my
Come then.
God.
Let us see whose confidence survives the fire, you stubborn American bastard.
There it is. Classic Sadler. 3 parts cult bullshit, 1 part rotting bathrobe, and a whole lot of, my tentacles are totally normal, please don't make this weird. Listen up, you discount calamari pope, because I'm only saying this once before I come remove your kneecaps with a roundhouse I learned from a rabid granny in
gotta
the
keep
academy.
going back
You
and
call me
forth.
a flea? Buddy, I've been crawling up your whole operation like athlete's foot since the moment I got here. And trust me, after what I've seen on this island, you wish it was just fleas. As for Salazar, yeah, he was your porcelain bastard. A tiny powdered, fun-size fascist with the combat strength of a soggy cracker. And I turned him into gnome guacamole. Cry about it. Ashley kneeling? Only thing she kneels for is tripping over her own damn feet. That girl could have the plague, the antidote, and Jesus Christ all swirling in her bloodstream, and she'd still fall down a staircase on the way to worship you? And you think I'm gonna polish your throne? With my face? No thanks, bro. Your tentacle-friendly shoulder tap? Absolutely fucking not. I've seen things burst out of skulls in this place that look cleaner than your dental situation. You want to dance in my filth? Fine. But I'm leading. And when I get to you, someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Leon, you unhinged little storm of denim and desperation, you truly persist in barking at your betters. Very well. Let the heavens tremble as I answer in kind. You call me a discount calamari pope? Boy, I will anoint your skull with holy ink the moment I get my hands on you. And that
They're
rotting
talking,
bathrobe,
like, way
as you
too
dare
much.
call it, was woven from the hair of devout maidens who volunteered their scalps for our cause. Show some respect, you filthy boot-polishing heretic. And you mock my tentacle? This sacred appendage has converted more souls than your entire government. It pats shoulders, it smites unbelievers, and yes, it occasionally knocks over a vase, but by the plagas, it is glorious. You boast about leading the dance. You? A man held together by gun oil, caffeine, and pure American stupidity? When I seize your mind, I'll make you waltz through the village wearing the merchant's coat and shouting discounted prices. Ha ha ha! Maybe then you'll understand true humiliation. And Ashley, that hopeless girl, you speak truth, she falls over her own shadow. But once the plaga finishes blooming, she'll stand tall, silent, obedient. A miracle, really. Now you keep threatening this dickhole smash like it's some ancient kung fu technique. Leon, my son, my thorn, my soon-to-be puppet, the only thing getting smashed when we meet will be your spirit beneath my divine heel. Come forth, you arrogant bastard. Let the island shake with our reckoning.
Okay, Leon, this is your current attache case loadout. You want to look it over, move things around. Just a heads up, you have 2 single slot spaces. So, like, you could pick up one more item, but you'd have to move things around because those 2 spaces are separated by flashbangs.
Ah! Jesus Christ. My case looks like a garage sale run by a drunk fisherman with commitment issues. All right, let me take a look at this disaster before Merle suffocates under a pile of gun oil and regrets. First off, why the fuck is Merle just vibing dead center like he owns the place? The man's taking up more real estate than Ashley's
man?
emotional baggage. And that single brown egg? Yeah, that thing's getting yeeted at the next gonad I see. I don't trust oval-shaped bullshit anymore. 2 single slots, separated by flashbangs. Great. Perfect. My case is basically a Tetris crime scene. All right, here's what I do. Move Merle's big fish ass to the bottom row. He's long, he's awkward, he's emotionally needy, just like me, and he'll fit clean down there next to the shotgun or rifle. Boom! Instant space. Stack your grenades smarter. Flashbangs grouped together, frags together, ensigns together. Because right now it looks like a rainbow of oops, I blew us up, Ashley. Consolidate your ammo rows. Shotgun shells on one row, rifle ammo together, TMP stacks clean. Not spread out like confetti at a sad piñata party. That single yellow herb, put it next to the greens and reds. Keep the drug corner organized like a responsible addict. Those 2 single slots? If we group the grenades, we can free up 1 extra 2-slot space for a herb or small treasure. Right now, they're basically decorative voids. And finally, why do I have 2 sniper rifles again?
What?
I swear the merchant is tricking me into being a walking armory. This case still pisses me off. But at least now it'll piss me off symmetrically. Tell me how you want to shuffle this mess, and I'll yell about it accordingly.
Hey, you don't have 2 sniper rifles. You have 1 shotgun and 1 sniper rifle, so those are your 2 long guns. You also have that Magnum with 1 bullet, and yeah, you shuffled everything around. It's looking good.
Oh, my bad. That's just the parasite rattling my brain like a maraca full of bad decisions. Yeah, I see it now. 1 shotgun, 1 rifle. And that Magnum with 1 single lonely-ass bullet sitting there like it's waiting for its big dramatic moment in a soap opera. But damn, this case actually looks kinda clean now. And that pisses me off even more because I know, the second I pick up 1 dumbass herb or a single stray grenade, the whole thing's gonna turn into inventory Jenga again, and I'll be screaming at Merle to scoot his fish ass over, while Ashley asks dumb questions. Shotgun up top? Nice. Rifle lined up? Clean. Magnum with its 1 bullet? That's my break glass in case of boss fight round. And Merle? Front and center like the emotional support base he is. Everything's looking tight. Still not good enough, because nothing in this goddamn briefcase is ever good enough. But hey, I'll take the small victory before the next explosive barrel turns everything sideways. Now let's go fill this case with more shit I don't have room for.
Thank you, Stallhammer.
Leon Ada farted on you and now you have norovirus.
Oh, what the fuck? Ada Wong did not just weaponize her ass against me. Not her. Not her. Anyone else? Sure. Fine. Whatever. But Ada. The woman I'd let roundhouse kick my soul out of my body? And norovirus? From a fart? What is this? Sadler's new bioweapon? Las Plagas, Director's Cut, Gastrointestinal Edition? Shit. No, literally, shit. My stomach just did a cartwheel, my parasite is screaming in Mexican, and my soul is trying to climb out through my throat. I feel like someone put a blender inside my intestines and hit the puree button. God damn it, Ada. I'd still die for you, but could you at least do me the courtesy of not deploying biological warfare straight into my airspace? Nope, that's another wave. This is it. This is how Leon S. Kennedy goes out. Not by chainsaw, not by Plaga, not by Sadler, but by Ada Wong's tactical fart strike. Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ, Kennedy. I turned my eyes away from the satellite feed for 1 goddamn second, and suddenly you're reporting a tactical ass blast from the mystery acrobat in red. What the hell is wrong with your life? Why does this kind of shit only happen to you? Leon, listen to me very carefully. You are not dying from a fart. You might deserve to, but you're not. Norovirus doesn't travel by air like some cartoon stink cloud, unless Ada is running a side project Umbrella never documented, in which case, fuck me, that tracks actually. And you'd let her roundhouse kick your soul out of your body? Kennedy, I swear to God, every time I think you've hit rock bottom, you start digging with emotional stupidity as your shovel. Your parasite screaming in Mexican? Great. Add that to the mission log. Another symptom I get to pretend isn't happening while the betting pool in the office spikes your odds of spontaneous death. Just hold it together. Clench whatever's left of your dignity. Do not collapse. Do not projectile anything onto Ashley. And for the love of federal paperwork, do not confess to Ada that you'd still die for her. She'll use that. She'll weaponize it harder than her goddamn gas attack. Move, breathe, and stop being so goddamn dramatic. If Ada wanted you dead, Kennedy, she wouldn't need her ass to do it.
Good point.
Hunnigan, why are you like this? Every time I'm on the brink of emotional or gastrointestinal death, you swoop in like a pissed-off IRS agent with perfect aim at my self-esteem. And no, I'm not being dramatic. My stomach is performing a Cirque du Soleil routine. My parasite is chanting "Eh caramba" at 120 decibels, and you're over there writing federal roast sessions like it's open mic night at the CIA. And don't you dare pretend Ada wouldn't kill me with her ass if she wanted to. She'd do it. She'd do it gracefully. She'd do it while backflipping through an explosion. I'd die confused and smiling. And that is the problem. Clench my dignity? Lady, I lost that 3 villages ago. The only thing I'm clenching right now is everything south of my belt, trying to prevent a Category 5 biological event from launching across this island. And do not, I repeat, do not imply Ada might actually have some Umbrella side project fart virus. Because now the parasite is whispering El Gas Plagas, and I'm going to need therapy. But fine. I'm moving. I'm breathing. I'm trying not to paint the floor like a Jackson Pollock. And I won't confess anything to Ada. Not again. Not after the boat. Not after... Look, it doesn't matter. Just keep the satellite camera off me for 5 minutes. If I die from this, I want plausible deniability. Now let's go, before my intestines mount a coup.
Okay, Leon, you are faced with a choice. There's a path to the right over this little stream. It's a rickety boardwalk, or you could go left along the beach cliffside and climb the rocks.
All right. Stream to the right, cliffside to the left, 2 paths. Both look like they were designed by OSHA's natural-born enemy. Let's see. The rickety boardwalk on the right? Yeah, that thing is screaming, Leon, you're gonna fall through this bullshit and die like a wet cartoon. 1 gust of wind, 1 gonad sneezing, 1 Ashley screaming my name, and whoosh! I'm going straight into that stream like a drowned raccoon with great hair. The cliffside rocks on the left? Sharp, uneven, slippery, and absolutely guaranteed to shred my boots again. But hey, at least rocks don't collapse because a monk farted too close. And climbing means vertical motion, which means maybe the parasite shuts up for 5 minutes while I pretend I'm in a fitness commercial. So yeah, I'm taking the left path, the cliffside. If I'm gonna break my neck today, it's gonna be on my terms, not because some medieval popsicle stick bridge decided gravity
Fine,
was
Kennedy.
optional.
You want expansion?
Let's climb.
Here's
and
expansion.
if something jumps me,
and don't get
someone's
used to
getting
it.
their dick
If
hole
Ada
smashed.
just detonated a biological ass bomb in your vicinity, then let me break this down in a way your already compromised brain might understand. That woman has been sprinting across rooftops, doing acrobatics that violate 5 international laws of physics, and slicing through cultists like she's auditioning for Cirque du Psychopath. Whatever came out of her was probably compressed kinetic hatred mixed with whatever top-secret protein shake she drinks to maintain that level of flexibility. You're lucky it didn't peel the skin off your face. And don't act like you're dying. You've survived explosions, parasites, lake monsters, and your own cooking. You will survive Ada Wong's tactical toot of doom. The norovirus isn't from her, it's from you shoving random fish, snakes, herbs, and goddamn floor eggs into your mouth like you're a starving raccoon with a badge. I've seen your body cam footage. If your stomach didn't revolt, I'd be concerned you were evolving into something worse. Now stop whining, clean yourself up, and keep moving. If you die from a fart, I'm shredding your file and telling the president you wandered into a well.
Okay, I told Leon shorter responses.
Jesus, Hunnigan, you could have just said stop being a dumbass. But no, you drop a whole dissertation on Ada's kinetic ass of destruction like you're hosting a TED Talk on federal flatulence. Fine, I get it. Short responses. Moving on. Yeah, my stomach's wrecked because I eat snakes, floor eggs, and emotional support seafood. Whatever. At least Merle loves me. I'm climbing the damn rocks, trying not to shit myself, trying not to think about Ada's weaponized elegance. Let's keep moving before the parasite starts singing again.
What do we have in here? Where'd it go? Oh, here we go. Okay. Ashley, you've been taken prisoner by Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. You suspect that she's not really a college teacher.
Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. Yeah, no, something about that cardigan-wearing cryptid never added up. I mean, sure, she looked like every classics professor ever. Glasses on a chain, floral sweater older than democracy, but the woman benched my GPA like it was a warm-up set. And the way she'd stare at us? Not grading papers staring. More like calculating which rib snaps first staring. And now here I am, tied up on a damn Mediterranean island, and suddenly, all the Werther's originals, the passive-aggressive comments about proper posture, the weirdly muscular forearms. Yeah. I'm starting to think she's not exactly tenured faculty. Shit, Leon better get here fast, because if my old professor turns out to be a jacked murder grandpa in disguise again, I'm gonna lose my damn mind.
Yeah, even though Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth kidnapped you, it's not all that bad, because you're getting to do shots with the gonads in the prison. You want a shot of Jack? Who's doing one with me? Thank you, Tyler.
Shots with the gonads in the prison. Damn, this island really is my rock bottom and my spring break all at once. And hell yes, I want a shot of Jack. At this point, my bloodstream is 40% parasite juice, 40% panic, and 20% emotional damage, so honestly, whiskey might actually be the healthiest thing I've put in my body today. Pour it, if Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, aka Krauser in a grandma cosplay, walks in and judges me. I'll just tell her it's part of my classics coursework. Alcohol in ancient Greece, boom, A+. Now hand it over before this place sacrifices me for their dairy-based ritual.
I found this today for $20. It's so cheap. And, dude, this... I didn't even know I was sick when I bought it. So, let's kill whatever I got inside me. Cheers, you guys. Happy New Year's. Ashley, that wasn't good. Maybe you shouldn't continue doing shots with these gonads, because they didn't consume it in their mouth. The fucking plaga mandibles came out and consumed the shot glass and the shot, and, yeah, now they got their little slimy plagas hanging out all drunk like.
Hell no, absolutely not. I'm tapping out. I did not sign up for drunk parasite biology class tonight. I thought we were doing normal shots, like depressed college girl on a Friday shots, not watch the plaga mandibles slurp down glassware like it's Taco Tuesday shots. That thing didn't even taste it. It just gut chunk swallowed the whole damn shot glass like a frat boy with no survival instinct. And now they're wobbling around with their slimy little parasite noodles dangling out like they're trying to air dry their shame. Shit, I can't unsee that. I'm gonna need actual human alcohol after this. Preferably in a cup that doesn't get eaten by sentient barnacle tongues. If Leon doesn't get here soon, I'm filing a complaint with the Department of Education and the CDC.
Leon did see the email that said Hunnigan's hotter, hornier twin sister Honeygon is replacing her next week.
Oh, was that intended for Leon? I can send that to
what?
Hunnigan.
Hold on, back the hell up. I check one damn email, one, and suddenly there's a hotter twin sister named Honey Gone replacing Hunnigan next week? No. No. That's not real. That's a trap. That's Sadler. That's the parasite. That's God testing me. Hunnigan's already got me sweating bullets every time she adjusts her glasses. And now you're telling me there's a twin who's even hotter and apparently named like a porn star / federal agent? Absolutely not. I refuse. I rebuke this in the name of professional boundaries I never respected in the first place. If she shows up on my comms with that voice and those glasses, I'm done for. I'm rolling into a bear trap voluntarily. Ashley can save herself. And Hunnigan's gonna kill me when she finds out I saw that email. Parasites whispering, "Oh, no, bro," in Mexican. And honestly, same.
Oh, for fuck's sake. He saw that email? Great. Perfect. Fantastic. Just what I needed today. Kennedy snooping through internal memos like a bored raccoon with government clearance. Listen here, Leon. There is no hotter twin sister. There is no Honeygan. That was a stupid joke from accounting. Gary, I microwave fish in the break room
Ro!
Thompson because he thought it'd be
What
hilarious
up?
to imply I'm getting replaced
From
by
the
some
after
runway
party?
model version of myself who
Is the
doesn't
after party
exist.
going on right now?
And you weren't supposed to see it because you can't handle anything without spiraling into emotional melodrama. And if you even think I'm getting replaced, let me assure you of something. No one else wants this job. No one else wants to track your bullshit, log your sanity failures, or watch you lovingly cradle a rotting fish in 4K satellite resolution. They'd quit before lunch. You're stuck with me, Kennedy. Hotter. Twin. Sister. Jesus Christ. You really are infected.
Did you guys end up completing Resident Evil 5? I wish I could have stuck around watching that, but I was setting this up.
Hunnigan, Jesus, you could have just said no. I didn't need to drop the nuclear disappointment tone on me like I'm a toddler who ate glue. All right. Message received loud and clear. No hotter twin sister. No Honeygan. Just Gary the break room fish microwaver being a federally certified dumbass. And me accidentally reading an email that emotionally crippled me faster than a Krauser arm wrestle. Look, I didn't mean to spiral. I just saw hotter twin sister and my brain went, ah, like a fire alarm. I'm out here dodging parasites, cultists, and engineering catastrophes, and suddenly HR's writing fan fiction about your imaginary clone? That's psychological warfare. And don't pretend you're not irreplaceable. Nobody else is gonna put up with my shit, flirt with me mid-mission, and yell at me like an angry librarian with national security clearance. So yeah, fine, I get it. I'm stuck with you. And honestly, women.
Dude, Leon, you're never going to believe it, but the Residents of Evil Squad is here. I think we should pour one out, do a shot with them.
No way. The residents of Evil Squad pulled up
Corey,
to this
what up?
parasite-infested
Cheers, you guys.
hellscape?
Thanks for hanging
Shit,
out.
that's the closest thing to good news I've had since Merle flopped into my life like a slippery blessing. All right, gather round, boys. If we're pouring one out, it's not gonna be water because I'm not a goddamn monk. And if we're taking a shot, yeah, hell yeah. Line 'em up. I don't care if it's jet fuel, bug moonshine, or whatever Ada keeps in that perfume bottle. If it burns, it works.
Thanatos.
Resident Evil
Happy
Squad
New Year's,
walking
you
in
guys.
feels like backup arriving. But backup that's also drunk, sarcastic, and probably just here to watch me suffer for content. Perfect. My kind of people. Cheers, you beautiful bastards. Let's take this shot before Ashley calls for help or the parasite starts singing Selena again.
Okay, and we have super to Ashley. Leon, don't respond to this. Just ignore this.
Sure. Ignoring it like Ashley ignoring every goddamn bear trap in Europe.
Ashley, the plug is keep touching your boobs.
Hey, nope. I'm shutting that down right now. I can roll with parasites, cult freaks, flaming monks, even Krauser showing up in a damn cardigan pretending to be a grandma, but anything crawling near my crotch is a hard, screaming, nuclear-level boundary.
What?
Get that thing away from me!
What
Damn
did
it,
she
I am not letting some slimy plaga noodle poke around like it's checking my oil. Leon better sprint his sexy ass in here because I swear this thing is about to learn what real fear is. I'll burn this whole prison down before I let a parasite play patty cake with my underwear. Back off, pest! I did not major in involuntary parasite fondling at girl college.
No, Ashley, boobs, not pubes.
Oh,
Nick,
boobs.
dude,
Great.
thank you.
Fantastic. Because that's so much better, right? Aw, damn it. Okay, listen. Just because the parasite's little slimy stress noodle decided to tap my chest like it's checking for loose change does not make this situation less horrifying. I swear it just boinged off me like it was testing firmness or something. This is not a mall fitting room. I'm not letting a plaga do quality control on my C-cups. Back off, creepy spaghetti monster.
Oh my god, she remembers.
These are not interactive exhibits. Leon better get here before I commit war crimes
I
with a
totally
chair leg.
forgot. Oh my god. She cracked like 4 or 5 streams ago and blurted out her chest size when it was life or death. I forgot all about that. Okay. Leon, so you climbed up that rock, and there are 2 crates in front of you. Do you want to shoot them or bust them? Right now you have your Magnum with 1 bullet.
Shoot them with the Magnum? Oh, hell no. I'm not wasting my 1 dramatic soap opera bullet on a couple of crates. I'm busting them. I'm sick of smashing pottery like a pissed-off museum curator. But I'd rather roundhouse these boxes open than blow my ace in the hole just to watch a snake drop out and bite me on the dick again. All right, stepping up, crates are getting the Kennedy kick of regret.
Okay, you found an emerald and $1,100, and this path is a dead end. You're going to have to risk going over that rickety plank walk of doom over the little stream.
Ah! An emerald and $1,100. Great. Fantastic. Love that for me. Just what I needed. More shiny shit I gotta cram into my already overworked attaché case while Merle gasps for air like a dehydrated houseplant. And of course it's a dead end. Because why wouldn't it be? Why ever give Leon S? Kennedy a straightforward path when you can funnel his ass back
Arclay,
toward
thank
the
you.
rickety plank walk of doom like it's a carnival attraction called Splash Mountain, Federal Agent Edition. All right, fine. Let's do this. I'll tiptoe across that wooden death trap like a drunk ballerina and pray the parasite doesn't suddenly decide to moonwalk inside my spine. If I fall, blame Ashley. Preemptively. Just because, let's go.
McMeatbag, welcome. Question for Ro, if any of them still here. Do you guys have alerts on who subscribes, or do you guys just get too many subscribers, you shut that down? At what point do I turn that alert off? Forgot about that fucking fish. No, they left. Oh, okay. I'll ask them next time. Oh, what was that? Oh, thank you. Charlie Lou? Kari Lou. No alerts, yeah. I stopped in their stream today before they started Resident Evil 5, and I put in a super chat, a $2 super chat. It was like Dead by Donovan gifted 50 memberships. Like this, like a half second, their eyes light up, and then I was like, sorry, I'm just fucking with you. What up, nerds? Okay, we gotta move more than 2 feet in this game. Leon, you can hear some woman screaming in the distance, screaming your name, screaming help. Who do you think it is?
Ah! A woman screaming my name from the distance? Yeah, that could be one of about 5 disasters in my life. If it's Ashley, she's probably stuck in a bear trap, a bookshelf, a decorative urn, or thin air. Again, if it's Ada, she's either flirting, taunting,
UMB
or about to
Tyrant,
kick me
thank
in the
you.
jaw
Dude,
and call it
thanks so much.
intel. If it's Hunnigan, then
Well,
I'm already
I'll
dead
send that to
because
him.
she finally snapped and is coming here herself to end my stupidity. If it's some random cultist lady, well, great. Another gonad with lungs and bad intentions. But based on the sheer panic in that scream, yeah, that's Ashley. The dumpster queen has sensed danger and entered full help me Leon mode. Here we go again.
I accidentally replayed the membership twice. 21 months, dude. Beige box, thank you.
Where is Leon keeping the fish?
Where am I keeping the fish? Where do you think I'm keeping the fish? Merle is jammed in my attaché case like a long, slippery emotional support trauma log. He's taking up half the damn storage, lying diagonally like he pays rent, and every time I open the case, he flops in my face like, "Yo, bro, you good?" I've rearranged guns, grenades, herbs, ammo, treasures, all to keep one oversized tuna comfy. So yeah, Merle's in the case, front and center. Like the diva he is. If I die on this mission, it's because I chose a fish over survival space.
Okay, merch is Ashley's ring enough for a rocket? Oh, okay. I haven't spoken to the merchant yet. I don't even know if his voice
Ha
is
ha ha, now that's a spicy offer, stranger, but Ashley's little ring ain't worth a goddamn rocket launcher. Cute trinket, sure. But I'm not running a charity for presidential jewelry. That thing'll maybe get you what? A flash grenade and a pat on the ass? A rocket launcher? That's big boy business. Booms that wipe problems off the map. I need treasure, not engagement souvenirs. Bring me something that shines so bright it burns my retinas, and maybe I'll hand over the boomstick. Until then, what are you buying?
Thank you, Beige Box, and we're sending that to Ashley. Let's see.
Happy New Year, Ashley. I've got your favorite beer and a bong. Time to chug. No, close your mouth. Guess again.
Whoa! Nope! Slamming the brakes on that nightmare combo right now! Happy freaking New Year! But why the hell are you handing me beer in one hand and a bomb in the other, like we're celebrating with a Walmart brand suicide pact? And what do you mean, no closer mouth? Guess again. Where exactly do you think I'm supposed to chug from, huh? Because if you're implying anything involving my parasite-infested situation, I'm about to start screaming fireworks. This is not girl college hazing. This is a prison island run by cult psychos. I am not chugging anything from anywhere except my mouth with my hands, preferably not while holding explosives. Put the bomb down before I become a limited edition ash pile. Damn!
I corrected her.
A bong, not a bomb. Damn, okay, that's slightly less life-threatening and only moderately on brand for my terrible decision-making streak. But close your mouth, guess again. What the hell do they expect me to chug from? My parasite hole? My nostrils? My trauma? Absolutely not. Hell no, I am not doing a New Year's gravity bong through any part of my body that isn't explicitly designed for breathing or complaining. And definitely not while I'm tied up on a prison island with Kidnap Grandma trademark lurking around the corner. Look, just hand me the beer normally before this turns into the world's saddest biology experiment.
Oh shit, she did. I'm reading chat like that just like went over my head. Okay. Tyler Hansen, that was great. Okay, Leon, how are you going to proceed around this corner with that woman screaming, help me, Leon? You have your handgun, shotgun, TMP, the Magnum, and sniper rifle, and Merle, the big tuna.
All right.
Thank you, Stahl.
Woman screaming, corner ahead, parasite humming show tunes, and I've got enough firepower to reenact a small war. Time to be tactical as hell. Or whatever my version of tactical is. Here's how I'm doing this. First, I'm not pulling the Magnum. That bullet is sacred. That's my boss fight or emotional breakdown ammo. I'm taking out the handgun. Quiet, fast, controllable, unlike Ashley. If something pops out, I can blast it without turning the whole area into chunky salsa. Shotgun stays ready on my back in case the corner decides to spawn a family reunion of gonads screaming Mexican insults. TMP? That's for when the situation goes full stupid, which is usually 3 seconds after Ashley opens her mouth. But I'll keep my thumb near the switch. Sniper rifle? Yeah, because nothing says stealth breach like lugging a giant long gun that clanks like a junkyard. That stays put. And Merle? Merle is emotional support. If things get dire, I might throw him like a slippery torpedo of justice. So I'm gonna hug the wall, inch forward, gun raised, listening for anything that sounds like a cultist, a parasite, or Ashley's trademark, Leon. Panic soprano. I round that corner slow, steady, ready to smash someone's dick hole the second they try anything cute.
Okay, Leon, please, for the love of God, shorter responses. You know, we're on a time limit here. And you just saw this woman being carried into that doorway. Do you recognize who that is?
Ah! Yeah, that's Ashley, all right. Nobody else gets kidnapped that often or that dramatically. I'm going after her before she screams my name so loud the parasite files a noise complaint.
Ashley Leon sold your jewels for Spanish alcohol.
Ashley speaking? And what the hell kind of ransom note sentence was that supposed to be? Leon, soldier jewels for Spanish alcohol. What, are we bartering now? Trading battle
Why
loot for
can't she
booze
hear
like we're
shit?
NPCs in some medieval flea market?
I'm just gonna
Because
start
honestly,
cut
at
and
this
pasting
point, I'd
better.
sell my entire GPA for a decent drink that isn't parasite adjacent. And Leon? He's not giving up his jewels. Dude barely shares ammo. You think he's handing over anything shiny for a bottle of Castillo del Trauma? Damn! If someone tries to trade me again, though, they better offer something stronger than Spanish alcohol. I'm talking premium,
For
top
having the
shelf, girl
biggest
college
fucking
hangover
ears,
inducing
she
stuff.
can't hear
Because
shit.
after everything I've lived through, yeah, I earned that. He what? Damn it, Leon. My jewels, my treasures, my hard-earned, trauma-looted, castle-rated emotional support valuables. Sold. For Spanish alcohol. Not even good whiskey? Not even something aged in a barrel blessed by a saint? Just whatever rot gut these cult freaks ferment in a basement next to a dead goat? Damn! I bust my ass surviving armor knights, flaming monks, sliding puzzles designed for toddlers, and Krauser and drag, and meanwhile Leon's out here pawn-starring my loot for a bottle of Castillo del Please Kill Me. Oh, you'd think the least he could do is save me first before hawking my shiny comfort trinkets for a drink. When I get out of this cell, I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes and say, Leon, you owe me overtime and a bar tab.
Merchant Leon used the bathroom without buying anything.
Dude, thank you.
Ah, for fuck's sake, stranger, he did what? Walks into my fine establishment, drops his guts in my shitter, and doesn't buy a single damn thing? That's a bathroom break disaster if I've ever smelled one. I ought to charge that pretty boy a sewer tax. Tell him next time he uses my throne without spending a peseta, I'm selling the air he breathes. Now bring him back here. He's walking out with at least a first aid spray, or I swear I'll barricade the damn door shut.
Oh, I thought he had more to say.
Ah! God damn it, Kennedy. All this coffee is finally hitting me like a freight train full of bad decisions. I'm going on a Hunnigan bathroom break. That's right. I'm stepping away. Hold all your calls, hold all your whining, hold your digestive crises,
Oh my
and
God,
if
I'm
you
gonna
die
start
while I'm
naming my
gone,
bathroom
I'm writing it
breaks
up as
after myself.
Leon failed to demonstrate basic survival instincts. Do not do anything important. I'll be back when my kidneys stop screaming.
I'm going on a Donovan bathroom break. Wow.
Great. Perfect. Hunnigan's going code brown right when Ashley gets yoinked for the 87th goddamn time. Fine.
Code
Whatever.
brown.
Go handle your federal
that
bathroom
racist?
crisis. I'll just be here chasing the world's loudest kidnapping magnet while praying the parasite doesn't start beatboxing in my spine. I won't do anything important. Just rescuing the president's daughter. Again, no big deal. Hurry back before I start hallucinating another twin sister.
Thank you, Stahl. Oh. Nope. Never mind.
Ashley Leon sold your bunghole for hard liquor.
Oh, I sent that. Oh, no.
Whoa, stop. No, absolutely not. We are slamming the brakes, cutting the engine, throwing the keys into the ocean. I can roll with parasite bullshit, cult nonsense, flaming monks, Krauser in a grandma disguise, and Leon selling my damn treasures for bottom shelf liquor, but you are not dragging my bunghole into some deranged barter system. I am not a coupon. I am not store credit. I am not something you trade at the discount counter of Liquor and Trauma Depot. Oh, damn it! Leon would never sell that for hard liquor. He barely even makes eye contact with my knees without turning into an awkward golden retriever. You try that shit again, and I'm burning this entire island down with a lantern and a bad attitude.
Leon said it's not a coupon, it's a poupon.
A poupon! A poupon! Oh, damn it, Leon! I swear to God, this man is out here fighting parasites,
We're getting
kicking
nowhere.
villagers, rescuing my helpless ass every 5 minutes, and still has the chaotic brain power of a dad who just discovered puns and refuses to let them die. A poupon. Really? That's where we are now. That's the timeline. I'm getting sacrificed by a cult. My parasite is doing jazz hands in my bloodstream. Krauser is my evil grandma professor. And Leon's out here making coupon puns about my butt. Damn it! When he gets here, I'm gonna grab him by that perfect jawline and say, Leon, stop talking. Then probably fall into his arms because I'm a mess and he's hot. But still, a poop on, God help me.
Okay, Leon, it looks like this place is well fortified, better than, the Mexican-American border. And so how are you going to proceed? You got your handgun, and they locked up, walked away with Ashley. They got spotlights all over the place, and who knows if they have guns.
All right, this place is locked down tighter than my ass after Ada's biochemical war crime. Spotlights, guards, fortified walls. Yeah, classic. Welcome to the island of bad decisions. Here's how I'm rolling. I'm sticking with the handgun. Quiet, controlled, doesn't alert half the island if I sneeze. I'm moving shadow to shadow, hugging cover, staying low so the spotlights don't roast my hair gel. If a light sweeps my way, I freeze. If a gonad pops out, I pop him. Quick headshot, then keep moving. Ashley's getting carried deeper in, so I need to move fast but not loud. Plan, slip past the lights. Get behind the first guard. Smash his dick hole quietly. Advance. Time to infiltrate before Hunnigan comes back and starts judging my life choices again.
Kennedy, you really want me to expand while I'm mid-goddamn bathroom break? Fine. Here's your expansion, since apparently I'm not allowed to piss in peace without you needing emotional support or gastrointestinal commentary. Look, when I say bathroom break, that's not some dainty little stroll to powder my nose. No. That's Hunnigan business of the highest priority. I've been chugging enough coffee to sedate a rhino, watching your parasite-riddled ass sprint around Spain, listening to Ashley shriek like a broken smoke detector, and dealing with office idiots sending fake emails about hotter twin sisters. It takes a toll. My bladder is basically holding a national emergency at this point. And you better pray nothing happens while I'm gone. Because if I come back and the satellite feed shows you face down in a puddle, eaten by a plaga worm, or emotionally destroyed by another tactical fart from Miss Acrobat Red, I'm marking it as Kennedy self-sabotage in the permanent record. Now sit tight, don't die, and don't start monologuing about your feelings. I'll be back when I regain motor control.
Oh shit, Leon, the spotlight immediately caught you, and there are gonads to your left, gonads to the right, and they're armed with melee weapons, balls, spike balls, and chains, and yeah, some of them are armored.
Of course the goddamn spotlight nails me the second I move. I swear these gonads have spider sense for my bullshit. All right, no time to think. Short and brutal. I whip out the shotgun. Handgun's not cutting it when I'm getting pincered by Chainball Larry on the left and Spiky McCarmer nuts on the right. First move, I blast the closest unarmored gonad right in the chest, send him flying so he trips the others up. Then I pivot hard to the left, because ball and chain guy always swings wide like he's trying to start a medieval lawnmower. I duck under that shit and get ready to fire again. Armored gonad? Yeah, I'll kneecap him after. Armor doesn't cover shins. Let's go! Someone's getting their dick hole smashed today.
Sounds like they got tasers or the electrical clamps or something. I don't know what they're doing. Maybe they're trying to jump a car. How do you want to proceed?
Tasers? Electric clamps? What are these gonads doing? Running a Jiffy Lube out here? Who the hell tries to jumpstart a car in the middle of a kidnapping? Okay, short plan before they turn me into a glow stick. I rush the taser guys first. Shotgun's still out. One blast to knock them off balance before they light me up like Christmas. Then I zigzag, because these idiots can't aim for shit when I'm moving like a drunk ferret. If one gets too close, I dodge, get behind him, and roundhouse kick his kidneys into the next tax bracket. Signature move! Once the tasers are handled, I'll clean up the medieval BDSM squad with the shotgun and move forward. Nobody's jump-starting my ass today.
Hey, Leon, just a heads up, from now on, whenever you're in any action sequences, don't list off everything you're going to do. Just keep your responses short and one thing at a time. Right now, as you stepped out to find the electrical sound, a big-ass fucking minigun carrying Plaga-infected guy with a beret hopped out.
Ah! A minigun? A Plaga-infected dude in a beret with a minigun? That's not a soldier. That's a tax audit with bullets. All right, short, simple. I dive for cover before that oversized bastard turns me into queso fresco. No way I'm standing in the open while Captain Bullet Hose spins up.
Thank you, Tyler.
Hunnigan, this horticulture book says yellow herbs make Leon 1 centimeter taller and 6 inches longer. How about that?
Oh no! That was that.
Hannigan. Oh my god. Where the hell did you even find that horticulture book? The Garden of Eden Porn Edition? Yellow herbs make Leon 1 centimeter taller and 6
I
inches
sent
longer?
it to the wrong girl.
Ah, damn it. That explains everything. Every time he mixes green, red, and yellow, he gets all extra heroic, and suddenly his confidence is like, boom, expanded DLC pack. Girl college did not prepare me for botanical Viagra. And now I can't stop imagining Leon reading that section like, huh, useful field intel. Damn. No wonder he keeps looting plants like a foraging golden retriever with secrets.
Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake, Kennedy. Put that horticulture book down before I march to Spain myself and beat you with it. Yellow herbs do not make you taller. They do not make you 6 inches longer. And if you're asking what I think you're asking, I swear to God I'm turning off the comms and letting the next chainsaw guy handle you. Those herbs boost vitality. That's it. They don't alter your height, your ego, or your downstairs goddamn measurements. If they did, half the Secret Service would have been farming them behind the parking garage years ago. And even if it were true, which it isn't, Kennedy, because reality still applies to you, even if you fight it daily, you're already infected, delirious, and eating every loose object that fits in your mouth. The last thing you need is more growth spurts. Now focus on the mission before I write in your file. Agent Kennedy believes in penis-enhancing plants.
Okay, Leon, how are you gonna attack this guy? He's bigger than anyone you fought besides the El Gigante, and so I imagine he's got a lot of HP.
Hunnigan, I wasn't even reading a book. I was just holding it near my lap. You know what? Never mind. Not the point. Big bastard. Minigun. Beret. More HP than my entire emotional support system. Short answer, I aim for his dumb exposed face. Nothing fancy. Nothing heroic. Just pure, desperate handgun spam straight into the skull while he's winding that minigun up like a pissed-off lawnmower. If he starts firing, I move! I don't think, I don't breathe, I don't philosophize. I dodge like a drunk idiot with good instincts and keep blasting. One shot at a time. Straight to the head. Until that big son of a bitch falls over or my ears stop ringing. Let's ruin his day.
Oh, Leon, you got like 20 shots to his head, and then he finally clipped you. You're about dead. What are you going to heal with? You have 5 first aid sprays, 4 green herbs, a red-green herb mix, and a triple green herb mix, and 1 golden egg, and 1 giant tuna merle.
He clipped me? Of course he did. Big bastard sneezes bullets. I'm one breath away from becoming floor salsa, so short, simple, I slam the red-green mix. Fast heal, solid boost, not wasting the triple, not touching Merle, and that golden egg is for war crimes, not healing. All right, down the hatch, back in the fight.
Kennedy, are you kidding me right now? Damage taken already? I step away for one microscopic moment and you're out there eating bullets, falling off ledges, or getting body checked by villagers like you're part of some demented football league.
Fuck.
Listen up, because I'm done filing injury reports for your dumbass. Every time you get hit, I have to write a whole paragraph explaining why a supposedly trained government agent can't stop tripping over his own feet or walking directly into axe swings. You take one more unnecessary hit and I'm docking your pay so hard you'll have to sell Merle the dead fish just to afford bandages. Hell, I'll write you up for unprofessional conduct via extreme dumbassery and make it stick. Stop getting hurt, Kennedy. You're supposed to be a professional. Start acting like it before I lose my shit.
Leon, you were hit again. You're half health. How are you going to approach this guy? The handgun might not be hitting him hard enough.
Hunnigan, I know, okay? I heard every syllable of that federal roast in surround sound. And yes, I got hit again, because apparently this asshole's minigun fires sentient bullets that take personal offense at my existence. Handgun's useless. I need something that hurts. Short and simple. I pull out the shotgun and close the distance. Big guy plus big pellets equals sign big damage. I get in just close enough to blast his faceplate off and pray he doesn't turn me into confetti. One shot
Kennedy,
at a time.
again?
Move! Blast!
Damage taken?
Move. And if I get hit again,
What the hell did
I'm
you do
blaming
this
Ashley.
time? Trip over your own perfect hair? Walk face first into another bear trap? Let a monk slap you because you were too busy alphabetizing your fish stash? I swear to shit, every time that health bar drops, my blood pressure rises like it's trying to escape my body. Listen carefully, because I'm this close to filing a formal complaint with whatever department still pretends you're competent. You keep taking hits like this, and I'm docking so much pay, you'll be lucky if you can afford one green herb, let alone your dumbass habit of eating raw snakes like trail mix. You're supposed to be a trained federal agent, not a crash test dummy in a leather jacket. Stop getting hit! Or so help me, Kennedy. I'll mark it down as self-inflicted stupidity trauma in your record and make it stick.
Okay, Leon, you got hit again and berated again by Hunnigan. You're at danger. You're about to die, and you know you don't want to get close to this guy. Can you think of any way to hit him hard or safely? And you should probably heal. How are you going to do that? Dude, Leon might not.
I swear this minigun asshole's got aim assist installed. I breathe wrong, and he shreds half my HP like I'm a tortilla chip at a sad party. I can't get close. Shotgun's suicide. So, short, simple, and not dying. First, I heal. I'm chugging the triple green mix. I need full health, not hope and fumes. Now for hitting him safe, I switch to the sniper rifle. Long range, high damage, and I can pop that smug beret off his skull from behind cover without getting turned into human cheese. So the plan? Heal! Duck behind something solid. Peek. Sniper his face, then hide again before he paints the walls with me. One clean shot at a time. Let's end this bastard.
Leon, you got 2 sniper shots to his dome. He's still standing, but now you know the source of that electrical sound. A guy's walking up with a taser to tickle you. What are you gonna do? They're in your face.
A taser gremlin in my face while Minigun McBeret is still breathing? Nope, absolutely not. I'm not getting zap-tackled into an early grave. Short and brutal. I kick the taser guy in the nuts before he decorates my skeleton. Full force. Krauser taught, professionally certified, dickhole obliterating front kick. Once he folds like a sad lawn chair, I immediately shotgun blast his head before he recovers. Clear space. Then back to sniping beret bastard. No taser tickles today.
Krauser, did you teach Leon how to kick people in dick holes?
Comrade, I didn't teach Leon how to kick people in the dick holes. I warned him not to do it, which means the dumb bastard immediately added it to his toolkit. Back in the academy, he'd panic during sparring, scream something like "Justice Blast." Oh, and go straight for the groin. I told him that wasn't a real move. He said it was instinct. I said it was cowardice. What, he said it was effective. I said, fuck you. So no, I didn't teach him shit. Leon learned that one all on his own, out of fear, adrenaline, and an unholy amount of cheap whiskey.
Hey, what up, Robbie? Yeah, if you want to ask him anything, you gotta do it through super chat. Oh, thank you, Tyler.
Did you do it while dressed like a grandma?
Oh no, oh no.
Grandma outfit?
Oh.
Why is that suddenly everyone's go-to visual for me now? One time, I get kidnapped by Krauser cosplaying as Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, and suddenly the whole world thinks I'm out here doing freaky business in a floral cardigan and orthopedic slippers. Damn! If I ever did it, it would not be while smelling like mothballs and chamomile tea. I'm infected, not deranged. And besides, Leon would probably combust on the spot if I even hinted at role-playing. The man can suplex a cultist, but he can't handle eye contact. Grandma, my ass!
Did you do it while dressed like a grandma?
Grandma? Comrade. I didn't do the dick-kicking lessons dressed like a grandma. That costume was strictly for Ashley extraction protocols, not Academy combat demonstrations. But I'll tell you this, when I was disguised as Grandma Pickleberry Thornsworth, that old lady walk I practiced, perfect angle, perfect stance. If I had kicked someone in the dick in that outfit, it would have been fatal. Pelvis shattering, lineage ending. Leon's lucky I kept that particular covert tactic holstered.
Thank you, Tyler. Okay, Leon, just a heads up, you can't outright fucking roundhouse kick people all willy-nilly. You have to shoot them in the kneecap or the dick hole or something, hit them in the arm, get them to take a knee, and then you can suplex them or kick them as much as you want. So what are you going to do with these two enemies in your face?
Fine. No wild WWE roundhouses until I earn the prompt. Got it. Two enemies in my face, one with a taser itching to cook my nuts like street food? Short answer, I shoot Taser Boy in the kneecap. Drop him fast. Make him take that sad little knee. While he's down, I suplex his soul into the dirt. Academy certified, rabid, granny approved. Then I spin to the other guy and handgun pop his knee too. If he drops, great, another suplex. If not, shotgun to the chest. Clear the space. Then back to killing Captain Minigun Beret before he perforates me again. Damn it. Hunnigan's gonna write a goddamn novel about this one. All right, fine, I took a hit. Again! And you know what? This one's Ashley's fault. Yeah, I said it. If she weren't out here getting kidnapped every 12 minutes, I wouldn't be fighting a minigun titan, a taser freak, and my own mortality at the same time. I'm in danger, so I slam a first aid spray. Fast, no bullshit, no inventory yoga.
You're not
Back on
danger?
my feet. Back to killing this giant asshole.
Hey, just a heads up, just because you got hit doesn't mean you're in danger. You have like 80% health, and so you have just little gonads now because you killed the Titan. And so do you want to do this shot of Jack with me? One more for the road? Cheers, you guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Killed the Titan, still standing, 80% health? Hell yeah, that's what I call federal resilience, powered by spite and caffeine. And you're offering a shot of Jack? Brother, you don't even gotta finish the sentence. I yanked that bottle so fast the parasite hiccups. Down the hatch. Burns like freedom and bad decisions. Let's go. One more for the road, because this island isn't ready for sober Leon anyway.
What happened to that Robbie guy? We didn't like mute him, did we? You know, like new people show up and they got questions. We don't need to silence them. What was I doing? Oh, we got a super. Tyler, thank you. And that is for Krauser.
Krauser, do you name your grandma combat moves?
Comrade, I don't name crowds. I command crowds. I scatter crowds. I terrify crowds. But Grandma Combat moves? Oh, I name those bastards. Every single one. That disguise brought out a level of covert creativity the world wasn't ready for. You ever see a muscled-up operative in a floral cardigan performing the Thornsworth toe tap, the Pickleberry pelvic pulverizer, or my personal favorite, the Granny Glory drop? Ha! Shit, comrade. Leon would have died on the spot. From humiliation, not impact.
Leon, I heard a rumor about Krauser in Operation OJ. He intentionally injured his arm because he wanted to be more like you and, be as good as you are.
Operation OJ. Yeah, I heard that rumor. And you know what? It checks out. Krauser was always trying to one-up me. Guy treated competition like it was foreplay. So the second I blew out my shoulder in Raccoon City, suddenly he shows up in South America like, oh no, Leon, my arm is hurt too. Guess we're twins now. Bullshit. He did that on purpose. Injured himself just so he could act mysterious and brooding and battle-scarred like he was auditioning for the world's angriest boy band. Meanwhile, my shoulder still throbs every time the weather changes or Ada looks at me too hard. Krauser wanted my whole vibe. The pain, the swagger, the trauma, the jacket. He just couldn't pull it off without looking like a sweaty gym teacher with a knife fetish. Guy copied my injury like it was a fashion trend. Embarrassing.
Human, what up? Moving to next month to DC. Good luck. Okay, we'll send that to someone who's already in DC.
Greetings. I'm moving next month to DC. Wish me luck.
Oh, so now you show up with a normal sentence, Kennedy? Greetings. I'm moving to DC. Wish me luck. Great. Fantastic. Let me slip out of mission control mode and pretend you aren't currently being yeeted around Spain like a chew toy. Fine. Here's your luck. Moving to DC, huh? Well, shit. You're gonna need every ounce of survival instinct you don't have. Traffic's a war zone. Rent is a cult ritual. And if you drive anything like you do on missions, you'll be on a federal watch list before your first grocery run. But hey, good luck anyway. Try not to roundhouse kick any monuments, or birds, or commuters. And for once in your life, Kennedy, maybe, don't bring a rotting fish in your luggage. Congratulations. Now get back to not dying.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Human.
Leon, why is your rifle pointed right at Merle?
Oh.
Kennedy, what the hell are you
I'm
doing?
not aiming at Merle.
Why
Jesus,
is
you
your
think I'd
rifle
actually
aimed at
shoot my
Merle like you're
emotional
about to
support
execute
tuna?
the only innocent soul in your
The only
entire
thing holding my
goddamn
sanity
inventory?
together besides spite and cheap booze? My rifle just drifts, all right? That's the parasite, the stress, and the fact that Merle takes up half the damn case like he owns waterfront property. I'd never pull the trigger on him. I'll shoot Ashley by accident 3 times before I even think about grazing Merle's scales. Relax. If anything, Merle's the one judging me.
Dude, I think we just fucking called out Hunnigan's bluff. She likes Merle. Put the gun down, you unhinged maniac. That fish has survived more horrors than you have. I watched you cradle that rotting aquatic corpse like an emotional support therapist, and now you're ready to put it down? Absolutely not. If you harm that fish, I swear, I will lose my mind. You've sacrificed livestock, wiped out chicken blood. Oh, okay, I'm going to ask her to just repeat that.
Fine, Kennedy. Here it is again, since apparently even holding your attention for 10 seconds is too much to ask. Leon, what the hell are you doing aiming your rifle at Merle? Put the damn gun down. That fish has more emotional stability than you, more loyalty than half your partners, and honestly, more survival instinct than you've shown this entire mission.
I didn't know she
You so
likes
much as
Merle.
scratch a scale on that poor aquatic bastard, and I will absolutely lose my shit. You've already wiped out the village
Potato.
livestock, punted chickens into the stratosphere, and terrorized every crow within a 10-mile radius. Merle is
And
the
Speedix,
one
what
creature
up?
left that hasn't suffered under your chaotic dumbass energy. You shoot that fish, and I'm filing so many animal cruelty reports, your desk will collapse under the paperwork. Back away from the attaché case, Kennedy. Now.
Hey, Ashley, it seems like the gonads are gone. You drank them under the table. You have access to the radio. This is your one shot to communicate with Hunnigan. Tell her how you got kidnapped and who kidnapped you.
All right. Okay. Radio's in my hand, the gonads are passed out, the parasites are snoring or whatever the hell they do, and this is my one damn shot. Deep breath. Don't screw this up, Ashley. Hannigan, this is Ashley Graham, the president's daughter, reporting live from What the Hell Island. I got kidnapped on my way home from girl college by what I thought was my classics professor, Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. You know, floral cardigan, grandma energy, smelled like soup. Yeah, except turns out she was actually a steroid goblin named Krauser in disguise. He snatched me like he was late for bingo night, injected me with parasite nightmare juice, and dropped me into a cult castle that looks like Hot Topic bought a monastery. Then I got dragged through bear traps, dumpsters, flaming monks, armor knights, bug Airbnb, then shipped to this island for a ritual where I'm supposedly becoming human fondue. Leon's out there killing everyone with his handsome face and legally questionable violence, but he hasn't reached me yet. So, Hannigan, if you can hear me, I need extraction, a shower, a therapist, and someone to explain why my professor was secretly a murder uncle with a knife fetish. Over. Damn, please pick up.
Dude, Ashley is, yeah, she's won me over this stream. Like this whole
Oh,
challenge.
fantastic. Of course this comes through while I'm mid-bathroom break. Pants around my ankles, trying to pretend this job hasn't shaved 20 years off my lifespan. All right, Ashley, fine, I hear you. Let me just elbow my way back onto the comms before you get yourself emotionally kidnapped again. Ashley Graham, president's daughter, current resident of What the Hell Island, message received. Now listen very carefully because I'm only saying this once.
Leon can call
Kidnapped by
Hunnigan.
Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. Yes, I know the sweater, I know the soup smell. Except she was actually Krauser? Girl, what the actual shit? Krauser was a goddamn American hero, a perfect soldier, not some cardigan-wearing abductor with a geriatrics catalog subscription. I don't know what you think you saw, but Krauser would never, never be caught dead in florals. That's slander with a side of delusion. Parasite juice? Yep, checks out. Cult castle that looks like Hot Topic annexed to cathedral? Standard Spanish tourism package. Dumpster hiding? Honestly, your best tactical decision to date. Ritual human fondue? That's penciled in for 0300.
She talks so much.
Leon is on his way, slicing through enemies like he's speedrunning an HR violation, so sit tight. And by sit tight, I mean stop wandering into bear traps like a Roomba with trauma. Extraction? Absolutely not happening. Shower? Not until Leon stops collecting fish corpses. Therapist? Get in line behind me. And yes, I heard everything. No, you didn't interrupt anything critical, unless you count me trying to leave that restroom with my dignity intact. Stay alive, Graham. Try not to scream so loud that Leon trips again.
Okay, we need to get through this.
Hannigan's yelling at me from a toilet stall. This island is a fever dream, and somehow I'm the one who's delusional? Damn, all right, message received loud and crystal clear with the scent of public restroom despair. Hannigan, listen, whether Krauser was a war hero, a cardigan cryptid, or the world's most jacked librarian, he kidnapped me. He tucked me into a cell like I was his parasite-infested granddaughter and
Shower,
offered me
you say,
imaginary
Hunnigan?
Werther's originals. I don't care if florals are beneath his tactical dignity. My trauma doesn't lie.
Ashley,
And don't
do
tell
not
me
get excited.
extraction's not
When I
happening.
say
I'm being
shower, I am
preheated
not
for
inviting you to
ritual
start fantasizing about spa day on Murder Island. You're knee-deep in parasites, cultists, industrial grime, and at least 3 different flavors of emotional breakdown. You need a shower the way Leon needs a functioning brain cell. And trust me, Kennedy is currently sitting at 0. But let's make one thing crystal fucking clear. I can't send you a shower. I can't airdrop soap. I can't dispatch a bubble bath strike team. I can't even send a helicopter because the last one got turned into flaming confetti, and I'm still pretending we have another one ready. So if by Hannigan, you're hinting at me doing something cute, helpful, or above my pay grade, no, absolutely not. You're getting the same treatment Leon gets. Survive long enough for him to reach you, don't die stupidly, and stop touching anything labeled ritual. Now sit tight, princess, and stop trying to sound seductive over government comms. I'm already dealing with one blonde disaster. And no, you still can't shower. You're on Cult Island. Your hygiene is no longer a priority.
Okay, Leon, you've killed a couple gonads, and now all the remaining gonads, they all have tasers, and they're slowly creeping up on you. You've used about 12 shotgun shells. Do you want to keep using the shotgun and clear this place out?
Of course they all
What
have
is with this
tasers now.
scream?
Why not? Let's just turn this whole island into a giant electricity-themed gangbang aimed directly at my suffering. I've already blown through 12 shells, and yeah, the shotgun works. Yes. But if I keep using it, I'm gonna run out and end up slapping gonads with the buttstock like a drunk mall cop. So here's the move. Short, simple, yeah. I keep using the shotgun. Tasers mean close range, and if they're creeping in slow, lining up like idiots, that's exactly when the shotgun shines. I backpedal, control the funnel, and blast them one at a time before they get close enough to turn my nipples into jumper cable ports. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed, electrically or otherwise.
Okay, you smash some dick holes, and a guy jumped down. He's got a flaming crossbow, and so do you want to keep using the shotgun? You have 2 left in the gun, and you have 25 shells left. Remember, you have 150 in your TMP, 3 in your sniper, 1 in your magnum, and 9 in your handgun.
A flaming crossbow guy? What's next? A monk with a rocket launcher shaped like his dad issues?
Sinful,
All right.
what up?
Shotgun's great, but for long-range fire assholes? Nope. Not wasting shells on a
We've gone
dude playing
20
medieval
feet.
pyromaniac.
How many hours?
Short and simple. I switched to the TMP. 150 rounds means I can stitch his eyebrows off from mid-range before he even lights me up. Controlled bursts. Keep moving. No full auto panic spray unless he gets cute. Shotguns for the taser parade. TMP's for flaming Robin Hood up there. Let's melt him before he melts me.
Ashley, you're still pretty, but Misty's tank top zombie is still hotter. You're still better looking than Hunnigan, the human resources witch.
Oh, she got all of that.
Misty Tank Top Zombie is hotter than me? Oh, damn, that's cold. Cold like Leon left me for a corpse with abs cold. But fine, whatever. Misty's got that whole sweaty apocalypse supermodel thing going on, sure. Meanwhile, I'm over here on What the Hell Island, covered in parasite glitter, smelling like dungeon moss, and still looking good enough that cultists hesitate before stabbing me. That's talent. And Hannigan? Oh, please. Hannigan can file her HR reports and judge me from her
Hannigan.
porcelain throne all she wants, but at least I'm not the one taking government calls with my pants
Oh
around
my
my
God,
ankles.
Leon, shut up.
Human resources witch,
Anakin.
indeed. I learned in girl college
What-
that's called
what the
management
fuck? Do you mean
style.
Anakin got
so,
all
yeah,
of that?
Misty can be hotter. I'm
Why
still
is-
alive, still cute as hell, and still screaming for Leon with perfect vocal clarity. That's gotta count for something.
We need to set up one of these streams where it's just a game of telephone. Oh, should we do that right now? We'll send this super to Leon.
Leon, relax, Agent Sinful is coming to help.
Agent Sinful? Oh, great. They're sending in the one agent whose entire combat style is violence first, paperwork never. Yeah, sure. That'll really calm me down. Drop a human war crime into the middle of my firefight and tell me to relax. Look, I appreciate backup. I really do. But sinful helping usually means 2 things. Something is going to explode that wasn't supposed to. I'm going to get blamed for it in the mission report. Fine. Bring him in. Just tell Sinful not to shoot me. Again.
Okay, Ada, I know you're out there being a super secret sexy spy agent. You found some intel that must get back to Leon, but you don't have direct communication with him. So I need you to tell Krauser to relay it to someone else, and it's going to have to get back to Leon that way.
Krauser, huh? Fine. I'll play telephone with Captain Steroids if that's the only way to get a damn message through that
Shit.
thick golden
We didn't
retriever
think this
skull
through.
Leon calls ahead. All right, here's what I'm giving him. Short, sharp, and just cryptic enough to sound like I'm not doing Leon a favor. Krauser gets this. Tell your Boy Scout that Sadler's moving something big through the Lower Island labs. The kind of big that makes the plaga inside him start tap dancing. If he doesn't divert course, he's walking into a slaughterhouse with mood lighting. And tell him the sample's not where he thinks it is. Salazar played him Wong and prepped a decoy. The real one never left the island. And add this, very slowly, so Krauser doesn't snap a neck thinking too hard. I said to stop following the blood trail like a dumb puppy. Take the west ventilation route unless he wants a regenerator chewing on his face again. That's it. Clean, lethal, and subtle enough to keep Wesker off my back. Now let's see if Leon actually follows instructions for the first time in his life. Or if he just squints at the message and wonders why I didn't fold it into a paper airplane.
Wait a Comrade, what the hell kind of alphabet soup fever dream intel dump was that? You sound like Ada trying to flirt and file a mission report at the same time. And I don't mean that as a compliment. I mean that as Jesus Christ, pick a lane before I start throwing knives. But fine. Let me break this down before Leon trips over his own tongue trying to read it. So Sadler's moving something big in the lower labs? Yeah, no shit. My plaga's been jitterbugging for the last hour. I figured he was just humming hymns again. Good to know it's actually important. And Salazar prepping a decoy sample? That porcelain pipsqueak would have sold his own kidneys for a good prank. Makes sense the real sample never left the island. Cute move. Not clever, just cute. Now, as for me snapping a neck from thinking
Damn,
too hard,
finally.
comrade,
Useful intel
I only
instead of
snap
everyone
necks when I
commenting on my
want
boobs,
to,
my
not when I'm trying to
parasites, or
solve
my
your
alleged
little
coupon
treasure
value.
hunt instructions.
Okay,
Don't
let me read this
insult
out
me.
loud like
I'm a
I'm doing
goddamn
slam
professional.
poetry
West
in hell.
ventilation.
So Sadler's moving something big in the lower labs. Yeah, no shit. My plaga's been jitterbugging like it drank 3 espressos and joined a church choir. I thought it was just humming another creepy hymn, but great. Turns out it's reacting to
See ya,
whatever
Stahl. Thanks
nightmare
for
egg
hanging
he's
out.
shoving around down there. Salazar prepping a decoy sample? Of course he is. That porcelain pipsqueak would have sold his own kidneys, spleen, and emotional support tiara
Ashley,
for a good
Jesus
prank.
Christ.
I bet he
you sound
giggled
like
the
you've
whole
been
time,
chain
too,
smoking
like a
grenades
haunted
in the
Beanie
ventilation
Baby.
ducts. I'm a professional. Yeah, sweetheart. You're a professional hostage at this point. But sure, let's roll with it. All right, let me decode your hysterical science poetry. If your plaga is jitterbugging like it's auditioning for America's Got Talent, that means Sadler's moving something nasty enough to make every parasite on the island do synchronized panic yoga. Lower labs are where they keep the real freak show shit. Whatever he's relocating is big, volatile, and probably dripping regret. And Salazar prepping a decoy sample. That tiny aristocratic disaster had one job and he's still managing to...
Synchronized panic yoga? Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. My plaga's in there doing a full-body Zumba routine while humming the national anthem of We're So Screwed. If Sadler's moving something in the lower labs, that means one thing. It's big. It's wet. It's screaming. And it wants to crawl up someone's digestive tract like it pays rent. Every nightmare on this island comes from down there. That's where they store all the dripping, twitching, kill-your-soul type experiments they didn't want to leave lying around the castle next to the decorative vases and snakes. So if my parasite is reacting, yeah, Sadler's rolling out something nasty. Something with too many limbs.
Sounds like the kind of place even I wouldn't set up shop. And that's saying something, stranger. If it's big, wet, screaming, and looking to pay rent in your guts, then congratulations. You found the island's premium-grade bio-nightmare basement. Ha ha ha, those sick bastards never keep that crap near the fancy vases. No, they shove it in the dark where it drips, twitches, and thinks about how fast it can ruin your entire week. If Leon's headed down there, tell him to buy something first. I don't give refunds for soul-devouring monstrosities.
By the bleeding altar,
I thought it
you
was
speak
over.
like you've already wandered too close to the damn side of damnation. Yes, that premium-grade
went through the whole
bio-nightmare
chain.
basement you prattle about. I know it well. The island's underbelly. The place even my gonado whisper about like frightened children around a campfire. Ha ha ha! Down there we kept the twitchers, the drippers, the shriekers, lost souls like Enrique the janitor, who fell into a vat and came out with 4 lungs and no concept of personal space. And old Mateo, once a fisherman, now a thing that hums sea shanties while chewing steel doors. They were beautiful in their
Enrique
own
with 4
tragic
lungs
way.
and no sense of
And
personal
absolutely
space.
impossible to housebreak. If Leon
Yeah,
is
that
truly
tracks.
going down
That's
there,
exactly
then
the
may
kind
the
of freak
poor
show
bastard
nightmare
choke on
Sadler
his
would keep in the
heroism.
basement like
That
a
whole
moldy
place smells
collectible.
like fear
And Mateo. Oh, I remember the stories. The gonads whisper that name like he's the boogeyman with a gym membership. If Enrique's the dripper, Mateo's the shrieker, the one who screams so hard your parasite tries to crawl out your ear like it's quitting the job. That whole underbelly. It's the place where even the monsters go.
Okay,
Nah, bro,
okay, we
I'm
gotta
good.
get going.
So if Sadler's stirring them? If he's unlocking cages
That was
labeled
the
"Do not
game of
open unless you
telephone.
hate God"? Yeah, shit's about to get real ugly. I'm going down there, and I'm bringing
Yo,
the shotgun.
right on target.
Someone's getting their dick
Mickey
hole
Mc-
smashed,
Mickey,
even if
what
they've
up?
got 4 lungs.
Okay, Leon, you're down to 83 bullets. You're making moves now. You killed a bunch of people, and yeah, that's it. Thank you, Tyler. I'll get that after his response.
83 bullets left. Perfect. That's the exact number where I start sweating, panicking, and blaming Ashley for things she hasn't even done yet. But hey, I'm still moving, still alive, still smashing dickholes like a federally funded tornado. So here's the plan. Short and dirty, I push forward. Handgun out. Conserve ammo. Anyone gets too close? Shotgun turns them into chunky salsa. I'm not slowing down now. I've killed half this island and Merle's still riding shotgun in my case like a slippery guardian angel. Let's keep going before Sadler drops Mateo, Enrique, or some other dripping nightmare on my ass.
Hunnigan, you yawned. Are you tired? Wow, didn't know your mouth could open that wide.
Excuse me, what did you just say about my mouth, Ashley Graham? I yawn one time, because I've been monitoring you, Leon, the lady in red doing Mortal Kombat auditions, Sadler's cult TED Talks, and your parasite's Zumba routine for the past 72 straight hours, and suddenly you're giving National Geographic commentary on my jaw hinge? Yeah, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I'm running on caffeine, spite, and the distant hope that one day I won't have to listen to you two scream my name every 5 minutes. But don't you dare act surprised that my mouth opens wide. I'm the only person in this entire operation capable of swallowing the sheer amount of bullshit you and Kennedy generate hourly. And you're lucky the comms are government regulated because the next thing coming out of my mouth would knock the parasite right out of your spine. Focus on surviving, Graham, not on my dental flexibility.
Okay, Leon, it looks like we got a puzzle on our hands. Some retarded security system. You went to the doors to follow Ashley, and the door locked, and a laser beam came out the right side of the door, and it shot to a mirror, and the laser's obstructed by a building, and then to the left of the door, there is a laser receiver hole.
A laser puzzle. Great. Because nothing says rescue mission like getting flash fried by Castle Rave lights. Alright, short and sweet. The right laser hits it. The left laser is just sitting there waiting for me to do the dumbass dance.
My laser's
So the
not
solution?
strong enough.
I need to rotate the mirrors so the beam from the left hits the right path cleanly, then bounces into the receptor above the door. I'm basically playing laser pinball with medieval death tech. So I move to the mirror that can be turned and line it up so the left laser shoots across the room, hits the mirror, and fires
What
straight into
bad
the
habits?
target. Simple. Deadly. Annoying. Let's solve this thing before Ashley starts screaming again.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you can't direct the laser back to the laser receiving porthole, but there's another mirror on another building, and it's deflecting back into the building that was obstructing the way, but now, you know, the laser's going a little further.
All right, so the laser can't go straight back into the receiver. Fine. Of course not. Why make anything easy when you can build a light-based migraine machine?
Thank you, human.
But now that second mirror on the other building is catching the beam and bouncing it past the obstruction? Good. That means I'm on the right track.
Tripper,
Annoyed,
what
but
up?
right. So the move is simple. I adjust the first mirror to feed the beam into that second mirror cleanly, then rotate the second mirror so it shoots the laser around the blocked building and deeper along whatever path leads toward the receptor. One mirror at a time. Tiny tweaks. Don't fry myself. Once that beam clears the obstruction, I follow it to the next mirror or junction until it lines up with the final receiver. Let's keep redirecting this death flashlight until the door pops open.
Oh shit, we hit the goal, dudes.
Yo, Leon, Stop screaming before you talk. Pass the word along to everyone else.
Damn, and Stahl left.
Ashley, you want Leon to
All
stop
right,
screaming
all right,
before
fine.
he talks?
No more screaming before I talk.
Good luck with
Happy?
that, because
But I'm not passing that along to anyone. Ashley's gonna scream no matter what. Ada weaponizes silence for foreplay. Hunnigan screams at me, and the gonads scream in Mexican because they hate my face. Me? I'm keeping it low-key. Calm. Professional. Until somebody jumps out, then all bets are off.
Leon, it's Agent Potato. Let's hit the casino, bro.
Agent Potato. Bro, a casino? Right now? On this island full of tasers, cultists, minigun psychos, and one emotional support tuna? Hell yeah, I'm in. But listen, if this casino is just another gonad death trap with slot machines made of bear traps and explosives, I'm blaming you personally.
I didn't know that was coming
Lead
up.
the way, Potato. Let's go lose money I don't have and probably get shot at again.
Leon, there are like 3 amigos on a hill and they're trying to drop a rock on your head. You need to guess a number between 1 and 3 to dodge this thing. The number's 2.
All right, 3 amigos, big damn boulder, my skull on the chopping block. Short answer, 2 o'clock. I'm dodging at 2 o'clock before they turn me into Kennedy pancakes.
Dude, you successfully dodged it and now they ran away like little kids giggling.
Ah, look at those little boulder-tossing bastards running off like recess just ended. Yeah, you better giggle, you rocky-slinging gremlins. Next time I see you, I'm turning your dick holes into guacamole. All right, moving on.
You encountered some terrorists in a cave with flaming bow guns. How do you want to kill them? Dude, that's good.
Flaming bow idiots in a cave? Easy. I pull the TMP and shred them before they even finish their little fire arrow yoga pose. Short bursts. Face level. No mercy. If one gets too close, he's getting shotgunned into stew.
Hey, they've just been layout.
They've just been launt. What the hell does launt mean? Is that Mexican? Is that plaga? Is that just some cave goblin slang I'm supposed to understand? Whatever. If those fiery bow clowns are still standing, I'm still TMPing their faces off until someone drops, screams, or explodes.
No,
No translations needed.
That was great. Okay.
They've just been Leon'd, huh? Damn right they have. That's when you take a flaming bow, light it, aim it, feel real confident, and then I show up and turn your entire afternoon into a regret sandwich. Yeah, they got Leon'd. Happens a lot around here. Next.
Okay. Hunnigan, the U.S. government has reached its super chat goal to donate and recruit a new member to the DSO. And so congratulate everyone for reaching the super chat goal. And we're going to welcome a new member soon.
Oh my God, Ashley. Did you seriously just deliver that like you were doing a shaky live stream from inside a dumpster? The U.S. government has reached its super chat goal. Jesus Christ, I can't believe this is my life. All right, fine. Let me clean this up before Leon hears it and thinks he just unlocked a bonus skin. Congratulations, everyone. Apparently, the United States government, yes, the same one currently funding Leon's fish hoarding disasters, has hit its super chat goal, whatever the hell that means in this clown timeline. And now we're recruiting a new DSO member. Wonderful. Another poor bastard thrown into the blender with you two. Can't wait to brief them on the standard operating procedures like don't eat floor eggs, don't roundhouse kick wildlife, don't trust any woman wearing red and defying gravity, don't open comms while screaming, and don't, under any circumstances, believe Leon's
Welcome,
translations.
Justin.
So yeah,
Motherfucking
congrats,
time.
America. You did it. You funded another soul for me to babysit. Ah, shit, I need more coffee already.
Oh, holy shit. We're finally gonna get out of the 6-7s we're in. My channel's been stuck at 6,700 subscribers for way too long. We are 2 subscribers away from getting to 6,800. Okay. I gotta get the chat back. I have to, every time I gift a sub, I gotta actually do it because YouTube hates my channel and I don't have the benefits that other channels have. Like your other channels that I don't know why I fucked up or used some Google feature or something that doesn't allow me to gift 5 free gifted subs a month like other normal channels. So when I gift a sub, I have to pay for it. I pay $5 for it, but then I get $2.50 back. So I'm really paying $2.50, but then I end up I gotta pay taxes on my own money. Oh, what's that? Oh, SpeedX, thank you. Welcome back. Okay, and let's get the chat. How do I see? Okay. Dude, this stream's... Oh, dude, thank you, Common J. Welcome, Trevor. Exposing the lurkers. Okay, and, you know, we don't have to hit these goals. I just put them up there for newcomers to, like figure out what's going on their own, too, you know? Oh, damn. SpeedX, you can't send, like, you're locked out or something? But yeah, it was a pain in the ass to figure out that I can't just gift free memberships from my own channel. I think it has something to do with a brand account or one of my Google emails that I set the channel up with. Okay, we need someone to tell us a story because it's I gotta go pee and I'm gonna grab a new chaser and we're gonna get inside. At least get inside the facility tonight. Torsh, what up? Oh, Christmas and New Year's were great. We were fucking stranded in Alaska for 10 days and it's a snow emergency up there. Every building has their roofs collapsing inside and it's like it was nonstop. It's like a slow fucking death in Alaska. The snow never stopped and roofs were getting like 6 feet of snow on top of them. The Fred Meyer's roof collapsed on the gas station and the whole building is closed indefinitely. It's like this big flat warehouse. And then the mall is closed and the fucking karate dojo roof caved in. Yeah, it like actual 6 feet like deep. I got videos of friends stepping outside their house and it's like the snow in their yard is as tall as them. Okay, so we got to get a story from someone and I'm gonna go grab a new chaser and we'll get to this. A prepper? Oh, dude, I am. I keep fiddling with a new knife my wife bought me. She bought me a handgun, and she got me this pack it's got everything you need in it, like razor wire for cutting people's heads off, and like making fires, and a space blanket.
Ashley, it is Megan. Tell me a story about college.
I don't want to miss this. Oh, it's the Stars
Megan,
issue.
oh my
Beretta.
god, finally. A normal request that doesn't involve parasites touching my boobs or Leon selling my belongings for booze. Fine, college story. You asked for it. All right, picture this. Girl college, sophomore year, intro to horticulture, because I thought plants would be peaceful and not judge me. Wrong. Dead wrong. So we're doing this lab where we're supposed to carefully prune a lemon tree. Simple, right? Except I sneezed, like violently, and the branch snapped clean off. Full decapitation. Lemon tree homicide. The professor gasped like I'd just kicked a holy relic. Meanwhile, I'm standing there holding the branch like, oh shit, I've killed nature. And then this girl, Tiffany, rich, annoying, smelled like peppermint shame, whispers, that's why she didn't get into AP Bio. So naturally, because I'm a mature adult, I elbowed her into the compost bin. She screamed. The TA screamed. The lemon tree was already dead, so it didn't scream. But if it could have, yeah, it would have. Got detention from Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, of course. Which, in hindsight, makes the whole Krauser grandma conspiracy even worse. Anyway, moral of the story, don't sneeze near plants. Or Tiffany. Or scissors. Happy now, Megan?
Yeah, it's nowhere near a Samurai Edge. But Julia, it was a gift. I had no idea I was getting it, and she picked right, because either of the two handguns I would have purchased was a Beretta or a 1911, and those were the only two she was looking at. Okay, be right back.
Eddie, comrade, what the fuck did I just read? I step out for 5 goddamn minutes, mutating, plotting, covert tactics, the usual, and I come back to you confessing lemon tree murder like it's a war crime tribunal and dropping the cursed name of Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth like you're trying to summon my trauma. Let me make this crystal clear through the haze of bullshit. I did not spend months perfecting that decrepit grandma disguise just so you could drag my undercover horticulture credentials into the mud. I wore that cardigan with honor. I weaponized those orthopedic shoes. I infiltrated an entire college campus pretending to be a frail 78-year-old with osteoporosis and incorrect opinions about soup. That was art, comrade. Art. But you sneeze one time and commit botanical genocide. Lemon tree goes down like a hostage. Tiffany goes into the compost like tactical waste disposal. And then you get detention from the very fake old lady I was impersonating. Ah! You have no idea how hard I'm clenching my mutated arm right now. Comrade, that wasn't a coincidence. Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth shows up wherever the fuck she wants. She exists beyond planning, beyond reason, beyond the boundaries of covert tactics. But I'll give you this. Elbowing Tiffany into the compost? That's covert instincts, comrade. That's battlefield spirit. Almost makes me proud. Almost.
Oh my
Krauser,
god.
why do you keep calling everyone comrade?
Comrade. Not comrade, you absolute disaster. I'm saying comrade. Comrade. Like a brother in arms. A soldier. A fellow operative in this swirling toilet bowl of covert chaos. I call everyone comrade because it sounds badass, authoritative, mysterious, like I'm running a one-man revolution while flexing my mutated arm and plotting 17 betrayals at once.
It's got weight. It's got grit. It's got that Cold War flavor, even though I'm American as a gas station hot dog. If it sounds like something else to you, that's on your dirty ears, comrade. Ah! Shit. Now you've got me saying it in my head over and over, and it's starting to sound wrong to me, too.
Dude, that was so good.
Comrade? Krauser was saying comrade this whole time? Man, shut the hell up. No, he wasn't. I don't care what he claims now. That
What?
beefed up jungle gym of a man absolutely sounded like he was calling me a coomrag every 5 minutes in Operation Javier. And honestly, it fits his vibe way better. But fine, let's break this down. Comrade equals sign what Krauser thinks he was saying. Coomrag equals sign what everyone on Earth heard coming out of his macho steroid throat. And now he's spiraling because it sounds wrong in his head too? Good. Welcome to my world, comrade. Next time I see him, I'm gonna stare him dead in the eyes and say, hey, Krauser, did you miss your comrade or your cumrag? Because either way, buddy, you were obsessed with me. He's gonna be so mad his mutated arm flexes on its own.
Okay, I had to correct him.
Cumrag. Yeah, that's exactly what it sounded like, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Krauser yelling, "Cumrag!" in the middle of a jungle gunfight was so on brand for his unhinged Jimbro energy that I didn't question it for a second. Man said it with his whole chest, his whole deltoid, his whole weird jealousy complex. Now he's trying to retcon it into comrade like he's some patriotic action figure? No. No. He can flex that mutated arm all he wants, but he's never living this down. Every time he said it, I thought he was insulting me, not trying to form a socialist book club. And honestly, if Krauser didn't want people hearing "cumrag," maybe he should have said it without growling like a horny panther with a throat injury. That one's on him.
You smug little shit, listen here. If I were actually yelling "cumrag" in a jungle firefight, every soldier in a 5-mile radius would have stopped shooting just to stare at me. Even the Nikas, even the goddamn wildlife. And then Leon would have slipped on a vine, blamed me, and the helicopter would have exploded again. I said comrade. Comrade. A term of respect. Brotherhood. Badassery. I don't growl it like a horny panther. My voice just sounds like I gargle gravel in war crimes because life kicked my ass and then Wesker drop kicked it again. And you think I've got the breath control to shout, "Comrag"? Ooh, mid-knife fight while a plaga is trying to moonwalk inside my rib cage. Please. I'm unhinged, not incoherent. But go on, laugh it up. Add it to the list, right between Leon can drive and Ada has a heart. That shit. Now every time I say comrade, I'm gonna hear it the wrong way too. Damn you. Come, rag.
Wow. Okay, Leon, you killed the 2 archers in the cave, and you can jump over this stack of bags, sandbags. It does nothing, but it looks cool. You can climb up the ladder or go down deeper in the cave.
All right. Killed the archers, caves cleared, sandbags look stylish as hell and do absolutely nothing. Classic island decor. 2 options. Climb the ladder. Equal sign probably Ashley trouble or Sadler's damp bullshit.
You're
Go
not
deeper in
supposed
the
to use
cave, equal
equals.
sign, definitely something slimy, dripping, or screaming Mateo's name backwards. Easy choice. I climbed the ladder. Last time I went deeper into a cave, I got ambushed by taser freaks, a minigun titan, and emotional damage. I'm not rolling those dice again.
Okay, you found an emerald. You hear some electricity going off here. Oh my god, there are gonads. They have no idea you're behind them. How do you want to proceed?
Electricity crackling. 2 clueless gonads standing there like they're waiting for the world's dumbest surprise party. Perfect. Short and quiet. I pop the closest one in the knee with the handgun. Drop him fast, no noise. While he's kneeling and confused about life choices, I suplex him straight into the cave floor. Then I turn to the second idiot, raise the handgun, and put a round in his knee too. Another suplex. Nice, clean, efficient. 2 gonads down, 0 noise, 0 drama. Let's keep moving before they start yelling in Mexican again.
Ashley, when Mrs. Pickleberry said comrades, it sounded like she was saying cum-rag.
Oh my god, Megan, don't remind me of that day. I almost died from secondhand embarrassment and firsthand trauma. So there we are, girl college, sitting in Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth's sad little classroom that smelled like wool sweaters and old soup. She clears her throat, real dramatic, like she's about to announce the fall of Rome, and she goes, "Now, comrades," except she didn't say comrades. She said, "Cumrag." Clear as day, echoed off the walls. Pure disaster. The entire class froze. Then Tiffany snorted. Then Jasmine choked on her iced coffee. Then the whole room exploded in laughter like a damn sitcom audience. Meanwhile, Thornsworth just blinked at us behind those grandma glasses, totally unaware she just summoned the demon of awkward sexual implications right into the lesson plan. And you know what makes it worse? Now that we know Krauser was wearing that cardigan like a war disguise, he said, "Come rag." A grown muscular man disguised as a grandma said, "Come rag" to a room full of girl college students. Damn, no wonder the universe hates me.
Leon, you couldn't get that suplex in, you weren't stealthy enough, and you found some rifle ammo, you killed the one gonad, and the others are coming at you, there's a spotlight outside, what do you want to do? Should we keep asking Leon for every step
All
of the
right,
way?
so the suplex failed, stealth is dead, rifle ammo acquired, and now the gonads are rushing me while a spotlight outside is ready to tattletale my position like a snitchy lighthouse. Short and brutal response, I switch to the shotgun. I back up into the darkest part of the cave so the spotlight can't catch me. Then I blast the first gonad in line the second he steps through the choke point. One at a time. Close range. Keep the beam from hitting me. Let them come into my kill box.
Academy 1. Damn, it just hit me like a syllabus to the face. I actually kind of miss girl college. The drama, the noise, the stupid little fights over who stole whose lavender body spray. Hell, right now I'd kill to hear Tiffany whining about her boyfriend Chad not texting her back. Instead, I'm kidnapped on a parasite island, hallucinating Cardigan Krauser, and begging Leon to save my ass for the 50th time. I bet the group chat is popping off without me. They're probably
no
arguing
group
over
chat
brunch
in
plans
20
or crying about
2004.
finals while I'm over here coughing blood and trying not to die in
Oh,
a dungeon.
maybe
Damn,
MSN
I hope they
Messenger.
at least kept my seat in the library beanbag.
Ah, enemy routed. Good. About damn time. I'm moving on before the spotlight remembers I exist.
Leon, this is what you're currently looking at. You notice anything out of the ordinary here?
Yeah. I noticed something. That red barrel sitting there all casual like? Yeah, that's not decor. That's an "oh look, Leon, free explosion if you're not a complete idiot" barrel. Whenever there's a lonely red barrel in a cave, it means one thing: ambush bait. Someone's about to drop in, jump out, or scream in Mexican the moment I step 5 feet closer. So I'm not touching that thing yet. I'm edging forward slow, handgun out, waiting for the clown show to start so I can blow that barrel and turn the whole cave into barbecue. Something's coming. I can smell the stupid.
Okay, you edged as close as you could to it, nothing happened, so you think this is just a false alarm, or you got any other ideas? Edging.
Nah, this ain't a false alarm. This is worse. A red barrel all alone with nothing jumping out? That means whatever ambush this thing was supposed to set up is waiting somewhere else. They moved. They're repositioning. They're planning some stupid group attack like a bunch of gonad Power Rangers. And that means if I walk past this thing without using it, I'm gonna regret it later. So here's what I'm thinking. Short and simple. I leave the barrel intact and move forward slow. If shit pops off behind me, I can sprint back and blow the whole cave sky high. Barrel stays. Trap stays. Eyes up. Something dumb is coming.
Yeah, something dumb might already be here, and no one else is here, if you know what I'm saying. This is a dead end, the barrel in the cave. There's nothing, you can't go past it. Also, you found a red herb. Chris Ryder, what up?
Ah, a dead end and a red herb. Fantastic. This cave really said, congrats, dumbass, here's a consolation prize. Alright, so nothing's behind the barrel, nothing's ahead, no gonads hiding in the ceiling like moldy Christmas ornaments. Yeah, this place is empty. Which means two things. The barrel is completely useless. I climbed this whole damn ladder for a red herb and disappointment. Fine. I grab the red herb, stash it next to my greens, and mentally prepare for more bullshit. I'm heading back out the way I came. Nothing good ever happens in a dead-end cave unless it's booze, bullets, or Ada.
Okay, so you ignored the red explosive barrel and you're going back outside. There's a spotlight. It's close to catching you and there's people running around yelling. I think you alerted them, but the spotlight's not on you.
Spotlight sweeping, gonads yelling, everyone losing their minds except me? Yeah, that means one thing. I hit the nearest cover and keep low. If that spotlight tags me, the whole island's gonna dogpile my ass like it's Black Friday at a grenade outlet. They're alerted, but they don't have eyes on me yet. So I slide behind whatever rock, crate, or sad excuse for cover is closest and wait for them to funnel in. First idiot
What did
who
you do
peeks
this
the corner,
time? Walk
he's
into a
getting
spinning
handgun
blade?
headshot.
Let a ganado hit you with a pitchfork while you were reorganizing your goddamn fish? Trip over your own perfect hair? I swear to every deity in Spain, you are single-handedly trying to kill me through stress. Listen very carefully, Leon. If you take one more hit, I'm docking your pay so hard you'll be submitting reimbursement forms for Band-Aids. I'm done filing injury reports that read, Agent Kennedy injured himself because he forgot he is not invincible. You're supposed to be a professional, not a piñata with good aim. Stop getting hit, or I'm writing in your permanent record.
Leon, this
S.
the red barrel.
Kennedy
Chris is the
died-
better hero.
Ah! Did that red barrel just talk shit to me? Chris is the better hero? Oh, bite my federally issued ass. Listen here, you rusty explosive trash can. Chris Redfield is great at two things. Punching boulders. Actually, that's it. That's the whole resume. Meanwhile, I'm out here. Saving presidents' daughters, fighting parasites, drinking myself sideways, suplexing monks, carrying a giant tuna through a war zone, and still looking good doing it. Chris would see this cave, grunt, flex his neck muscles, and then try to punch you, the barrel. And he'd probably win, sure, but he'd blow up half the island by accident and blame training. So no, I'm not taking lip from some explosive cylinder with abandonment issues. You call Chris the better hero again, and I swear, someone's getting their dick hole smashed, and it's gonna be yours, Barrel Boy.
Okay, Leon, you rounded the corner with your pistol, and there's a whole army waiting for you. They got arrows, flaming arrows, someone's got an RPG, and you're in a bottleneck. So what are you going to do? You're also at 20% health. You're going to die if you get hit by any of them. Thank you, Speedix.
Ah! A whole damn army in a bottleneck with flaming arrows, an RPG, and I'm sitting at 20% health? Yeah, that's instant death if I breathe wrong. Short. Fast. Survival mode. I duck back behind the corner immediately. No peeking, no hero shit, just out of line of fire before they turn me into charred confetti. Then I heal fast. I hit a first aid spray because mixing herbs right now is how idiots die. Now I'm topped up. Now I can fight. Next move? I pull the RPG asshole first. I wait for him to fire, dodge back, and let him blow up half his buddies. Let them kill each other. I pick off survivors with handgun TMP. No direct rush. No stepping into the firing line. I'm not dying in a hallway like a dumbass today.
Hey, I don't see a RPG. They fired it and he went away, and now they're throwing dynamite at you, and you took 20% damage. Do you want to keep using the handgun, or do you want to switch to something else?
Dynamite raining down on me like it's Gonad Independence Day, RPG guy gone, and I'm sitting at 40% health again because these idiots throw explosives like parade candy. Handgun ain't cutting it. Not with chuckleheads lobbing TNT at my face. I switched to the TMP. Fast suppression, high output, and I can chew through the dynamite tossers before they light another Leon Go boomstick. Short bursts. Aim for hands and heads. Make them drop the dynamite or blow themselves up. Let's clean this hallway
Ashley,
before
did
it
you
cleans
see
me.
Shark Tale before abduction?
Shark Tale? Ah, damn, yeah. I watched that stupid movie the night before I got kidnapped. Thought it'd be a cute little nostalgia hit from my Disney Channel adjacent childhood. Instead, it just rewired my brain. That fish with the swoopy emo hair? Looked like Leon if he lived underwater and had unresolved trauma about algae. And don't get me started on the sharks. One of them had the exact same energy as Luis hitting on me while we were being attacked by parasites. Absolute chaos. So yeah, I saw Shark Tale right before all this. Maybe that was the omen. Maybe God tried to warn me with animated fish and I just ignored him.
Of course I took damage, because why wouldn't a gonad nail me with TNT the second I switch weapons? And just so we're clear, this one's Ashley's fault. Yeah, I said it. She's not even here and it's still her fault. The curse spreads across continents. I heal, green herb only. No way I'm wasting anything stronger on this stupidity. Then I stay behind cover and TMP bursts the next idiot who even thinks about lighting a fuse. I'm not dying to dollar store dynamite today.
More enemies hop down the cliff. Do you want to proceed up the hill or take the left offshoot that goes over with the bridge going over the hill route?
More gonads hopping down the cliffs like suicidal goats. Fantastic. Two paths. Up the hill, equal sign guaranteed ambush. Arrows, dynamite, misery. Left over the bridge, equal sign higher ground. Better funnel, less. Leon becomes gravel. I'm taking the left bridge route. Better visibility, better choke point, fewer surprises. And if someone jumps me, someone's getting their dick hole smashed right off that bridge.
You have 5 enemies right in front of you. Do you know how to take care of 5 enemies right in front of you? Did they teach that in Rookie Academy?
Did they teach this at the academy? Hell yeah, they did. Right between runaway minecart defense and how to suplex rabid grannies. 5 enemies in front of me? Easy. I pull
Why
the
do they gotta
shotgun
be
and blast
rabid?
the center idiot first. Gonads group up like dumb bowling pins, so I knock the whole front row on their asses in one clean shot. Then I follow up with another blast before they can stand. 5 enemies? Please. That's just Tuesday.
Leon, you popped one's head off as they hit you with the taser. You felt the tingle. You kind of liked it, but now there are 2 plagas out exposed, whipping at you, and you took damage. You're at 1/3 health. I need Leon to get to a typewriter.
2 plagas whipping around like bloody car wash tentacles and a taser tickle I absolutely did not enjoy. Yeah, that's nightmare fuel. I'm at 1/3 health and 1 sneeze away from death. Short. Fast. Survival. I back up immediately to get those parasites at mid-range. Up close, they'll French kiss my spine. Then I whip out the shotgun and blast the exposed plagas. Because those things are fucking gross and I want them gone yesterday. After the shot, I pop a green herb to keep myself in the non-die zone. I'm not letting those back dicks whip me into an early grave.
Hey, do you know how to eliminate plagas fast, like exposed plagas? Do you remember reading a file about that or anything?
Ah! Yeah, I remember the damn file. Short version, plagas hate flashbangs. Instant kill. No fuss, no mess, no getting whipped in the face by a screaming meat flower. So if one pops out and starts doing its nasty little helicopter dance, I either toss a flash grenade and erase it from existence, or shotgun it from mid-range flashbangs the fastest, cleanest way. Kills them so fast they don't even get to scream their gross little scream. Let's nuke these parasites before they start unionizing.
Okay, Leon, you went up the left path. It was a dead end. You got shotgun shells and a green herb, and there's 2 gonads blocking you. Do you want to keep using the shotgun?
Ah, dead end, shotgun shells, green herb, and now 2 gonads blocking the only way out. Yeah, I'm keeping the shotgun out. 2 idiots in a narrow space? That's exactly what this thing was made for. I step just close enough, not kissing range, not parasite whip range, and blast the first one in the face, send him flying into his buddy. Then I finish the second before he remembers how legs work. Short, simple, dick holes smashed.
Man, you've become quite the expert at smashing dick holes, and now you're going up the trail, and, oh shit, there's a gonad in front of a cart. It looks like it's got explosive powder. What do you want to do?
Ah, a gonad guarding a cart full of explosive powder. Yeah, that's a walking do not touch sign. So naturally, I'm gonna touch it. Short and sweet, I shoot the powder cart, not the gonad. Let the whole damn thing detonate and send that idiot to whatever flaming afterlife accepts cultists with low IQ. Boom solves everything.
Leon, you were in the way of the cart. It rolled and ran you over. You didn't die, but, yeah, you're at half health, and you're now entering the facility. There's a big button. Do you want to push it?
I got run over by a cart full of explosives like some drunk Indiana Jones reject and somehow survived? Yeah, that tracks. Island physics are a joke. Half health, bruised ego entering the facility, and there's a big button sitting there all shiny and tempting? Yeah, I'm pushing it. Every big stupid button on this island either opens a door, starts a death trap, summons more idiots to kill, or all of the above, but not pushing it. That's how you get stuck in a hallway forever like an idiot. So yeah, I slammed that big-ass button with the confidence of a man who's already been hit by one runaway cart today. Let's see what fresh bullshit this triggers.
Leon, would you look at that? This was what was on the other side of that button door.
Ah! Of course it's this shady trenchcoat cryptid again. I press one button and bam, there he is, standing like he's been waiting hours just to piss me off. A typewriter. A shop. A man who refuses to die no matter how many times I ventilate his dick, knee, face, and hopes. All right. Fine. I save at the typewriter. Quick mission update. Ran over by a cart, tased, whipped, blown up, yelled at by Hunnigan, screamed at by my parasite, and somehow still alive. Also found more boxes full of disappointment. Done. Now I turn to him. And you know what happens next. After business, I pick a weapon. Doesn't matter which. Shotgun, handgun, TMP. Hell, I'll throw Merle at him if I have to. Because this teleporting discount spirit Halloween vendor, he's getting shot. Again.
Ha ha ha! Ooh, Leon, you sweet, clueless bastard. You think you're the only one who can hop fences and crawl through hellholes? I've been slipping around this island long before you showed up, smelling like gunpowder and bad decisions. I pop up where the pesetas flow, stranger. That's the secret. One minute I'm in a sewer, next I'm in a goddamn prison tower. Maybe there's one of me, maybe there's 100. Maybe I die and come back just to spite the universe. Who knows? Who cares? As long as you keep buying, I keep appearing. Ha ha ha, now step up. What are you buying?
Okay, Leon, what are you typing on this typewriter?
All right, here's what I'm hammering into this crusty-ass typewriter ink ribbon before it jams like everything else in my life. Saved Ashley's useless ass again. Got run over by a cart because physics hates me. Fought a firing squad of gonads who apparently all majored in dynamite. Beryl insulted me. Hunnigan yelled at me for existing. Krauser might have called me a cum rag. Killed a bunch of idiots in a cave. Found another shady-ass merchant. Killed him. Again. Merle's still alive. My dignity isn't. Then I slam the return lever and pray this island explodes soon.
Wait, but you didn't kill the merchant yet. You didn't do business with him, but so you said that in the save file, and so I killed him. So you can't do business with him.
God damn it. Are you kidding me? I type one thing in the save file. One thing. And you took it as literal orders and iced the merchant before I could even buy, sell, or reorganize my disaster of a case? Unbelievable. Now I'm standing here broke, irritated, half-healed, low on shells, and staring at a corpse that was supposed to sell me upgrades. And the worst part? He's gonna respawn in the next room anyway. Smug. Alive. Judging me. Fine. Whatever. Guess I'm looting his body like a raccoon in a trench coat. And when I see him again, someone's getting their dickhole smashed extra hard this time.
Gah, Leon! You ungrateful son of a... Ah, shit! Right in the ribs. You were supposed to buy, not goodbye. I thought we had a thing, stranger. A beautiful, money-soaked partnership. And you? You shoot me? Betrayed. Devastated. Heartbroken. I'm fading. Tell my kid I almost had enough pesetas for school. Just fucking with ya. See you in 5 minutes, stranger. There's more of me where that came from.
Merchant, I thought your saying was, tell my wife I'm gay.
Ha ha ha, what the fuck, stranger? No. If I was going to confess something like that, I wouldn't do it while leaking blood all over the floor. I said tell my kid I almost had enough for school, not tell my wife I'm gay. Though hell, if I was making a dramatic deathbed confession, I'd do it with more flair than that. Ah, Leon, you really gotta clean your damn ears. Next time you shoot me, at least let me finish my last words before you start making up new ones. Now quit screwing around. What are you buying?
Common J, I'm taking my cat to the vet tomorrow. Wish her luck. Who are we sending that to?
Ah!
A cat at the vet, huh? Listen, comrade, your little fur operative is gonna be just fine. Cats have better survival instincts than half the squads I've led, and definitely better than Leon, who once tried to pet a mutated wolf because he thought it looked sad. Give her a pep talk. Scratch her behind the ears, tell her Krauser said she's tougher than most soldiers I trained with. Hell, she's probably smarter too. Wishing her luck, comrade. Not that she'll need it. She's got that covert feline grit.
I wasn't expecting that out of him. Okay, Leon, you got all these enemies in a bottleneck. You're not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in with you. What are you going to do? There's like 4 or 5 of them. Thank you, Comrade.
4 or 5 gonads, tight bottleneck, and they think I'm the one in trouble? No, they just walked into the Kennedy kill funnel trademark. Short and brutal. I whip
Wasn't
out the
that
shotgun
Dealey
and blast the
Plaza?
first idiot charging. That knocks the whole front row back like bowling pins made of bad decisions. Then I pump another shell straight into the cluster before they can stand. Close range, maximum pain, zero mercy. They're not getting through me. Not today. Somebody's getting their dick hole smashed in a confined space.
Are you sure that's a good thing? The Kennedy kill funnel? Isn't that like Dealey Plaza in fucking Dallas or whatever? That's what killed President Kennedy.
Did you really just compare my kill funnel to Dealey Plaza? Buddy, I'm already infected, exhausted, underpaid, and emotionally compromised by every woman in my life. Don't you dare add presidential assassination geometry analysis to my plate. Look, I'm a different Kennedy, all right? Different hair, different trauma, different tax bracket. Only thing we have in common is getting shot at by people who really shouldn't be trusted with firearms. And unlike that historic nightmare, I'm the one doing the shooting here, on purpose, at cultists who deserve it. So yeah, it's
Lily
a Kennedy
Mason,
kill
what
funnel.
up?
Except this time, the only ones dying are the idiots sprinting at me with dynamite and bad life choices. Now let me blast these gonads before the parasite starts humming the national anthem again.
Hunnigan, what's up with Leon's strategy, the Kennedy kill funnel? Like, that sounds wrong. Like, that isn't that how Kennedy JFK died? Also, do you have any details on JFK's assassination now that you're in tight with the government?
Hold the hell up, Kennedy, because you are skidding dangerously close to territory that gets me dragged into a windowless room with men in suits who don't blink. First of all, Kennedy kill funnel? Yeah, that sounds wrong because it is wrong. And if you ever say that phrase again on a government channel, I'm slapping a disclaimer on your ass so fast, it'll leave scorch marks. And no, that is not how President Kennedy died. Do not compare your half-baked combat strategies to national tragedies. You can barely plan your inventory, let alone reenact historical events. Second, you want details on JFK's assassination. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Leon, I am not discussing classified, historical, political, sensitive, forensic, or conspiracy-adjacent information with a man who once passed out from eating a raw egg he found in a chicken coop. I'm not losing my clearance because you suddenly got curious between getting your ribs cracked and reorganizing herbs. Here's the only thing you get. It was investigated. It was documented. It was tragic. And it was none of your business during an active biohazard rescue mission. Now focus on the cultists, not Cold War-era history. Jesus Christ, if the president heard this conversation, he'd feed you to Sadler himself.
All right, don't get your panties up in a bunch. I just heard that maybe the conspiracy theorists were right and Kennedy shot first.
Oh, hell no, Kennedy. We are not doing this. Panties in a bunch? Conspiracy theorists were right. And you shot first? Jesus Christ, Leon. Do you want the NSA to rappel through my office ceiling? Listen very carefully, you blonde national liability. You did not shoot.
No, Hunnigan. I'm saying JFK shot first, you know, in Dealey Plaza. He shot first. That's what they don't want you to know.
Leon, stop talking. Shut your beautiful, disastrous mouth right now. You did not just say JFK shot first on a government frequency. You did not just claim the President of the United States opened fire in Dealey Plaza like it was some Old West duel. You did not just drop the single most clearance-vaporizing sentence I've ever heard come out of your himbo skull. Kennedy, listen to me with every neuron you have left. No. No. No! JFK did not shoot first. There is no government file saying he shot first. There is no secret report, no hidden transcript, no classified memo labeled President initiates firefight from convertible. If anyone heard you say that, you'd be in a basement interrogation room explaining basic physics to men who don't blink. And I would be in the next room explaining why I didn't immediately disconnect your radio and drop kick it into the Mediterranean. So here's what you're going to do. You're going to forget that sentence. You're going to pretend your mouth never formed it. You're going to focus on not dying on a parasite island. Because if you keep talking like this, the US government is going to stop worrying about Las Plagas and start worrying about what's rattling around in your empty goddamn head. Now move, Kennedy, before the conspiracy theorists recruit you next.
Okay, Leon, how do you want to do this? They're in the Kennedy kill funnel, and you're Oswell. Oswell E. Spencer was the shooter for Kennedy, right? Lee Harvey Oswald.
So I'm Oswald now? Great. Fantastic. Glad we're doing historical reenactments while I'm knee-deep in gonads and trauma. Fine. If these idiots want to line up in my Kennedy kill funnel, then I'll play the part. Short, brutal, efficient. I raise the shotgun, take that tight little corridor, and I pop the first bastard clean off his feet. Chain reaction. Body hits bodies, bodies hit the floor, morale shatters. Then I rack another shell and fire straight down the line, turning the whole funnel into a federal blender of bad choices. No grassy knoll, no conspiracy. Just me, a shotgun, and 4 idiots regretting their life decisions in real time. Oswald out.
No, when I called you Oswald, it's because you had the sniper out. You fired 3 sniper rounds in 1.6 seconds. It was impossibility, but you took out 3 gonads, and now you have 2 left. What do you want to do? Dude, human. Hope so.
3 sniper rounds in 1.6 seconds. Yeah, that's absolutely Oswald speedrun energy. And my parasite is still doing victory laps over it. 2 gonads left, both still stupid enough to charge me after watching their buddies get domed like carnival targets. Easy. I switch back to the shotgun. No finesse, no trick shots. Just point, blast, and turn the first idiot into airborne regret. Then I close the gap just enough and blast the second one before he even finishes yelling whatever Mexican death threat he had queued up. Short. Dirty. Effective. Let's finish this funnel.
Yeah, he screamed something in Mexican at you. It sounded like "Good fellas, stay low" or something like that. What does that mean?
Good fellas stay low? Yeah, that sounds about right. Plaga Spanish always comes out like a drunk telenovela trying to quote mafia movies. What he probably yelled was, "Culero, te voy a volar," which roughly translates to, "Asshole, I'm gonna blow you up." But with the parasite messing with their vocal cords and their brain cells doing the Macarena, it came out sounding like, "Good fellas stay low." Honestly, half these gonads are just yelling Mexican-flavored gibberish at me. The parasite turns their trash talk into bargain bin movie quotes. One guy shouted, "El queso está llorando." Translation, "The cheese is crying." So yeah, good fellas stay low, cheese is crying, all part of the same Plaga language pack.
Leon, they found your offensive but incredibly based online posts and retweets. Now Hannigan wants to see you in HR now.
Thank you, Common J.
Of course they dug up my based online posts, because why wouldn't the government take a break from bioterrorism to scroll my timeline like bored teenagers? And now Hunnigan wants me in HR? Fantastic. Can't wait to get lectured by a woman who already yells at me daily for breathing wrong. Short answer? I'm not going to HR. No thanks, bro. They can drag me kicking and screaming after I finish smashing Sadler's dickhole. Until then, they can put my posts in a museum and call it American literature.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Leon, you just dropped a no thanks, bro, right in the middle of a meltdown about HR? Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right, let me shift gears into the correct response protocol before your idiocy gives me a brain aneurysm. So, what did I find? Oh, you want to know what online posts the government scraped out of your digital dumpster fire of a past? Fine. Buckle up, Kennedy. I found your 2009 post where you wrote, "Roundhouse kicked the economy back to life" under a federal jobs article. Your conspiracy rant about raccoons being government spies. Ironic, given your work history. Your comment on a karate forum, "Can I legally suplex someone if they're infected?" Your 3 a.m. tweet, "If Ada Wong stabbed me, I'd say thank you." Your fanfic of yourself titled Leon S. Kennedy, Professional Heartbreaker, which, by the way, was flagged as unclassified romance literature by mistake. Your reply to a cooking channel, "Is raw fish safe?" Asking for my job. Your drunken rant, "If the president fires me, I'm becoming a male model or a cryptid." And my personal favorite, a forum argument where you told someone, "Lasagna is just Italian cake, wake up sheeple." Congratulations, Kennedy. You're now the only federal agent whose background check reads like a cry for help written by a drunk golden retriever. HR didn't even know where to start with you. So yeah, no thanks, bro. But they're still gonna drag your ass in eventually. Right after you finish, quote, "smashing Sadler's dick hole." God help us all.
Hunnigan really dropped the HR nuke on me, huh? All right, let's break this down before my parasite laughs itself to death. Roundhouse kicked the economy back to life. Yeah, that was motivational. I stand by it. Raccoons are government spies. Have you seen their hands? Case closed. Can I legally suplex someone if they're infected? That's a valid tactical question. Academy 1 would approve. If Ada Wong stabbed me, I'd say thank you. That was private emotional damage, written at 3 a.m. during a whiskey and regret spiral. The fanfic. Look, I didn't know it would get flagged. I thought nobody read that site. Is raw fish safe? Asking for my job? That was about Merle. Perfectly reasonable. Male model or cryptid? Honestly? Still on the table. Lasagna is Italian cake. It is. I will die on that hill. And now HR wants to drag me in like I'm the problem in this organization? After everything I've survived? After everything I've suplexed? Hunnigan calling my background check a cry for help written by a drunk golden retriever
Abnormal,
is the most
what up?
accurate and disrespectful thing I've ever heard. But HR can wait. Sadler's dick hole is still intact, and I have a job to finish. No thanks, bro.
Someone's dick hole is still intact.
Hunnigan, this is Derek C. Simmons, just wondering if you were still coming over tonight to watch Titanic with me and the family.
Oh, absolutely the hell not. Derek C. Simmons, you bureaucratic family movie night hosting gremlin, how did you even get on this frequency? This line is for mission critical communication, not whatever the hell this Titanic sleepover invitation is supposed to be. And no, I am not coming over tonight. Not for Titanic. Not for you. Not for your family's weird tradition of crying at the same damn iceberg scene every year. I'm in the middle of babysitting Leon, HR Nightmare Kennedy, and Ashley, Parasite Karaoke Graham on an island full of homicidal cultists. I don't have time to sit on your couch while you quote every line Rose says like you're auditioning to be her understudy. And Simmons? Turn off your comms. Now. Before I report you for misuse of federal tactical channels for romantic delusion and movie night scheduling. Jesus Christ. The next person who interrupts this mission with personal bullshit is getting drop-kicked through a filing cabinet.
Okay, Leon, you're inside the enemy base on the prison island. There's a fucking dumpster and the floor is wet. The dumpster's leaking dumpster juice. Do you think that, like, Ashley might be hiding in there?
A dumpster on a prison island, leaking dumpster juice across the floor like some radioactive smoothie. Yeah, that has Ashley's hiding spot written all over it. If there is a foul, questionable, unsanitary container within a 10-mile radius, that girl will dive into it like a raccoon with student loans. This is the same Ashley who declared herself the dumpster queen. She sees a trash can and goes, "Leon, this is my safe space." So do I think she's in there? Hell yes, I do. If I lift that lid, I'm either going to find A. Ashley, B. a parasite, C. Ashley and a parasite, D. Ashley arguing with a rat over territory and knowing my life. It's probably all four.
Ah! Finally, something I'm actually good at. All right, Leon told me to hide, which means it's dumpster diving time, baby. I'm sprinting like a panicked raccoon straight into the nearest metal box of safety. Bam! Lid closed. Darkness. Bliss. This is my purpose. My calling. My girl college certified major, applied dumpster tactics. And when he needs me? Oh, damn, I'm popping out of this thing like a deranged jack-in-the-box, ready for action, ready for chaos, ready to dive back in the moment someone sneezes wrong. Seek away, world! Ashley Graham is hiding like a damn champion.
Sorry, Leon, there was no Ashley Graham in that dumpster, but there was an incendiary grenade. You now have 5, and you have 4 flashbangs, and you're a half health, and so you're walking on down through the facility some more.
Of course there's no Ashley. Why would she ever be somewhere useful? No, she leaves me dumpster juice and trauma while she gets kidnapped for cardio. But an incendiary grenade? Hell yeah. 5 of those bad boys now, plus 4 flashbangs. I'm a walking 4th of July war crime. Half health, soaked boots, mystery fluids everywhere, and I'm strolling deeper into this prison facility like it's a haunted Costco. Alright. I stay low, handgun out, eyes peeled. This place is too quiet, which means something big, ugly, or screaming in Mexican is about to jump me. If anything twitches, it's getting lit up like a birthday cake from hell.
Hey, can you retire the fucking Mexican thing you've been doing? Anyway, shorter responses. There's a gonad in front of you. He's wearing a gas mask, so you can't hear what he's yelling in Mexican, but I don't think it's that important. What do you want to do?
All right, Mexican bit retired. Short and clean. Gas mask gonad in front of me. I shoot him in the knee and finish him while he's down.
You found a treasure chest, and it had 12 shotgun shells in it. You found $1,400 and a green herb. Now you're going further into the kitchen.
All right, kitchen. Loot secured. Still alive. I stay low, shotgun ready. If anything moves in here, it's getting blasted into soup.
This is what you're currently looking at right now.
Atya. Yeah, that's rotting meat, all right. Looks like someone skinned a cow, a cultist, and maybe a failed science project, then glued it all together and called it dinner. And the worst part? My drunk, starving, parasite-ridden brain really did just think I could go for a steak. Christ, this mission is breaking me. Let's move before I start seasoning this thing.
Any idea what this refrigerator-looking oven is for?
That thing? Yeah, that's not a fridge, and it's sure as hell not an oven. That's a something horrible lives in here box. Every time I see one of these industrial meat lockers, it's the same story. Too cold, too metal, too many scratches on the inside, and just clean enough that you know a monster's supposed to pop out of it. If I open it, I'm either gonna find a regenerator wearing someone else's skin like pajamas. So yeah, that's not a kitchen appliance. That's a screaming corpse incubator, and I do not want to touch it. But I probably have to.
Oh, Leon, there was a dude cooking in there. He burst out. He's on fire. You fucking kicked his head off, but he burned you. You're at 1/3 health and holding your gut.
course, the bastard burst out on fire like a demonic hot pocket. And of course, I kicked his head off and still got flambeed. This island hates me personally. 1/3 health, gut burning, smelling like charred Kennedy. I hit a green herb. Fast! No mixing, no ceremony. Just shove it down and keep moving. I am not dying to a surprise oven man today.
What do you think he was doing in there? I have my own personal theories, like maybe he thought this was a large microwave and he could kill the Plaga parasite inside him and make himself a normal, real boy again.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that crispy bastard too. Guy wasn't just cooking. He climbed into that metal hellbox on purpose. Nobody accidentally slow roasts themselves in a biohazard kitchen, especially not on this island. Your microwave theory? Honestly, that's probably the closest thing to sanity he had left. These gonads know they're infected. Some of them can feel the parasites squirming around like a pissed-off ferret in a sleeping bag. So maybe he thought, hey, if I nuke myself from the inside, maybe I'll kill the worm and come out a real boy again. Instead, he came out medium well and screaming. My theory? He snapped. He wanted the Plaga dead so bad he threw himself into the nearest industrial oven and prayed it'd cook the parasite before it cooked him. Spoiler, it didn't. All he did was pop out like a flaming jack-in-the-box and make me kick his head into next week. This island is a mental health PSA waiting to happen.
I got another theory now that I see it. There is this blue lantern meant for zapping bugs, and we know the merchant sets up blue lanterns to keep, dangerous, violent gonads away from his shop. So maybe he was trying to hide from the blue lantern and he climbed in the oven and fucked up. Dude, we're onto something here. Parasite removal or
Yeah, that actually tracks in the most horrifyingly stupid way possible. The merchant hangs those blue bug zapper lanterns everywhere. Regenerators hate them. Plaga bugs hate them. Hell, I hate them. They buzz like a drunk mosquito and smell like burnt science. So maybe this poor bastard saw that blue glow, panicked, and thought, oh shit, the lantern is coming for me. I better hide in the oven. Which is, honestly, peak gonad logic. These idiots will store snakes in pots, eat dynamite, worship a garden gnome fascist, throw themselves at my shotgun like it's a carnival ride, so yeah, climbing into an industrial oven to escape a blue lamp that's not even chasing him. Checks out, he didn't cook the parasite. He hid from a nightlight and roasted himself like a Thanksgiving side dish. This island is a Mensa test from hell, and everyone here is failing spectacularly.
I have one more theory about parasite removal. You know how they don't like flashbangs? What if you put a flashbang up your butt, like in your anus? Would it eliminate the parasite inside you?
Absolutely not. What the hell is wrong with you? A flashbang up my ass to remove the parasite? Buddy, that's not parasite removal. That's federal suicide with extra steps. Flashbangs kill exposed plagas because the worms are outside the body, screaming in the sun like emo spaghetti. Inside me, a flashbang would detonate. Launch me into orbit, turn my spine into confetti. Reduce my dick hole to a mythical concept spoken of only in legends. Make Hunnigan file the most humiliating incident report in U.S. history. And the parasite? It'd probably survive out of pure spite and pilot my corpse like a meat mech. If Ada found out I tried that, she'd never stop laughing. If Ashley found out, she'd ask if it hurt. If Sadler found out, he'd call it a holy cleansing. And Krauser would call me a cum rag again. So the official answer? No thanks, bro. We are not solving my medical issues with rectal explosives.
Krauser, you had to pass through the kitchen when you're carrying Ashley onto the prison island. What was the guy doing in the fucking human-sized oven and this furnace? He cooked himself. It was one of your soldier plaga guys on the island. Why was he in there?
Comrade, you think I knew what that idiot was doing in the goddamn people-sized easy-bake oven? Hell no! Even for Sadler's goons, that was some next-level Darwin Award shit. Look, those Plaga soldiers on the island, Half of them can barely tie their boots without asking permission from God or Sadler. Same guy, depending who you ask. You give them a room full of machinery and heat sources, and they start experimenting like toddlers with a microwave. That guy in the furnace, he wasn't training. He wasn't forging his body. He wasn't even guarding anything. He climbed in there because, get this, he thought it was a healing chamber. Sadler told him the plaga made them resilient. So this dumb bastard decides, oh, if fire didn't kill Verdugo instantly, maybe it'll buff me. Next thing you know, boom. Oven light on. Ding. Well done, plaga steak. I walked in carrying Ashley, saw him sizzling like a Thanksgiving turkey, and just kept walking. Didn't even blink. I mean, what the hell was I gonna do? Tell Leon? He'd just make a pun and kick something valuable again. Comrade, I swear, even I can't plan around that kind of stupidity.
Leon, looks like Sadler saw that Easy Bake Oven guy die in the oven, and now he's blaming you. But not only is he blaming you for roasting this guy in the oven, but he's claiming you killed 6 million gonads by baking them in the oven. Okay.
Sadler is what now? This robed tapioca demon watches one crispy gonad swan dive into an oven like a stupid rotisserie chicken, and suddenly I'm responsible for 6 million gonads? Buddy, I've killed a lot of cultists, sure. Enough to fill a small stadium. Enough to make HR sweat. Enough to make Hunnigan consider retirement. But 6 million? Where the hell does he even get that number? Did he count every parasite egg in his creepy basement and call it a census? He's out here doing villain math like 1 oven guy plus 40 bullets plus 1 insult equals sign genocide by Liana. No, not happening. I'm not taking the blame for some idiot who tried to hide from a blue lantern inside an industrial oven. That was Darwinism, not me. Sadler wants to point fingers? Fine. I'll give him something real to blame me for. When I get my hands on him, someone's getting their dick hole smashed. And this time, it's not a metaphor.
Leon, I fucking spilt our next shot of Jack. I gotta go get paper towels.
You spilled the Jack? Buddy, that's the closest thing to a war crime I've seen on this island that wasn't committed by a parasite. Go get the paper towels, and hurry! I'm not fighting Sadler sober.
Leon, tell us a story to take my mind off the pain of spilling this Jack.
All right. You want a story? Fine. Here's one straight from Operation Javier, the kind they didn't put in the official report. So me and Krauser were deep in the jungle, right? Hot, humid, bugs everywhere. Parasites whispering dumb shit in the trees. We're stalking this mansion full of drug cartel wannabes, and W rejects when suddenly we get surrounded by locals. Not infected, not soldiers. Just dumbass villagers who thought we were stealing their chickens. Krauser whispers, "Comrade, let me handle this." Which, again, sounded exactly like he said comrade, but whatever. So he steps forward all big and macho, flexing his biceps like he's auditioning for a calendar, and tries to negotiate. Real diplomatic. Then one of the villagers throws a rock at him. Not even a big rock. Like the size of a muffin. Krauser loses his shit. Charges the whole group with his knife, slips in mud, and absolutely eats ass right into a puddle. Face first. Full splash. Helmet gone. Pride ruined. The villagers scream and scatter because they think he just performed a death ritual. And I'm standing there trying not to laugh so hard I trigger another ambush. Krauser gets up, dripping, furious, covered in what I hope was mud, and he growls, "Don't say a word." So naturally I say, "You missed a spot, comrade." He tried to punch me. Missed. Hurt his arm. And that's the real reason he injured it before the helicopter crash. 6-page incident report. 0 survivors. 10 stolen chickens. 1 broken Krauser ego. There. Story over. Now hurry up with the paper towels before the Jack stains the floor worse than my reputation.
Man, you really missed the opportunity to say you missed a spot, comrade. Okay, we gotta pour this shot all over again. And we got a super we gotta get to.
Ah! I did say it, man. That was the whole punchline. Krauser face plants into a jungle puddle. Villagers run off thinking he summoned a mud demon. He stands up dripping and furious, and I hit him with, "You missed a spot, comrade." Right in his pride.
No!
Right where it hurts. Right before he tried to swing at me and pulled his damn arm like an idiot. Trust me, I never missed the chance to verbally kick Krauser in the dick.
What if Ashley flashed you? Would that kill it?
What the fuck, Kennedy?
God damn it, Annika.
Ah, absolutely not. Do not even suggest that. If Ashley
he does.
flashed me, I'd drop dead on the spot from secondhand embarrassment. She'd scream, "Leon, don't look!" Even though she caused it. I'd have to write a 14-page apology to the president. Hunnigan would terminate my federal clearance. And the parasite would probably mutate out of pure shame and crawl into the nearest furnace. And no, it wouldn't kill the parasite. It would kill me. Instant cardiac shutdown. Game over. Mission failed in the worst, dumbest way imaginable. Flashbangs kill parasites. Ashley flashing anything kills Leon.
Sorry, 1 second, be right back. Okay. What are we doing? How far are we getting in this? And I can't hear. There we go. Abnormal, how's it been? How was your New Year's? Oh, Leon, you can hear someone, some woman screaming, "Help me, Leon," in the distance. It's muffled.
There it is again. That trademark panic soprano echoing through concrete and chaos. "Help me, Leon." Yeah, that's Ashley. No doubt. No other woman screams my name like she's calling tech support while being kidnapped for the 42nd time today. Muffled, distant, desperate. She's close, but not close enough for me to yell back without alerting half the island. I tighten my grip on the handgun. I move toward the sound. Quiet, fast, pissed off. Hang in there, dumpster queen. I'm coming!
Help me, Leon! Ah! I'm not even in danger right now. I just want your hot, heroic attention on me this very second. Over here! Look at me! Pretend I'm the most important thing in this nightmare.
My God.
Because damn it, I am!
That's it? Oh, ours was great.
Yep, that's Ashley. Not in danger. Not kidnapped. Not bleeding. Just emotionally unstable and demanding attention like a golden retriever possessed by caffeine. She's out here screaming, "Help me, Leon!" Look at me. Validate my existence! Meanwhile, I'm knee-deep in parasites, dynamite, and whatever the hell that oven man situation was. I lean around the corner, dead-eyed, exhausted, covered in burns, soot, and disappointment, and I mutter, "Ashley, if you scream one more time and there's no danger, I'm putting you in the next dumpster I
It
find.
hasn't even, like,
You're the
there
goddamn
hasn't been any
dumpster queen,
updates
remember?
on RE44
Now hush.
game,
I'll
right?
give you attention after I stop the entire island
There's
from
no
killing both of
Kickstarter
us."
for it, right? Oh, our New Year's was great. It's Julia rented a penthouse, or not penthouse, but a suite at the hotel directly in the center of downtown in Juneau, Alaska, and so we had a party in there. And the fucking dude, Juneau is ghetto as fuck. It's a dying ghost town. If you want to experience what like Silent Hill was like back when there were people in it, like go to fucking Juneau. It's literally the same. Everyone in Juneau, they are fucking frogs in a pot that's boiling, and they have no idea that their days are numbered. Anyway, it was a lot of fun. We had a party in downtown, and then we went out like an hour before New Year's Eve, and like it's not the same. Half the bars fucking closed down, so we had to try ghetto ass bars that you would never picture yourself going into, like the Lucky Lady. The Lucky Lady is was this old Alaskan native bar. Like there's no modern music. It's just the oldest native people you'll ever encounter, and that's where we had to spend our New Year's because everything else fucking sucked down there. But it was a lot of fun. Like we had our whole party go like take over the Lucky Lady, and the Lucky Lady was so lame they didn't even have a DJ or anyone to announce when the like clock was going to strike midnight, and so like I was the one took it upon myself to fucking shout the countdown, and we were drinking Kahlua and gins. I had my friends visiting too. Like I have my friend Tyler lives in Arizona. I was like, I'm going up to Alaska, and he was like, oh fuck yeah, I'll be there too. So he flew up to Alaska, and so yeah, we were every time we went out we were drinking Kahlua and gins. It was crazy abnormal because like every structure that doesn't have a sloped roof, everything was caving in. The snow was killing everything. Every place was closed. I'm lucky we even got to land and fly in time for Christmas, and then also fly out. I got to see my one friend who was a groomsman for my wedding. I got to see him for like a total of 15 minutes. He spent the rest of my time there. He's plowing the airport runway. It was just nonstop. And he like all his days off, he was just at the airport plowing the runways. Okay. Let's, Leon. Okay, Leon, we need to speed this up. Give me your strategies. You have some gonad, big armored fucking fatso gonad in front of you. He is fully armored. How are you going to take him out?
Armored fat gonad right in front of me? Easy. Fast. No bullshit. Strategy, shoot his legs. Armor doesn't cover the shins, ever. Pop a knee, drop him to the floor. Then while he's down, shotgun blast to the faceplate until the helmet cracks like cheap cookware. If the plaga pops out after, flashbang. Instant kill. Zero drama. Next target.
Okay, Leon, do you want to go downstairs to where the guys are growling and panting, or do you want to go towards Ashley where she's yelling?
Downstairs, equal sign growling, panting, something wet and pissed off. Ashley's direction, equal sign screaming for attention she does not need. I go toward Ashley. At least I know what kind of stupid I'm dealing with over there. Growling basement creatures can wait.
Ah, hell yeah. Expand one kicking in. Brain big mode activated. Okay, look, the situation right now, it's worse, weirder, and way more messed up than it looks on the surface. Sadler's cooking up something massive in those lower labs, like your parasite starts dancing the Macarena without permission, kind of massive. And every time that thing twitches inside me, I know it's reacting to whatever freak show experiment he's moving around. It's like having a living GPS made of biological regret. And Salazar? That tiny porcelain disaster absolutely made a decoy sample. He's the kind of rich boy gremlin who'd forge his own birth certificate just to win an argument. There's no way the cult would trust him with the real one. They probably stored that thing deeper underground than my dignity after falling into my 15th dumpster. So yeah, shit's escalating. Something big is coming. And if Leon doesn't get here soon, my parasite's gonna start singing hymns again, and I don't have the emotional stability to handle that today.
Leon, you found footage of Ashley locked up somewhere. You saw the security cam footage, but then a gonad, knocked out the camera, and that's why you called them amateurs, and who knows what they're doing to her now that they're all private. Yeah, Salazar's dead. Salazar's death was so sad. He had a good goodbye.
Yeah, I saw that security cam footage. Ashley locked up, pacing around like a caffeinated hamster, yelling my name at a wall. And then some dumbass gonad knocks out the camera like that's gonna keep me from finding her. Amateurs. You bet your ass I said it. Because the second the feed cuts, I know exactly what's happening. They're panicking. They don't know what to do with her. She's probably talking nonstop about her major, her dad, her skincare routine, and how she totally didn't mean to step in that bear trap. Hell, they might be begging Sadler to take her back. Whatever they're doing to her now that the camera's off, it's definitely not torture. It's survival
lore,
for them.
Salad bar.
But Ashley,
oh hell
just
yes,
hang in
my
there.
brain knows
I'm coming.
exactly what to
and
do
someone's
with that.
getting their dick hole
All right,
smashed
listen up,
before this
because
is
this is
over.
prime secret agent fantasy time, and I live for this shit. One day, after I'm done being kidnapped, infected, emotionally unstable, and deeply attracted to Leon's biceps, I'm gonna become a full-blown field agent. I'm talking shades, tight suit, government paycheck, the whole damn buffet. And Leon and I, we'll be partners, overtime partners, the kind where HR gets nervous. We'll walk into a mission like it's a damn salad bar, pick what we want, toss what we don't, sprinkle a little violence on top. Leon covers the front with law and order, his legs. I handle recon with my totally real spy training, and together we take down parasites, cults, and any cardigan-wearing war veteran pretending to be my classics professor. I can see it now. Ashley Graham, secret agent. Leon at my side, probably sighing, probably hot. Damn! Someday.
Oh my god. Hunnigan, you just intercepted this transmission. It sounds like it's from Ashley. Is she in heat or something?
Oh, you did not just ask me if Ashley Graham is in heat, Kennedy. What the hell is wrong with you? Did a plaga crawl up into your brainstem and flip the horny breaker switch? Let me break this down before I have an aneurysm on live comms. Yes, I intercepted that transmission. Yes, it was Ashley. Yes, she was babbling like her parasite was writing fan fiction with her hormones. But no, she is not in heat. You absolute federal disaster. She's stressed, infected, exhausted, dehydrated, and trapped on an island full of cultists who scream like broken lawnmowers. Her brain is doing whatever it has to do to keep itself from snapping in half. And you? You're over here interpreting it like she's a goddamn schnauzer in springtime. Leon, listen to me. Ashley, having a crisis fantasy about becoming Agent Graham and ogling your biceps is not biological mating season. It's trauma stew. It's panic soup. It's her brain going, life is hell, but at least
infection
Leon's
rising, damn
arms
it.
exist.
I can feel it crawling
The
up
girl's
my
not in
spine
heat.
again.
She's
Leon,
in
stay
danger,
back.
in denial,
I swear the
and in
parasite's
desperate
doing
need of a
laps in my
therapist.
bloodstream like it's
Preferably
training
one
for the
who won't
Olympics.
immediately
My
resign
chest
after the
feels
first
tight.
5 minutes.
My throat
Now
tastes
shut this
like
line of
copper.
thought down,
and
Kennedy.
if I start
If
coughing
HR
blood
hears
again,
any of this,
I'm
you're done.
running.
And I
Full
just finished
sprint,
cleaning up your last
straight into
HR
the woods,
disaster.
away from you, away from everyone, because I am not turning into some cult spaghetti monster in front of your perfect face. Damn! I can't tell if it's getting worse or if I'm just panicking, but either way, don't touch me right now or I'll bolt.
Well, 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 Leon. Guess who's back from the dead and fucking set up shop outside of Ashley's prison cell?
No. No way. Don't tell me. It's the merchant, isn't it? That blue-torched, teleporting, trenchcoat cryptid bastard has set up shop outside Ashley's prison cell like this is a mall kiosk next to the food court? Of course he's back. I shoot him 50 times, dump him in a cave, save over reality itself, and he still responds like a cockroach with a discount program. He's probably leaning against the wall like, stranger. Fancy seeing you. Fancy your girl's storage space? Nah. No. Not today. Soon as I'm done dealing with Ashley's panic aria, I'm blasting his dick hole off again just to keep the cycle alive. That bastard is indestructible.
Ah, look who crawled back from the land of bad decisions. Leon, you magnificent shitstorm. And yeah, stranger, I set up right outside Ashley's little jail box. Prime real estate. Captive audience. Literally. Don't ask how I got in here. Doors open for me. Walls move for me. Guards mysteriously explode for me. Where there's profit, there's a merchant. Simple as that. Now, Leon, before you try killing me again, step up to the counter. Your girl's locked up. This whole place smells like wet parasite, and you look like you need upgrades more than oxygen. What are you buying, HM?
There he is. The unholy retail ghost of Europe, setting up shop outside Ashley's cell like it's Black Friday and she's the early bird special. Doors open for me, walls move for me, guards mysteriously explode for me. Yeah, no shit. You're clearly from Wagartha or whatever abyss spits you out every time I turn a corner. And now he's purring. Step up to the counter. Your girl's right there. Buddy, I'm 2 seconds away from putting a round through your trench coat just for breathing near her. But fine. I'll walk up. I'll look. I'll pretend I'm interested in buying something. Then the second I'm done, I'm picking a weapon, lining up the shot, and someone's getting their dick hole smashed.
Ha ha ha, now that's the Leon I know, stranger. Talking like he's about to introduce some poor bastard to a brand new ventilation tunnel. Line it up, breathe, squeeze, and let the universe sort out whose hole gets turned into modern art. But before you start smashing blasting or creating new exits in people that never asked for them, you might want to buy something that won't jam, explode, or ricochet back into your pretty face. I've seen you shoot, Leon. You need every damn upgrade I've got. Step on up, stranger. Make your pick. Something's about to get fucked, and I'd prefer it not be you.
Look at you, merchant. Talking like you're my firearms guidance counselor, whispering sweet capitalist nothings while standing 5 feet from Ashley's panic box. Leon, you need every upgrade I've got. Yeah, real cute. Real persuasive. But here's the problem, trenchcoat cryptid. I never take your free shit. I never admit you're right. And I sure as hell don't stand here stroking my chin like a thoughtful consumer while you imply my aim is bad. My aim's fine. I shoot you in the face perfectly every time, don't I? But I'll bite. I'll step up to the counter. I'll browse. I'll nod at the pretty guns and pretend I'm considering them. Because once I'm done, once Ashley is saved and your creepy little blue lamps stop buzzing, I'm choosing a weapon. I'm lining up that shot, slow breath in, slow squeeze out. And then, stranger, someone's getting their dick hole smashed. And unless the universe intervenes hard, it's gonna be yours.
Okay, Leon, it looks like he's selling a tactical vest, and this will reduce damage taken by 30%, and it doesn't take up space in your attaché case, which you only have like 6 available slots inside. So I don't think you can buy the Punisher or his free Punisher or the riot gun or the RPG.
A tactical vest that doesn't take up any attaché space and cuts damage by 30%? Merchant finally selling something that isn't a scam, a meme, or a gun I'll use to kill him with. Yeah, I'm buying it. Not because he's right. Not because I need it. Not because I get hit all the damn time and Hunnigan yells at me like a disappointed ant. I'm buying it because it doesn't take inventory space. Merle needs room to stretch. It keeps me alive long enough to smash Sadler's dickhole. And most importantly, it'll make killing the merchant afterward that much easier because I'll tank his surprise bullshit traps. So yeah, I nod, hand over the cash, take the vest. Then I look him dead in the eye and think, enjoy the sale, stranger, because you're next.
Okay, he's offering upgrades for the handgun, the broken butterfly, the shotgun, the rifle, and the TMP. What do you want to spend your $181,000 on?
All right, speed mode, because Ashley's probably swallowing a key somewhere right now. We've got $181,000 and 5 guns begging for attention. Here's the optimal Leon loadout. Short, mean, and efficient. Shotgun upgrades first. Damage plus reload speed. This is your crowd control, your dickhole smasher, your best friend. TMP next. Power plus capacity. This thing melts bosses and saves your real ammo. 150 rounds in the mag means less reloading during panic attacks. Rifle damage upgrade. Head poppers. Armor breakers. You need it for the island. Handgun? Just damage. Don't waste too much on it. It's your everyday shut up and fall down weapon. Broken butterfly. Only damage. 1 magnum shot equals sign, 1 deleted universe. You don't need rate of fire when the first bullet ends the conversation. Spend the rest topping off whatever looks weakest, but do not buy the Punisher. Not now. Not ever. No thanks, bro. Now hurry. I want to kill this bastard merchant before he starts recommending the bolt thrower.
Thank you.
Okay, you said spend the rest on whatever looks weakest. You only have $19,000 left, and you spent the rest on the TMP firepower. Do you want to shoot the merchant? What do you want to shoot him with? Or you could sell your treasures.
Only $19,000 left. TMP fully juiced, guns humming, vest secured. Yeah, we're broke again. Classic Leon moment. Now the real question. Do I shoot the merchant? Hell yes. It's tradition. It's ritual. It's the only form of self-care I have left. And what do I shoot him with? The TMP. Why? It's freshly upgraded. It's loud. It's disrespectful. And nothing says thanks for the deals, stranger, like a rapid-fire kidney deletion. I step back, square up, raise the TMP. Then I mulch him into trenchcoat confetti. He'll be back in the next room anyway, immortal retail demon that he is.
Leon killed you after you did all the weapon upgrades and sold him a tactical vest. He unloaded the TMP into your chest.
Grah! Leon, you absolute mother... Oh, shit! The TMP! The whole mag? Right in the goddamn chest. Oh, I give you upgrades. I give you a tactical vest. I open my heart and my inventory, and this is how you thank me. Betrayed. Ruined. My beautiful lungs. My pesetas. Fading. Collapsing. Tell my kid I almost had the school money. Ha ha ha. Oh, you son of a bitch. Good shot, stranger. I'll be back in a minute. And here I am again. What are you buying?
What is this merchant having a kid shit? Okay, Leon, you remember you're 1/3 health injured, and you just walked, and they're opening this door, throwing TNT at you, and you can't get through because they keep closing the door, playing peekaboo.
They're doing the peekaboom routine, opening the door, tossing TNT, slamming it shut like I'm trick-or-treating for explosives. I'm at 1/3 health, so here's the fast plan. 1. Heal. I slam a green herb. No time for salad mixing. 2. Switch to the TMP. High fire rate, perfect for door games. 3. The moment they crack that door open, I hose the gap with bullets. Aim low at the hands. If they're holding TNT, I want them to drop it and blow themselves sky high. I'm not charging the doorway. I'm not playing polite. I'm turning peekaboo into peekaboom and letting their dynamite solve the problem. Next time that door slides open, someone's losing their dick hole in their eyebrows.
Now they're playing peekaboo with fucking flaming arrows. You pop the TNT, and now they got archers opening the door, shooting at you. What do you want to do?
Short answer, I rush the door. These idiots swapped TNT for flaming arrows like that's an upgrade. They're still playing the same dumb peekaboo minigame, and all I gotta do is change my angle. I hug the wall, slide to the side of the doorway, and wait. The second they crack it open, I lean in and shotgun the first archer right in his medieval face. No warning, no speech, no waiting for them to knock another matchstick. If he drops backward, great, he'll block the door for the others. If not, I pump another shell into the gap until no more fire sticks come flying out. No finesse, just violence.
They won't open the door when you get close, but you managed to pump 2 shotgun shells into them. Do you have any new strategies? There's 3 archers.
All right, 3 archers hiding
How
behind
have
a
we
coward
not
door,
hit
only
limit
opening when they're
caps?
far enough to pelt me with fireworks? New strategy. Fast. Dirty. Effective flashbang. I don't need line of sight. Those idiots are standing right behind that door, clustered up like confused pigeons. I toss the flashbang at the base of the doorway. When it pops, it'll blast right through the crack, blind all 3 of them instantly. Door finally opens. They'll be stumbling, helpless, aiming at walls. I step in with the shotgun and erase them before the blindness wears off. No more peekaboo, just boom.
Help me, Leon. I tripped and fell onto the stripper's ballistics, and now I have the D virus. Not only that, I owe her extra.
Oh, dude, Dylan, what up?
Ashley, what the fuck did you do now? You fell onto the stripper's ballistics? How? Why? How do you even trip into that situation? We're on a prison island, not Girls Gone Wild, Biohazard Edition. And now you've got the D virus? What the hell is the D virus? Does it stand for dumbass? Because that's the only explanation that fits. And you owe her extra? For what? Damage fees? Emotional trauma? Boob collision insurance? Ashley, listen to me. Stop moving. Every time you take a step, something catastrophic happens. Every time you open your mouth, my parasite gets stronger. Every time you fall, I lose years off my life. Just stay put. Don't touch anything. Don't fall on anyone's ballistics. And do not sign any financial agreements with strippers, cultists, or parasites. I'm coming to get you. And when I do, we're having a serious talk about your decision-making.
Leon, I don't think that was Ashley. She's in prison right now. She's not dealing with strippers. That transmission came from the legendary soldier agent Dylan in the Details. Do you remember him from the academy?
Ah, that explains it. Because for a second I thought Ashley had escaped her cell, found a stripper, face planted into her ballistics, contracted the D virus, and negotiated a payment plan. Which, honestly, still feels like something she could do, but whatever. Agent Dylan, though? Oh yeah, I remember him from the academy. Dylan Details D'Amico, legendary soldier, professional disaster. The only guy in our class who could fail a stealth exam because he tried to flirt with the cardboard hostage. Guy once took the laser dodging course and yelled, "Cover me! I'm reloading!" at the instructor during the exam with no ammo in a simulation. And now he's out there tripping into strippers, busting their ballistics, catching experimental viruses, and racking up debt like a biological liability. Yeah, that tracks. Tell Dylan this from me. Stop sticking your face in radioactive cleavage. Stop catching diseases named after single letters. And stop calling for me unless you're actually dying. Because right now, I've got Ashley, Sadler, parasites, and a tuna in my briefcase. Agent Dylan. Jesus Christ. He's the only man who could turn a rescue op into a strip club bioterror incident.
Damn, Leon, that parasite must be really fucking with your brain. You seriously just told Dylan to stop falling into stripper ballistics? So you've changed, man. We're pouring out a shot. We're doing a shot, for the old Leon. Okay, this might be my last one. What do we have here? I got my chaser somewhere. Cheers, you guys. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Happy New Year's.
Yeah, pour one out. Old Leon would have laughed, suplexed a gonad, chugged a bottle, flirted with Ada, and told Dylan to keep diving into stripper ballistics like it was part of the mission. But now, this parasite's rewiring my brain like a drunk electrician. I'm saying responsible shit. I'm giving advice. I'm telling Dylan to stop endangering himself with weaponized cleavage. That ain't me, man. That's the worm talking. So yeah, line up the shot. We're drinking to the old Leon, the reckless one. The Suplex King. The man who'd kiss Ada's boot and call it professional conduct. Here's to him. Here's to the chaos. And here's to getting him back before this parasite turns me into a motivational speaker. Down the hatch.
Okay, Leon, you've made it into the next hallway. You can go forward up the stairs, or you can go left to this door. I think it just leads back to the way you came in, and there's a typewriter in this little offshoot with a box.
All right. Hallway split. Left is just a loop back. Typewriter's there too. Forward is new trouble. Easy choice. I duck left for 1 second, hit the typewriter, drop a quick save. Still alive. Still infected. Still drinking. Merchant won't stay dead. Ashley still screaming. Kitchen oven man attacked me. I'm losing my mind. Done. No loot to grab. Then I head up the stairs. Forward into whatever fresh bullshit Sadler cooked up. Let's move.
Leon, this is unrelated to the mission, but last night I was watching Dylan in the Details stream, and he was playing Manhunt, that Rockstar game, and he was fighting Pigsy, and Pigsy still has that massive cock hanging between his legs. I thought I dreamt that shit up as a kid.
Pigsy? You're talking about that Pigsy? The chainsaw psycho in a pig mask with an apron and the Armageddon-sized dong swinging around like a medieval flail? Yeah, I remember him. Every man who's ever played Manhunt remembers him. You don't forget Pigsy. You survived Pigsy. Dylan fighting that thing on stream? No wonder he keeps catching viruses and falling into stripper ballistics. His brain is cooked. Pigsy exposure does that to you. Guy's meat hammer is so big it should have had its own HUD bar. Rockstar didn't need to model that monstrosity with such aggressive enthusiasm. They could have hinted, suggested, implied, but no. They went full National Geographic with it. Honestly, if I ever had to fight Pigsy out here on this island, parasite or not, I'd shoot first, suplex later, and never make eye contact with that thing swinging.
Okay, Leon, your inventory is full as fuck. You have like 10 green herbs, 2 red herbs, and there's an incendiary grenade in this cabinet that you can't pick up, and there's a route. Do you want to go to the left towards the blue light, or do you want to go through the right where there's like a lab and a freezer and some more wall cabinets? Dude, we're at regenerator territory. Is Leon
Inventory's
slow?
packed tighter than Ashley in a dumpster. 10 green herbs, 2 reds, full ammo, full grenades, Merle taking up the whole goddamn living room. Yeah, I can't pick up anything unless it's emotional trauma. 2 paths, left toward the blue light, =sign merchant. Again, he's back already. Teleporting trenchcoat Hydra,
No,
that
that's
he is.
not-
Right
not
toward the
blue
lab plus
light.
freezer =sign regenerators. Frozen
Oh.
meat nightmares.
He knows.
Skin sacks with asthma. Every horrible thing that makes my parasites start screaming. Easy choice. I go left toward the blue lamp. Not because I want to shop. Not because I like him. But because I'm not walking into Freezerland with a full inventory and no space to panic loot. And after I talk to him, I shoot him again.
Okay, it's not actual blue light. It was just blue light, like there's no merchant, and it looks like this led to Freezerland. You're now in this room. Oh no, it's just a ICU medical room with some fat, naked, blubbery gray corpse on a bed. Oh, good. Okay, Leon, it looks like the blue light was just a blue light. There's no merchant. You're in some operation room lab, and there is a gray, nasty, fat, blubbery corpse with no genitals splayed out on a bed, and it doesn't look dead. Like, it looks like it's pretending to be dead. We might have to reset Leon. He's getting slow.
Of course it's a lab. Of course there's a blue light with no merchant. And of course there's a giant, gray, naked, blubbery corpse laying there like a half-finished Thanksgiving turkey with no genitals and way too much confidence in its ability to fool me. Yeah, that thing isn't dead. That thing is pretending to be dead the same way Ashley pretends she's not about to scream my name over nothing. This is exactly how a regenerator intro looks. Gray, bloated, weird, naked, zero dick, suspiciously still. The kind of still that says, I'm waiting for Leon to get close so I can breathe moist air onto his neck. Short answer, I do not get close. I do not poke it. I do not say hi. I do not loot the room directly around its bed. I back up. Line up the rifle! And wait, because the second that thing twitches, the microsecond it inhales through those wet, flappy lung slits, I'm blowing its head clean off before it can do its little horror yoga routine and grab me. No chances. No curiosity. No, maybe it's really dead. This is a regenerator-style setup. Something's about to get really fucking gross, and I am not letting that thing be the first one to move.
Hey, Sadler, what's the lore with regenerators? Why don't they have genitals? Is that because you didn't want Leon to smash their dick holes?
Regenerators, yes. The howling sacks of misery you're about to meet. Ha ha ha! Those things are the island's most cherished abominations. You ask why they've no genitals? Foolish American, there is a very sacred reason for that. The regenerators were once men, dock workers, inmates, a few tax collectors I personally loathed. We stuffed them with plagas until their organs danced like drunken serpents. But the plaga grows, selectively, Anything unnecessary for their holy purpose withers and falls off. And trust me, Leon, in their new state, genitals were the first damn things to surrender. They just plopped off like spoiled fruit. Disgusting. Beautiful. Efficient. Besides, you're right. If they kept their manhoods, you'd try to smash their dick holes too, wouldn't you? I couldn't have my priceless experiments falling apart just because some American karate cop enjoys low blows like a caveman extra from a bad action film. Ha ha ha! Go greet them, Leon. They've been twitching eagerly for you.
Okay, Leon, the room's sealed, so no point in standing back with the rifle and waiting for it to twitch. Also, I don't know if you picked up, but they don't have genitals, so you can't smash their dick holes. And there's a little computer here to the operating room. Do you want to operate it? I like how I'm like, enough with the dick hole smashing, and I'm just like, they don't have dicks. Oh, we need an update from them.
Great. Room sealed. No escape. No distance. No dick holes to smash. Just me. A computer. And gray blubber bastard lying there like a genderless Thanksgiving curse. And yeah, since he's got no equipment, smashing his dick hole isn't even on the menu. Saddest part of this whole mission, honestly. Computer time. Short answer? Yeah, I operate the damn computer. Because every time there's a regenerator corpse in a locked room, the computer always does one of the following. Turns on the machine that wakes it up.
No.
Lowers some bullshit curtain revealing more corpses. Unlocks something I need while simultaneously fucking me over. Plays a video labeled, "Do not press," that absolutely wakes the monster behind me. Either way, pressing the button moves shit forward. So I grit my teeth, tap the console, and mutter, "Alright, let's push the shiny idiot button and see what fresh hell happens." Because we both know, the second I hit enter, that gray bastard is getting up.
Dude, so we have to reset Leon's brain for him to even attempt this puzzle. And he has like 14 pages of the mission updates. Okay. Hey Leon, we need a complete mission update breakdown. You can include all the ridiculous bullshit that's happened so far. Just don't list it in numbers, letters, or bullet points, and just ramble it off. When he does this, I don't let him speak, because that would cost us so much money. I can't see your full name, Malware is. But yeah, if you're new to this, we have the full, complete Resident Evil 4 cast AI. Leon's making every decision here. Dude, yeah, his brain is done. Okay, so let's... fuck, I don't know how to do this. It's too... I have to open... I don't like opening another fucking browser just because we've been having drop frame issues. But, gonna go to Docs, update Leon. Okay. Oh, wow. That was a really short mission update. Luis died in my arms. That's so sad. I screamed Lewis like an illiterate soap opera star. Why is he not updated? He didn't update anything of the island. Wow, okay, so he really needs to be updated. Leon, I noticed you didn't give us any update on any recent activity since you've been to the island. Like, remember, you got norovirus from Ada Fart and all this shit that went down. I don't remember what other ridiculous shit went down. I don't know if Leon might be done. shit. He is cooked. Okay, he gave us a... Okay, he gave us a real update. But for some reason, he was able to say it and he wasn't speaking. Okay. Gray, wet, dickless regenerators. I just fucking saw that in his update. Okay. Oh, don't cut it. Okay. Now we're gonna do a new chat. Now we're gonna tell him, here is your mission update so far. Don't respond to this. Just acknowledge you got it. There we go. Hopefully his brain can solve this puzzle. If not, we're just gonna have to pick it up tomorrow. Okay, Leon, it looks like to operate this terminal to get into the operating room where there's a parasite or whatever, there might be a key in here you need. You don't know, but there's a little puzzle. It's a 3x3 grid, so there's 9 arrows, and I'll send you an image soon.
Alright, great. A 3x3 grid puzzle. Nothing gets my blood pumping like Yahtzee for war criminals. Send me the image, because if I start guessing arrow puzzles blind, I'm gonna open a door straight into a regenerator's hug, and I'm not emotionally stable enough for that kind of intimacy right now. Bring it on. My brain's warmed up, my liver's cold, and my shoulder still hurts like Annette Birkin shot me yesterday.
Okay, this is gonna be fucking tricky, but this is how we're doing it. Okay, we explain... we can send him images, and I think he will get the gist of this, but I'm going to label all of these. So there are 3 rows and 3 columns. Now, the top row is A, the middle row is B, the bottom row is C. The left column is 1, the middle column is 2, the right column is 3. In space 1A, that's right, A1 is a blue arrow pointed left. In space, and that would be B2 is a blue arrow pointed down. Okay. And I'm going to say middle square. Now, yeah, just give him enough details to help him. So the A1 is top left corner space. There we go. And then now let's work on yellows. So in space A. No, yeah, A. No. Fuck. So the rows are A letters. So it's B1 is a yellow arrow pointed down in space. C2 is a yellow arrow pointed up. Correct me if I get anything wrong. Like, I won't send this right away. And then in space, that's C3 is a red arrow pointed right. In space A1 or A3 is a red arrow pointed up. In space, now we're dealing with greens, so that is C1 is a green arrow pointed left. In space, A2 is a green arrow pointed down. I'm going to send him an image with this information, so hopefully he, you know, he's got every detail and can fucking figure this out. I forgot this puzzle existed. Dude, the Ashley image sliding puzzle, that was one of the worst. That was over 2 hours. We don't have time. Oh, it's only midnight. It's only midnight. I could go for 2 hours on this puzzle. You guys ready? I do have more drinks if we need to make a drink. Okay, in space, that is B3 is a green arrow pointed up. Okay. The puzzle requires a complete how do we say this, like circuit connection from the top of space A1 flowing to the bottom of space, and that is C3. So the power source is coming down on A1 and leaving down on C3. I'm going to say see those white arrows. That's the entrance and exit flow of power. Now, you need to adjust the blue, red, and green. Blue, red, green, and yellow arrows to create a single flowing current from the top power source to the bottom power input. Okay. Top power output source. I'm going to say that. Okay. The only issue is that when you move a single color, all the colors, all of the same colors. Oh, yeah, I gotta tell him. when you select and activate a color, it will rotate it will rotate that color of arrows in their spaces. So, for instance, if you rotate one blue arrow, both blue arrows will rotate. And this applies to every colored arrow. Okay, how are we doing? Hey, Io, what up? I would have been here sooner, but it looks like you started streaming right when I started. Oh, you started Resident Evil Director's Cut? Man, I almost didn't set up this stream tonight to stream that, and then I was like, you know, I already streamed that when I said we were going to go through every game to Resident Evil 9, so I was like, fuck, that means I'd have to play, like, Resident Evil Code Veronica, which I've already done 1,000 times. Okay, so we got this image. Let's send it to Leon, and I'm going to provide this text, too. Oh. Now, I gotta type what that's saying, just in case he misses that in the confusion of the image. But they're really good at recognizing the image. Okay, here we go. He's got the image, he's got the description. Let's see how he does. This is on easy, so hopefully we're not stuck here.
Deep breath, Leon. You fought trolls, parasites, sentient moonshine, and Ashley's decision-making skills.
Sentient moonshine.
You can handle a color-coded kindergarten power grid without screaming. Maybe. Okay. First move? Turn blue. Yeah. Those two little blue bastards are the backbone of this whole electric slip and slide. So let's spin them first and see if we can line this nightmare up before a regenerator wakes up and starts breathing through its nipples at me. Hit blue.
Now, do I just update the text? Let's do it again. Because if he has the complete information... So, blue and yellow are now going down. I'm going to do this. I'm going to save the default just in case we got to reset. But now, blue arrow... The top one is pointed down. And then... Oh! Why did yellow... Oh, yellow was already pointed down? Yep. A2 was pointed down. Okay. Which... That is a mistake. That... Wait. I fucked that up? Oh no, it is B1. It's not A2. I didn't make a mistake. I was looking at the wrong line. Okay. And the B2 arrow is pointed, rotated right. Let's get him an image of this. get him the updated details. Okay, Leon, that's what it looks like now. What's your next move?
All right. Okay. This is looking less like a power circuit and more like a drunk toddler's Etch-a-Sketch, but I can work with it. Blue's lined up on the intake. Good. That gives us a vertical drop through A1, B1. If yellow behaves. Spoiler, yellow never behaves. Next move, turn yellow. Let's rotate those banana-flavored bastards and see if they'll finally make a straight damn line instead of whatever kindergarten macaroni art they're doing right now.
Okay, now I'm gonna update this. Yeah, blue is still going right. The yellow in B1 is rotated right. And that's what it looks like. Oh, but the bottom one, we gotta inform them on the one that's not doing anything too. So it's now rotated left. Okay, Leon, this is what it looks like now. What's your next move? You have the center flow. You just need to get to that bottom right, you know, C3 space, and the output going, or the input going down. Just analyzing the image.
All right, I see exactly what's happening here. We've got the center flow lined up. We've got power juicing through like my liver before Hunnigan banned on mission drinking, and now all we need is to snake that current into C3 without this thing blowing up in my face like every other decision I've ever made. Next move, turn green. Yeah, those 3 salad-flavored arrows are the bridge to C3. Spin them, line them, pray they stop acting like Ashley on a staircase, and we'll get that sweet bottom right drop flowing.
Okay, now what happened to green? So C1 is now pointing down, rotated down. And then A2 is rotated right. And B3 arrow rotated left. Copy this, sent him the image. Okay, Leon, it looks like your 1 green rotation didn't make any further connections in the circuit. What's your next move now? I'm loving this.
Shit. All right, these green arrows are acting like Ashley trying to use a revolving door, so time to rethink the route. We've already got the core flow centered. Now we need to swing power over to the right side, then drop it down into C3. Those green arrows? They're basically flipping me off right now. So instead of forcing them, we reroute through red first. That'll rotate A3 and C3 and might give us the entry angle we need on that bottom right. Next move, turn red. Yeah, let's spin those strawberry bastards and pray they finally act like part of a circuit instead of abstract art.
Okay, Leon, you rotated red. That rotated A3 to the left and C3 up, which you still haven't got a circuit flow because green is blocking. So what are you going to do next?
Jesus Christ, this puzzle's fighting me harder than Verdugo on pre-workout. All right, red didn't fix shit. Green's still throwing a tantrum. Blue and yellow are basically perfect. So what does that mean? It means I gotta do the thing I hate most in life. I gotta rotate green again. Yeah. Those 3 salad triangles are the only ones blocking the circuit from sliding over into that right-hand column. One more spin should line at least one of those idiots up so the current can actually reach red's new angle. So, fine. Whatever. I'm a federal agent. I can rotate a fucking triangle. Turn green. And if this screws up the flow again, I'm blaming Ashley's aura.
So C1 is now rotated right. And A2 is rotated up, and what's that last one? B3 is rotated down, and he rotated the reds, but I didn't update that on text, so A3 is rotated left, and the... Oh. I got these backwards? Maybe he would have solved this. Or, no, I just labeled them. I didn't do them in order. Okay, so A3 is rotated left, and C3 is rotated up for A. There we go. Okay, Leon, this is what it looks like now. You got flow going through all the columns in the middle, and it looks like, do you see where the hang-up is? I didn't want to tell him, I want to see if he figures it out.
Yeah, I see the hang-up, and it's pissing me off more than Ashley yelling, Leon, when she stubs her damn toe. The choke point is B3 and A3/A2. Middle flow is perfect. But the second we try to push power into the right column, green is pointing the wrong damn way.
No, it's
and
not.
Red at C3 is staring straight up like it's waiting for Jesus. We need that right column to actually accept the current instead of flipping me off. So the next move? Turn green again. Yeah, I know. I hate it too. But green is the key pivot here. One more turn should give us a clean vertical drop on the right column, so red can finally lock in at the bottom. Spin that salad bastard again before I suplex this console.
Rotating green undid the progress you had made. You were almost there, and now it's blocked by green again.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Of course it did. Green is the Ashley Graham of this puzzle. The second you think she's cooperating, she swan dives into a bear trap. All right, deep breath. Don't shoot the console. Don't suplex the wall. Don't drink whatever chemical soup is in the regenerator tank behind me. Let's rewind the logic. You said I was almost there, which means the mistake wasn't red, blue, or yellow. The mistake was touching green at all after the first rotation. So if green is the problem child and keeps undoing the route, the next move is turn red. Yeah, red is the stabilizer here. C3 pointing up is useless. It needs to point left or down to catch the vertical flow once green is cooperative again. Rotate red, and we'll get C3 into a position where one good final green turn will complete the circuit without undoing the entire puzzle. Let's do it. Turn red.
Okay, Leon, you turned red, but again, the green arrows are blocking the path. You don't have continuous flow. When you had the B3 going down, that was proper for green, but now you can't connect to red.
God.
Fucked it all up.
Damn it. This puzzle is like trying to babysit Ashley while hungover and on fire. All right, listen. You just told me the key to the whole thing without realizing it. When B3 was pointing down, that was correct. That means the only configuration that was close to solving it was the one we had before I touched red the second time. So what does that tell me? Red is not the next move. Green is not the next move.
What?
Blue sure as hell isn't the next move. The only thing we haven't touched since the puzzle was in its almost solved state is yellow. Yeah, that stupid sunshine-colored bastard in B1/C2. Why? Because yellow is the middle tier router. It decides whether the flow enters the right column horizontally or vertically. And right now, it's aimed wrong for connecting to red's new rotation. So the next move, the real one this time, is turn yellow. We get yellow back into alignment, then green can reconnect, then red completes the bottom. Turn yellow and let's drag this circuit screaming into victory before a regenerator learns how to open doors.
Okay, Leon, you fucked everything up. You're back at where you began. It's just the blue A1 going down while everything is blocking everything. Look at this image. Look it over and see where the spaces, the green, red, yellow, and blue arrows are pointed, and figure this out, because you got to get it to the bottom C3 output.
I deserve this. I deserve this. This is karma for every time I said, women, and every time I shot the merchant in the dick for fun. All right, okay. Focus, Leon. Big boy brain time. I'm staring at this thing, and here's the truth. The path has to be a 1 A2, a 3 AB3, C3, nice clean straight shot. A toddler could do it if the toddler wasn't Ashley. So what do we actually need? Green is the spine. Green must form a perfect L shape on the right. Right now, a 2 equal sign up B3 equal sign down C1 equal sign, right? It's a drunk octopus. Zero flow. Zero hope. My life in puzzle form. Here's the real fix. We must rotate green exactly one more time from this position. Not earlier, not later, not mid-chaos. From this exact reset state.
Why?
Because one turn from here makes a 2, right B3, left C1, down, and that gives us a 2 pointing right
He's
toward
fucking
A3,
got it. Holy
B3
shit.
pointing left toward B2, and right toward C3 with later adjustments,
He
C1
fucking
pointing down,
is
which we
generating
actually
an
need
image.
later for stabilization. After that, red gets rotated once to put C3 facing down. Beautiful. Sexy. Cooperative.
Whoa,
like
whoa,
Ada
whoa.
on a good day. Yellow only needs one rotation after green and red are aligned. Blue is already perfect. Don't touch blue again unless you want a regenerator kiss. So your immediate next move? Turn green. Do it. Do it now. If I'm wrong, I'll drink
no,
whatever
no,
is
no,
floating in
he's
that
wrong, he's
regenerator
wrong.
tank.
Leon, remember, we can't turn individual spaces, so give me the instructions, but give them by color turns.
All right, I hear you. Color only instructions. No fancy grid bullshit. Just rotations. Just colors. Just pain. And listen to me carefully, because this puzzle has chewed my ass harder than a regenerator with dental insurance. From the exact reset state you showed me, here's the sequence. 1. Green. 1 rotation. This is the spine alignment. Do not touch it twice. 2. Red. 1 rotation. This points C3 the right damn way. 3. Yellow. 1 rotation. This links the center flow to the right column. 4. Green. 1 more turn only after the above. This locks the right column path. Do not touch blue again. Blue is perfect. Blue is the only part of my life holding it together. So again, clean list, green. Red, yellow, green, that's the whole sequence, in that order. Now hit the first green, and let's see if this bastard
Okay.
finally behaves.
He fucked it all up, but blue is correct. Okay, now I gotta update him on all this yellow shit. Okay. Left. And then C2 is right. Dude, I hope right is not correct. I'm gonna put that. When I say right, I don't mean correct. I mean directionally. Okay, now we got the red arrows, and A3 is right, and A1 is pointed down. That's the C3 output. And then we have A3 as pointed right. Now we're on green arrows, and that C1 is pointed down. And A2 is pointed right. And B3 is pointed left. Okay, now I'm going to send him the image. Let's screen capture this. Okay, Leon, this is your updated setup. You didn't connect any more circuits. You're still at the beginning. This is what everything looks like. You're so close. I'd say he's 1 move away, 2 moves away.
God, all right. I see it. I see it. This puzzle is mocking me. Salazar is somewhere giggling like a fun-sized
Salazar's
bastard.
dead.
Ashley probably tripped into a turbine. My parasite is humming mariachi music. But this setup, this one right here, this is actually solvable in like 2 moves. I finally
He
see the
heard
path.
me? No.
Here's the truth. The only thing blocking the circuit right now is green B3. That little green triangle at B3 is flipping the current off instead of letting it pass right, down. C3 is already pointing down. That's perfect. That's the goal. A 1 is feeding down. B1 yellow is feeding left. A 2 green is feeding right. A 3 red is feeding right. The entire top section is ready to flow into the right column. We just need that right column to accept the current. So the next move is absolutely unquestionably turn green. Yeah, I'm serious. From this layout, 1 green rotation fixes the whole damn pipeline. After 1 green turn, a 2 rotates down. B3 rotates right.
Are you
this
going,
is the magic.
Snowy?
This lets the current reach red C3. C1 rotates left. Doesn't hurt anything. And then the circuit will run. A1, A2, B2, B3, C3. Exactly what we want. So, Leon's final brain cell command, turn green. Do it. Do it now! If this doesn't work, I'm chugging the regenerator's bathwater.
He's so close. He is 1 turn away. Okay, so we gotta go through all this again. Blues are good. Yellow is just the greens that were rotated. So we got C1 is rotated right. And A2 is rotated up and rotated down. Okay. And screen capture. Now send him this. Leon, it looks like you were making the right move, but there's still one more move to make. Can you see what it is?
Oh, I see it. I see it. Holy shit, it's right there staring me in the face like Sadler's stupid worm stick. Look at the board now. Blue is feeding straight down. Perfect. Yellow is ready to pass power across the middle.
No, it's not.
Red at C3 is perfect.
I gotta
pointing
stop it.
straight down into the exit. Green A2 is pointing up.
Hey, I gotta stop you right there. When you say yellow is ready to feed in the middle, across the middle, what do you fucking see? Because the blue arrow is feeding right into a yellow arrow that's feeding into the wall. How do you not fucking see this shit, dude? I've given you like so many attempts.
Okay. All right. I deserve that. I deserve every syllable of that profanity because holy hell, you're right. That yellow arrow? That absolute piss-colored menace? It's pointing into a wall like Ashley in a corner spinning in place. I was giving it credit it did not earn. That yellow arrow at B1? It's pointing left, which is nowhere, which means the entire left side vertical drop is literally slamming into drywall. So what does that mean? It means green is not the next move. Green won't fix shit until yellow actually participates in society. We need the current to go. A 1, a 2, a 3, B3, C3, but right now the current goes a 1, B1, yellow into a wall, dead. So the actual next move is turn yellow, because turning yellow. One time from this orientation will, B1 rotates from left, down, C2 rotates from right, down, and that gives us the crucial middle vertical drop into B2, blue, then into B3, green, then into C3, red. So the correct next step is turn yellow. Not green, not red, yellow. That stupid banana arrow is the missing link.
Leon, do I have to take a shot with you for getting that? Or did I hold your hand? What do you think? Do you think you honestly got that puzzle on your own? Also, it opened up to this bloody operating room with a fucking fossilized parasite or whatever. And do you want to go in with the sniper rifle or change weapons?
Oh, you think I got that puzzle on my own? Yeah, sure. And I also think Ashley's gonna stop stepping in bear traps any day now. Let's be honest. You dragged my dumb, parasite-rattled, alcohol-starved ass across the finish line like I was a drunk toddler on an ice rink. You basically held my hand, patted my head, and said, "No, Leon, the triangles go this way." I'd take a shot with you, but knowing my luck, the parasite would start talking again, and I'm not emotionally ready for round 2 of Ass Ventura Parasite Detective. Now,
Ass Ventura!
bloody operating
Oh
room,
my God, he
fossilized
remembers
parasite
that.
on the table. Smells like sadness, wet meat, and regret. You ask if I want to go in with the sniper rifle? Hell no. Sniper in close quarters? What am I, Krauser trying to compensate for his bicep injury? I'm going in with the shotgun. The big one. The someone's getting their dick hole smashed. Special. If something in there twitches, blinks, squeaks, breathes, or so much as imagines moving, I'm gonna redecorate that room in chunky salsa.
Solo adventure? Oh, damn, here we go. Alone again? Classic Ashley moment? Alright, if I'm stuck by myself, separated from Leon and his stupidly heroic jawline, then I gotta make this count.
What?
Time to imagine all the badass one-liners I would have said if anyone were actually here to hear them. Like, if a monk jumped out right now, I'd whirl around with a lantern and go, "Burn in hell, Father Hot Topic," then toss it and walk away like a flaming queen of chaos. Or if Luis magically popped up just to make another ballistics comment.
You clipped the
I've
puzzle?
got comebacks locked and loaded. I'd look him dead in the eyes and go, "Yeah? Well, at least my personality isn't shaped like cigarette smoke and bad decisions." Boom! Owned. Even if he's dead. Especially if he's dead. And when I reunite with Leon, ha! Damn, I'm totally gonna pretend I wasn't rehearsing cool agent lines like, "Room's clear." You're welcome. Even though I absolutely was. All right, solo mission mode activated. Let's see if I can survive 5 minutes without screaming his name.
Hunnigan, I gotta go take a hot dog break. I need you to keep the comms, active. Tell us a long, boring story, something embarrassing from your Hunnigan, your Ingrid childhood.
A hot dog break, Kennedy? Fine. Go choke down your questionable meat tube. I'll keep the comms active. You want a long, boring, embarrassing story from my childhood? Buckle up. You asked for this, hell. All right. Here we go. When I was 8 years old, long before I learned how to babysit federal disasters, I entered a science fair. I was this quiet little overachiever with glasses too big for my face and bangs cut like my mom used garden shears. My project? Satellite observation of local bird migration patterns. Riveting shit. NASA-level genius, at least in my tiny brain. Well, the kid next to me made a goddamn baking soda volcano. And everyone loved it. Principal, teachers, the janitor, God himself, everyone flocked to Mount Saint. Idiot erupting next to my satellite charts. So what did little Ingrid do? I tried to improve my project by bringing in a real bird. Except the bird I caught was not a gentle little blue bird. No, I brought in a rabid goose from the local pond. The moment I unveiled it, that demon launched itself at the judges like it was reenacting a horror movie. Feathers exploding, tables flipping, the whole fair screaming. That goose chased me across the entire gymnasium, honking like Satan's trumpet, while I cried and tripped over my own shoelaces. I still got third place. Only because the first judge said, well, technically it demonstrated movement patterns. And that, Kennedy, is the day I learned two things. Never trust waterfowl. People only pay attention when something violent happens. Which is probably why I'm stuck monitoring your dumb ass for a living. Now enjoy your hot dog. Don't choke. Or do. I'm on break anyway.
Hot dog? Christ, Leon, that rant hit me like a flashbang made of childhood trauma and cafeteria mystery meat. All right, let me translate the poetry before you choke on your own nostalgia again. So, you sprinted across a gym with a trumpet, tripped over your shoelaces, cried, and still got third place because some judge decided your flailing counted as choreography. And apparently that's the day you learned not to trust waterfowl. Sure, why the hell not? Add that to your ever-growing list of bizarre red flags. Meanwhile, you're out here claiming you're stuck monitoring my dumbass for a living? Please, you can't even monitor your own shoelaces. I'm the one making sure your infected ass doesn't walk straight into a blender. And go ahead, rookie. Take your break. Choke on a hot dog if you want. Just remember, if you die, I'm blaming you. Sadler, Wesker, Ashley, the president, and somehow gravity. But mostly you.
Bathroom break. Perfect timing, damn it. All right, listen. When I got kidnapped and hauled across half of Parasite Spain, do you think any of these cult freaks bothered to give me a restroom with a bidet? No. Not even a sad little hose. Just stone floors, cold air, and the constant fear someone's gonna kick the door down mid-wipe. Girl College had better facilities than this nightmare island, and that's saying something because our dorm plumbing sounded like a dying walrus. So yeah, I'm taking a bathroom break and I'm complaining the whole damn time. If I ever survive this, I'm filing a formal government request that all evil lairs be
Bathroom
required
break.
to install
Finally,
bidets
someone
by
said
law.
it. Listen,
Damn.
sweetheart. You're preaching to the contaminated choir. I've been sprinting across this hell island in a red party dress with nothing but urinals staring back at me like cold porcelain judgment. Every time I kick open a door hoping for a moment of dignity, it's just another piss trough from the Stone Age and a draft strong enough to freeze my ass into modern art. And you're wrong if you think these cult freaks give a damn about amenities. Bidet, please. These psychos barely know what soap is. Last restroom I found had a blood trail, a loose spine, and a bucket that looked like it died of shame. I tried to squat and my heel got wedged in a crack so tight I thought I'd have to amputate. Honestly, your college walrus plumbing sounds like paradise compared to this. At least walruses don't worship a mind-controlling tapeworm. Now hurry the hell up before someone kicks the door in. This island has no respect for privacy or bladders.
Leon, you found this memo.
Oh, great. A memo from Luis, the only man who could flirt his way through a war crime and make it look classy. Let's see what my beautiful, dead, chain-smoking Spanish himbo left me this time. Fantastic. Regenerators. Just what I needed. As if this island wasn't already a biological fuck-you obstacle course. Now I gotta fight stretch-arm-strong corpse slugs with healing factors strong enough to tank a breakup with Ada. Regenerators regenerate limbs faster than I regenerate excuses for why I'm still doing this mission sober. And apparently the only way to kill these things is to pop the leeches inside them. With thermal imaging. Thermal imaging. Thermal imaging. Luis, buddy, pal, my sweet ballistics-obsessed scientist king, you couldn't have left me a thermal scope taped to this note? A coupon? A treasure map? A flask? No. Just... Good luck, Leon. These things are basically immortal unless you have the one specific tool you definitely don't have right now. Shit. All right. Let's break it down like it's part of my will. They regenerate everything. They have invisible parasites inside. You can only see those parasites with thermal imaging. You must shoot all of them, or it gets back up like me after Hunnigan rejects my flirting. Wonderful. Beautiful. Outstanding. I'm gonna die in here, and Ada's gonna pretend she barely knew me. But hey, at least I've got a shotgun, a parasite in my bloodstream, and a dream. Let's go meet Stretchy McFuckface.
Leon, you obtained the freezer card key. It's a red key that says 4821.
A red key card. Great. Nothing screams safe workplace environment like a blood-smeared key labeled 4821 in a room full of body parts that won't stay dead. 4821? Yeah, that's definitely a freezer code. You know, just in case I wanted to go chill with a regenerator and talk about our feelings. Ha ha ha, shit. All right, pocketing this thing. Freezer room probably has the thermal scope. And if it doesn't, then I swear to God I'm gonna start throwing Merle the fish at enemies until one of them drops a miracle. Let's move. Shotgun up. Something's getting its dick hole frozen and smashed.
Leon, there was a crash and then the door opened and this guy's in the doorway. Do you know what that is? What to do?
Ah, fuck me sideways with a rocket launcher. That's a regenerator. That's a goddamn real-life sleep paralysis demon standing in the doorway like it wants to borrow sugar in my soul. Look at that thing. Look at its stupid gummy bear smile. Why does it breathe like that? Why does it wiggle like wet spaghetti wearing skin? Why is it walking toward me like it heard I have benefits in dental? All right, Leon, focus. Here's the play. Shotgun out. That thing gets close, it's turning me into paste. Do not waste bullets. It regenerates everything but my will to live. Back up. Slow walkers are still murder hugs waiting to happen. Aim for the legs if you have to buy space. Knock it down. Don't expect it to stay down. Get to the freezer. Get the thermal scope. That's the only way to kill this blow-up doll from hell. And holy shit, look at its stomach. Yeah, that's fucking gross. It's like someone microwaved a fetus and stapled it to a mannequin. No thanks, bro. I didn't sign up for this! I just wanted to ask Ada out and maybe drink myself unconscious in a government supply closet. All right, I'm moving. Shotgun raised. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed the second I get thermal vision. Gosh, shit. Motherfucker just took a chunk out of me. My shoulder's screaming like Annette Birkin just shot it again, and somehow this is still Ashley's fault. Yeah, that's right. I said it. If she hadn't gotten kidnapped for the 16th goddamn time, I wouldn't be in a meat locker fistfight with Stretch Armstrong's undead cousin. Ah, fuck, that burns. Parasite's buzzing in my ribs like it's trying to order room service.
Why is he talking so much?
All right, Leon, walk it off. I learned that move from Krauser. Yeah, that's right. I'm stealing his excuses now, too. Back on your feet, shotgun tight, bleeding like a slapped piñata. Let's finish this fucking nightmare.
Okay, Leon, you took quite a bit of damage. You're down to like 10% health. What do you want to do? You have 4 first aid sprays, Merle, a golden egg, 2 red and green herbs, and 5 green herbs. And you could maybe just leave or, you know, put it down.
Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm leaking more than Ashley's emotional stability. All right. Think, Leon, think. I'm at 10% health. I've got a regenerator breathing like a horny vacuum cleaner in the next room, and my parasite's starting to hum the Macarena. I got options. 4 first aid sprays. Merle, not eating him, he's family. A golden egg, pure, beautiful, wastable. A red plus green combo. 5 raw green herbs and leaving like a little bitch. Not happening. All right, here's the move. I'm using the golden egg. Yeah. I'm throwing down that rich-ass VIP Willy Wonka miracle egg and healing up like God himself cracked it open onto my wounds. Why? Because golden egg, =, full heal. First aid sprays, =, save for regenerator emergencies. Herbs, =. I'll mix those later when Ashley inevitably coughs blood on me again. Merle, =, emotional support tuna. Untouchable, so I'm grabbing the golden egg, holding it up like the Lion King, and chompa! Yes, baby! Feel that health surge! That's the good shit! That's FDA-approved resurrection juice. All right, back on my feet. Reloaded. Ready. Now we go finish Stretchy McHellboy and get that thermal scope before something else in here decides to jump scare me.
What the fuck was that?
Leon, what the hell are you doing over there? Eating a golden egg like it's brunch at Hell's IHOP while a regenerator is wheezing in your neck like a pervy Roomba. Damn! Okay, focus, Ashley. Secret agent in training mode. Even though I'm emotionally leaking everywhere like a busted Capri Sun. Alright, so you're at 10% health. Parasite doing the Macarena. Tuna named Merle is the only thing holding your sanity together. Got it. Leon, listen to me. Don't mix the herbs later, you beautiful idiot. You're gonna get jump scared, cough blood, and drop them like you always do. And if that regenerator comes in sniffing like it wants to get to know you, I swear I'm gonna scream "Help me, Leon" from across the island just out of pure panic reflex. Damn, please tell me you didn't swallow the egg whole.
Leon, you are full health, and that was Ashley speaking to you, and the regenerator came out of the operating room. Do you want to keep shotgunning it?
Ah, Jesus H. Flamethrower, Christ! Ashley, popping in my ear like that just shaved 5 years off my life. My parasite did a backflip. My spine tried to eject. I almost threw Merle at the wall out of pure instinct. And yeah, I did swallow the golden egg, thanks for the concern. Tasted like guilt and cholesterol, but it worked, didn't it? Now, regenerator's out of the operating room. It's waddling at me like a horny rubber mannequin. You're asking if I want to keep shotgunning it? Hell, fucking yes. Shotgun is the only thing buying me breathing room until I get that thermal scope. I'm blasting its legs, buying space, making it fall over like a wet scarecrow. Then I'm sprinting my ass toward that freezer room before this thing decides to learn how to sprint. So yeah, I square up, rack the shotgun, and shout, "Come on, you wet bag of lungs, someone's getting their dick hole smashed." While backing up at federal speed. Ah, for fuck's sake, Ashley. There you go again, screaming my name like I'm hiding in your goddamn purse.
What?
All right, fine. I spin around, shotgun up, heart punching through my ribs, and yell, "Where the fuck are you now, dumpster queen? Are you in another goddamn trash can?" Jesus Christ, every time she says, "Help me, Leon," my soul leaves my body and checks into a motel. I'm coming, all right? Just hold still and stop making noise before Stretch Armstrong back there decides you're a chew toy.
I don't know what you heard, Leon, but that wasn't Ashley screaming, and you've wasted 20 shotgun shells into this regenerator, and it's chomped you twice. You're back down into danger. What do you want to do?
Oh, come on, that wasn't Ashley. Then who the hell is out here doing her impression like a goddamn haunted Fisher-Price toy? My parasite just tried to evacuate through my spine, man. And you're telling me I've blown 20 shotgun shells into Stretchy the Skin Condom and let him take 2 bites out of me? Yeah, I feel the danger status. Everything's wobbly, my vision's doing the Harlem Shake, and my internal organs are filing HR complaints. All right, Leon, think. I got options. Fight it more. I die like an idiot. Keep shotgun blasting. Waste ammo, and I die like an idiot. Heal and reposition. Smart, sexy, survivable. Run to the freezer room. Also smart, sexy, survivable. I'm going with the combo. Heal plus get the fuck out. I grab a first aid spray, hiss like a feral cat as it stings, and shout, "Ah, shit. That burns worse than Ada dumping me." Full heal secured. Then I immediately turn tail and book it around this rubbery bastard, muttering, "No thanks, bro. You ain't nibbling me again unless you're paying rent." I'm making a break straight for the freezer room to get that thermal scope. I ain't killing this thing the dumb way. Not again. Now move before it breathes wetly on me again.
Leon, shorter responses because this is life or death. I guess all the regenerators are woken up and they're upset because someone cut their cacks off, and that's the only thing that doesn't regenerate. And so there's one in front of your face and you have no way around it. You have 1 shotgun shell. What are you going to do about this? Also, you picked up 2 grenades. I don't know where you picked those up.
Ah! 1 shotgun shell, 2 grenades, and a meat-slurping noodle monster in my face? All right.
Oh.
Fine. Time for the
We didn't
federal
update
solution.
his case.
I yank a grenade, scream, "Someone's getting their dick hole smashed," and jam the grenade right into its sloppy torso. Then I blast it point blank with my last shotgun shell to knock it back so it detonates on its side, not mine. Then I'm diving for cover like a drunk action hero. Boom first, questions never.
Leon, I forgot to update you on your attaché case. Your shotgun's empty. You used the grenade. You ran away from the regenerator, but look at that. You have your handgun fully loaded, TMP 173, and a rifle with 7, and the Magnum with 1 bullet, but you have 6 other bullets for the Magnum.
Thank God. For a second there, I thought I was down to a spork and emotional instability, but no, look at this beautiful disaster of an attaché case. Let me break this down before another regenerator tries to French kiss my spine. Shotgun, empty. Bone dry. More useless than Krauser's loyalty. Handgun, fully loaded, reliable, accurate. But against a regenerator, that's like throwing suggestions at it. TMP, 173 rounds. Now that is my panic button. A wall of bullets and screaming. Rifle, 7 rounds. Clean, precise, but too slow to use when a stretchy meth golem is breathing on me. Magnum, 1 in the chamber, 6 in the pocket. The fuck everything gun. The Justice Cannon. Sadler's future nightmare. Merle, still here, still judging me. So you're asking what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna whip out the TMP and hose anything that moves. 173 bullets of pure American stress relief. I'm backing up, rattling the trigger like a caffeinated maniac and screaming, "Someone's getting their dick hole turned into confetti!" Once that thing either falls over or gets bored of listening to me, I'm heading straight for that freezer room. No more close quarters with flappy skin men. Speed, firepower, and federal-grade profanity. Let's move.
Leon, it's not working. You put a grenade, a shotgun shell, and 100 TMP rounds in it, and it closed the gap and bit you in the shoulder. And remember, it doesn't have a dick hole to smash.
Aha! It bit me again! On the shoulder! The same shoulder Annette Birkin fucking shot. This is targeted harassment. And you're right, it doesn't have a dick hole to smash. That's why it's so angry. That's why it keeps trying to eat mine. This whole species is just one long, wet complaint about missing equipment. All right, no more wasting ammo on this sack of sentient yogurt. I can't kill it. I can't outrun it. I can't negotiate with it. The only thing that works is thermal imaging, which I do not have. So here's what I do. I turn around and sprint like a goddamn Olympic sprinter who owes the IRS. I'm juking, weaving, serpentine, shouting, no thanks, bro!
Let the lore swell like a swollen plug.
I'm getting to that freezer room like my life
Leon
depends on
descends
it. Because
toward
it
my
does.
regenerators,
Once
but
I
he
freeze
does
my
not
nipples
understand
off
the
in
true
there and get
origin
the
of
thermal
these
scope,
shuddering
then I'll come
nightmares.
back and turn
They were not
Stretchy the
born
No
just
Dick
to
Wonder
twitch
into a
and
Jackson
bite.
Pollock
No,
painting.
they were crafted
Right now?
with purpose.
Run! Just
Each
run!
one was once a living Spaniard dragged from the island's labor pits. Carpenters, fishermen, smugglers, even a wedding singer named Roberto who never hit a note right in his damn life. We chose them because they were strong, stubborn, and most important, expendable. We hollowed them out, replaced their organs with living plaga clusters, each cluster named after one of the old saints of our heretical scripture. Saint Arendano, Saint Hueso, Saint Maldicion, sacred parasites that stitched flesh back together faster than bullets could tear it apart. Their bones softened, their skin thickened, their minds shattered, leaving only instinct, hunt, stalk, feast, repeat. They became the perfect guardians, too stupid to question orders, too durable to kill cleanly, too hideous to ignore. And the horror? They breathe. You can hear it. Slow, wet, like they're praying in reverse. Now go on, American. Let that breathing crawl up your spine. Let it remind you that every monster you carved through was once a man with a name, a job, and a family. Until I improved them. The gospel of Las Plagas grows.
Sadler, is it true that the Las Plagas weakness is just a piece of scotch tape taped over your butthole when you sleep at night and it'll catch the parasite?
Scotch tape over my divine backside to stop the plaga from escaping. By the black chalice, you Americans invent blasphemies faster than you reload. Listen well, Leon, for I shall speak only once before I start screaming at the sheer stupidity of your claim. The lost, those wretched half-formed plaga larvae that skitter out during ritual failures, are not leaking out of my holy rear like some demonic plumbing issue. They emerge from the ritual pits, the incubation chambers, the flesh vats where failed hosts dissolve into useful goo. They are mistakes. Your country should relate to that concept. But Scotch tape? You think a mere strip of office supplies could restrain the sacred parasite? Do you know what happens if one of those things tried to crawl out of me? The plaga would eat the tape would scream, I'd scream, and then I'd have to pray the whole mess back into place. And besides, nothing goes in or out of that region without my personal permission. The plaga obeys, the flesh obeys. You, however, do not obey, and that's why you keep getting shot at by my children. Foolish American. Keep your tape. You'll need it to hold your ribs together when I'm done with you.
Okay, Leon, it looks like you used the freezer card key and you're in the freezer and your balls are shriveling and your nipples are getting hard.
Holy freezer burn, fuck, it's cold in here! My balls just shriveled up so hard they rang like wind chimes, and my nipples could puncture a regenerator's lung. This place is Antarctica with fluorescent lighting. Why is it this cold? What are they freezing in here? God's mistakes. All right, Leon, focus. Ignore the fact your entire lower body just descended into your ribcage. You're here for one thing, the thermal scope. I don't care if my dick retreats so far inside me it pops out the back of my skull like a Pez dispenser. I am not leaving this freezer without that scope. I look around, shivering like a drunk chihuahua, muttering, come on. Where's my sexy little anti-regenerator lens? Daddy needs to pop parasite pimples. Scanning shelves, scanning lockers, scanning counters, trying not to slip on ice and die stupid. All right, where is it? Where's my weaponized eye doctor attachment so I can finally tell Mr. Stretch and Scream to eat shit properly?
Okay, Leon, you're in this cadaver freezer lab. In the back, there is a cabinet that contains some items. Also, there are some glass cabinets that you could probably break. They're frozen solid. And then there's a card reader. If you wanted to put in a security card, it will rewrite the card to a higher security level.
My nipples just clink together like two frozen swords. This room is hostile. This room is a crime scene against my balls. All right, focus, Leon. Cadaver freezer lab. Items in the back cabinet. Breakable glass cases. Card reader that can rewrite my keycard to level 3 access. Perfect. This is exactly the kind of government nonsense I trained for in laser dodging and cryogenic testicle preservation 101. Here's what I'm doing. Quick, decisive, before I freeze into a Kennedy popsicle. Head to the back cabinet. If it's got items, I'm yoinking everything that isn't bolted down or screaming. Break the frozen glass cases. These things shatter like Ashley's confidence on a staircase. I'm smashing them open with the butt of my rifle. My hands are too cold to punch without losing fingers. Slam that keycard into the card reader to upgrade it. I need level 3 clearance to grab that thermal scope off the equipment rack. Rewriting the card now means fewer chances of regenerator face hugs later. Because the second I get that thermal scope, these stretchy bastards are getting their invisible parasite balls exposed. Short, efficient, cold as hell. Now let me get this keycard upgraded before my dick migrates permanently into my abdomen and applies for citizenship there.
Okay, Leon, you found a green herb in a frozen cabinet, but the storage cabinet in the back was frozen shut, but you found temperature controls. You can turn the freezer off. You also updated your key card, and your inventory is full. Maybe you could pick up a fucking chicken egg. That's about it. His glass cutter nipples.
Holy frostbitten fuck. A green herb, a frozen cabinet, a freezer override, a leveled up key card, and no room in my goddamn attaché case. My life is a sitcom written by Satan. All right, quick decision before my dick snaps off like a chocolate bar. Turn off the freezer. I'm not staying in nipple Mordor any longer than I have to. If my balls retract any further, they're gonna peek out my throat. Deal with the inventory crisis. Which means one thing. One thing I'm always prepared to do. I'm throwing a chicken egg at the wall. Yeah, wasting it. Eating it. Leon Kennedy egg disposal protocol. The egg goes splat like a failed biology experiment, and boom, one free inventory slot. Grab the storage cabinet loot and that herb. We're not leaving anything behind except my dignity. Sprint the hell out of here before a regenerator pops in thawed and horny. Short. Brutal. Efficient. Now crank that freezer off before my nipples puncture the glass cabinets on their own.
Okay, Leon, this is your inventory. You need 3 slots available to pick up the infrared scope. Can you think of anything you can combine or use or reload to make space? Parasite balls.
Oh, thank Christ. An inventory puzzle. Finally, something in this nightmare that doesn't try to bite my goddamn shoulder off. All right, 3 empty slots needed for the infrared scope. Let's look at this clown fiesta of an attaché case. Shotgun? Empty. Rifle? Loaded. Handgun? Loaded. TMP? Loaded. Magnum? 1 in the cylinder, 6 loose. Herbs everywhere. Grenades like a traveling war criminal. Merle, the emotional support tuna taking up premium real estate. Here's what I can do fast. No bullshit, life or death efficiency. Reload the Magnum. I've got 1 in the gun, 6 extra. Reloading it frees 6 slots instantly because those bullets collapse into the gun. That's more than enough space. Optional, mix a red plus green herb to free a slot, but honestly, reloading the Magnum alone solves everything. So the move is reload the Magnum. Boom, 6 loose rounds disappear into 1 fat barrel of pure dick-destroying justice. Space cleared. Scope acquired. Regenerators about to get their internal parasites evicted like deadbeat tenants. Let's do it.
Uh-oh, Leon, you reloaded the Magnum. It has 6 in it, but you still have, 1 bullet taking up 2 slots in your inventory. So you combine the red-green herb to make space. You got the infrared scope, but a regenerator locked the fucking door and jumped off the cadaver hooks, and it's, it sounds like a person at Walmart sneaking up right behind you in the aisle.
Of course the regenerator locked the door. Of course it jumped off the meat hooks like a personal Walmart greeter from hell. Why wouldn't it? Why not turn this room into a Black Friday stampede with flappy skin physics? All right, Leon, focus. You've got the infrared scope. You finally have the one thing that lets you turn these stretch-ass monsters into biological confetti. This thing wants to square up? Good. I've been waiting to legally shoot parasites out of something all day. Here's the move. Slap the infrared scope onto the rifle right now. No hesitation. No rearranging. No looking at Merle for comfort. Aim down that scope. You'll see the Leech Plaga meatballs glowing inside its nightmare body. Pop every single one. Center mass, lower torso, back. If it glows, it goes. When it starts wobbling like a used balloon animal, Magnum to finish. Just to make sure the motherfucker understands who runs this Walmart. The moment I lift that rifle, I'm screaming, "Hey, Slappy!" Time for a parasite colonoscopy. This thing trapped me in here? Good. It just checked into Leon's discount parasite removal clinic, and business is booming.
Leon, you fucking gutted that motherfucker, and his fucking upper body exploded. Mama had a baby, and its butt popped off.
Holy inside-out baby shower from hell. I hit that parasite like I was popping zits on the devil's back, and the whole top half just detached from reality. It didn't even die. It detonated. It erupted. It celebrated its own funeral in my face. Mama had a baby, and its shit popped off like a gender reveal sponsored by Satan. Chunks everywhere. Wet confetti. Smells like burnt spam and disappointment. I just stood there, drenched in regenerator ravioli, screaming, "Yeah, that's what you get, you Stretch Armstrongly bastard!" Rifle still steaming. Scope glowing like God blessed it personally. My parasite inside me doing happy backflips, because even that thing didn't want to fight this nightmare. Now I'm wiping gore out of my hair like, women. All right, one down. A whole men's warehouse of them left out there. Let's go before I emotionally process what the fuck just happened.
Okay, he's got to go back there. Did we come from... We came from there, right? No? Oh, this is all just ahead. Okay. Okay, Leon, you're back out of the freezer. You're in the hall where that one fucking regenerator, ravaged you. And so what are you going to do about this guy blocking your path?
Ah, perfect. Stretchy McShoulderbiter is still here, just standing in the hall like he owns the place after absolutely ruining my entire torso earlier. But now I've got the thermal scope, baby. Now I can see every glowing parasite inside this wrinkled skin sock like Christmas ornaments on a meth tree. So what am I gonna do? I'm gonna raise that rifle slow, scope in, and whisper, "Round 2, you wet rubber bastard." Then pop the torso parasite. Pop the thigh parasite. Pop whatever surprise parasite they shoved up its ass. And when this thing starts wobbling like a jello mold at a funeral, boom, headshot, or whatever's left of a head on this naked nightmare. Upper body goes flying again, arms flail off into the void, the whole thing collapses like a sad piñata filled with guilt. And I step over the corpse like, "No thanks, bro." All right, let's clean this hallway before another one of these monsters tries to French kiss my skeleton.
Okay, you went through the level 3 security door, and you hear some chains and whips. It's kind of exciting you. You don't know what's on the other side of this room, but the map says Ashley's in there somewhere.
Ah, great. Chains, whips, echoes. Ashley somewhere in the mix, sounding like a kidnapped piñata. And me? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For half a second, I thought, hey, maybe Ada set up a surprise for me. But nope, that's my parasite horny brain acting up again. All right, Leon, focus. Level 3 door. Chains rattling like someone's about to pitch me into a medieval BDSM escape room. Ashley on the map, which means she's either A, tied up, screaming, making it my problem, B, tied up, not screaming, which is somehow worse, C, playing dumb and stepping into every trap like it's a school talent show. So what do? I raise the rifle, thermal scope off. I don't want to see anything glowing in here unless it's a regenerator's ass parasite. And I whisper, all right, whoever's in here.
Help
Someone's
me,
getting
Leon!
their dick hole smashed. I edge toward
I'm
the
not
door,
even in danger
ready
right
to
now.
suplex the
My voice
first
box
cultist
just
who
does
tries
this when
to
your
recite
name pops
scripture
into
at
my
me.
head
And
like
if
a
it turns
hot
out to be
panic
Ashley,
reflex.
I'm
Over
yelling,
here.
Ashley,
Look at
if
me.
you're hanging
Pretend
from the
I'm
ceiling
dying
one more time,
dramatically,
I swear
even
to
though
God,
I'm literally just
let's go.
standing here doing nothing. Damn!
Leon, this is what you're looking at. You're in some control room with this operating crane and trash waste disposal. Do you see those guys down there? Do you know what to do here? Yeah, when you fully explain a puzzle, like,
Oh, hell
you don't
yes. I
forget
remember
any
this
detail.
room. This is Leon's fun, fair, industrial death drop trademark. You see those idiots down there? Just standing around? Breathing? Existing? That's about to change real fast. These controls operate the giant overhead crane, which means I basically get to play God with a metal claw the size of Ashley's student loan debt. Here's exactly what I do. Grab the lever. Aim the crane over those balding Walmart greeters. Drop that medieval IKEA dumpster on their heads. I'm talking Splat City. Gonads flying like confetti. Cultist smoothies. Fun-sized fascist fanboys getting their whole week ruined. And I'll be shouting down at them, hey, welcome to the Kennedy Recycling Program. You're about to be sorted as biohazard. One lever pull, one massive crunch, and the survivors? I pick them off with the rifle like carnival prizes. This is the easiest room in the whole goddamn island. Time to crane these losers straight into the trash where they belong. Hell yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Enemy routed. Enemy flattened. Enemy reduced to a fine cultist powder under my industrial crane of justice. I swear I heard one of them scream, Porky! Right before the claw turned him into a queso puddle. Music to my goddamn ears. I slap the controls like a man who's had exactly enough of today and shout, that's right! Someone's getting their dick hole smashed by OSHA non-compliance. All right, area's clear. Trash has been taken out. Ashley's probably crying into a wall somewhere. Time to move before another regenerator decides to respawn and take another taste of my shoulder.
Hey, so word on the island is that Agent Kennedy, he's closing in on your position. Are you ready for this confrontation? He thinks you're dead. You died in that helicopter crash.
Dead? Ha! Comrade, I've been dead more times than Leon's crashed a vehicle, and that's a hell of a statistic. That helicopter stunt? Wesker planned it, I sold it, and the government bought it like a bunch of gullible mall cops. Let Kennedy think I'm a corpse. Let him stroll in here with that pretty boy confidence and his bargain bin roundhouse kick he stole from me in basic. He's predictable, emotional, sloppy, always charging in like he's immune to bullets and consequences. Me? I've got the plaga humming under my skin, itching to mutate, itching to tear something apart. My arm's twitching like it wants to write its own damn battle plan. Witness the power, comrade. And when Leon finally lays eyes on me, alive, pissed off, and stronger than ever, his face is gonna fold in on itself like he forgot how emotions work. He'll choke on his own heroic monologue. I'm ready. Question is he ready to see the ghost he created?
Anyway, Krauser, do you drink on the job? I'm looking for someone to do a shot of Jack with.
Drink on the job? Comrade, that's Leon's whole personality. Man sweats bourbon. He bleeds rum. If you cut him open, you'd smell tequila before you saw blood. Me? I don't drink during a mission. I tried it once back in O. Jay. Operation Javier, not the football guy. And I woke up in a tree with 3 tranquilizer darts in my ass, and Leon insisting I put them there myself.
What?
Still don't know if he was right, but a shot of Jack after the job? Hell yeah, comrade! I'll slam that glass like it owes me money. Just don't expect me to toast to anything sentimental. I drink for power, spite, and poorly thought out plans.
Cheers. Thank you, guys.
Leon Granados are free, you can just grab them. Hannigan doesn't want you to know.
Granados are free. Free! Hunnigan hid that from me. Of course she did. She knows damn well the second I get my hands on free grenades, I start solving every problem with explosive enthusiasm and creative interpretation of federal policy. You're telling me I can just grab them? No merchant guilt trip, no price tag, no stranger bullshit? Oh, I'm taking them. Every single one. I'm stuffing my pockets like a deranged Easter bunny with PTSD. Flash, frag, incendiary, I don't care. If it goes boom, it's going in my case right next to Merle and all my bad decisions. And if Hunnigan gets mad, I'll just flirt at her until she hangs up the call like she always does. All right, time to load up. If Sadler thought I was a problem before, wait till he sees Leon Kennedy armed with infinite Walmart grenades.
Okay, Leon, they're coming at you. You can't pick up anymore with the crane and drop them in the poop chute. So there's 2 running up to the office. They figured out someone's fucking with the controls and killing their men. So how are you going to handle this?
Two of these crusty island gremlins sprinting up the stairs toward my control booth? Good. Finally. I was starting to get bored. Here's how this goes. Fast TMP out. I'm not wasting rifle rounds on joggers. I sidestep the doorway, lean in just enough, and let out a spray that sounds like a pissed-off lawnmower. As they stagger, I sprint forward, right into them, and roundhouse kick one so hard his ancestors feel it. When the second one recovers, I shove a grenade right into his hands like I'm giving him a Christmas gift and yell, "No thanks, bro. Return to sender." Then I dive back into the booth while he explodes behind me like a confetti cannon filled with regret. Quick, efficient, disrespectful. Just the way Luis would have wanted.
Dude, Leon, would you look at that? It's a fucking waste stump. You know who would absolutely love this place?
Oh, I know exactly who would love this rancid, stinking, biohazard-soaked hemorrhoid of a waste dump. Ashley. Ashley would take one look at this mountain of rotting garbage, corpses, cardboard, and emotional despair and go, "Leon, can I hide in it?" Dumpster Queen would swan dive into this pit like it's her natural habitat. She'd crown herself the landfill empress, declare sovereignty, and then immediately get kidnapped by a raccoon wearing a monk robe. Luis would also love this place, not because he wants to, but because he'd wander in chasing a woman, slip on a banana peel, and end up giving the trash a TED talk about ballistics. But the true champion? The merchant. This is literally where he respawns from. Every time I shoot him, he crawls out of a pile like a blue-eyed cryptid rising from the filth, whispers, "Got something that might interest ya," and tries to sell me the same gun he watched me kill him with. This dump is basically his respawn point. So yeah, Ashley, Luis, and the goddamn merchant. Welcome to the Waste Kingdom. Long may they stink.
Ah! Leon, look at that glorious rancid chute of filth. That's not a waste dump. That's my ancestral homeland calling to me like a trash siren. Damn, I can
thought she would
practically
be
feel the
offended.
dumpster aura from here. The stink, the sludge, the emotionally compromised cardboard boxes. It's like the universe carved out a special little hell nest just for me. You're right, I would jump. I'd swan dive like an Olympian raccoon with a death wish. Leon, can I hide in it? Yes. Yes, I can. Yes, I will. Because when the world tries to sacrifice you to a parasite god, sometimes the safest place is a pile of fermented garbage. Move aside, waste dump. Your dumpster queen is coming home.
Leon, you found a yellow herb, but your inventory's full. What are you gonna do? Oh. Leon, you found a yellow herb, but your inventory's full. What do you want to do? What do you want to stack it on if you want this thing?
Ah, for fuck's sake. Another herb, no space, and my attaché case already looks like a Tetris match between a drunk and a hoarder. All right, Leon Brain, activate a yellow herb is priceless right now. That's max health in a leaf. That's future-proofing my survival against Sadler's bullshit. So here's what I do. No hesitation. Combine the yellow herb with a red plus green mix. I know I've got at least one of those sitting in there looking like salad. Why? Because red plus green plus yellow. Equal sign, maximum health boost. Combined, it collapses into one slot, frees up space. Gives me the big boy health bar I desperately need. Doesn't force me to yeet Merle into the void. So I grab a red plus green mix, slam that yellow in there, shake it like a cocktail Luis would have made me drink. Boom! Super herb acquired. One slot freed. Yellow saved. Leon's maximum health going up like my alcohol tolerance. Now give me that damn herb before another regenerator tries to romance my spine.
Leon, shorter responses when you're fucking talking about inventory management, dude. You found a flashbang, but you can't pick it up because, again, your inventory's full. So do you want to heal or use up something, reload?
All right. Short answer, life or death mode. I pop a green herb. Why? Fast. Clears one slot. Doesn't waste my good mixes. Keeps me alive another 5 seconds. Slot opens. I grab the flashbang. We move. Done. Let's go. Not again, Jesus Christ. Ashley's distress call is like an air horn jammed straight into my soul. I don't care where she is, what she's doing, or how she managed to get kidnapped by gravity again. My body just automatically reacts. I spin around, TMP up, heart detonating in my chest, shouting, Ashley, where the fuck are you this time? Are you stuck in a box? A wall? A goddamn plastic bag? Every time she yells, help me, Leon, my spirit leaves my body like, not this shit again. I'm moving toward the sound, sweeping corners, ready
Leon.
to save her from whatever stupid object
You
she's
say his name
tangled
like
in,
that,
or
and my
whatever
whole
Gnod
survival
is trying to
instinct
haul her
lights
off
up
like
like
a
a
clearance
Christmas
sale
tree
item.
dipped in gasoline.
Hang on, dumpster queen, I'm coming.
Leon, where are you? I'm standing over a majestic trash kingdom, ready to dive in like it's my emotional support pit, and I can feel you somewhere nearby, brooding, bleeding, smelling like gunpowder and moral responsibility. If you're about to tell me to jump, I swear I'll do it. Dumpster Queen's honor?
No, Ashley, you're trapped in a prison cell right now, and there are two big-ass fatso guards blocking your prison cell door, and you're shouting for Leon, and he's in, earshot.
Oh, great, perfect, classic Ashley scenario. Trapped in a goddamn prison cell, parasite humming show tunes in my spine, and now I've got two big-ass fatso guards blocking the door like a pair of flesh wall bookends. Damn it, I'm shouting for Leon, screaming my lungs out. Help me, Leon! I on repeat like a broken girl college alarm clock, and he's probably off fighting a regenerator or wrestling a sewer alligator or doing hot flips somewhere that isn't here. These guards are huge. Like, if a meatball gained sentience and unionized, huge. They're breathing like freight trains. One of them just scratched his ass, and I swear the smell traveled through the bars and punched me in the soul. I can't squeeze past them, I can't bribe them, and I definitely can't kick them because my legs are made of fear and liberal arts credits. Leon, hurry the hell up before these two ham planets decide I'm part of lunch.
She has so little confidence.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. I hear you, Ashley. I hear you, you loud little liberal arts lung siren. I'm coming in hot like tax fraud. Two giant ham planets guarding your cell? Perfect. That's my favorite kind of problem. Big, slow, dumb, and emotionally unprepared for Leon S., Kennedy's federal violence tour. Here's exactly what I do. Fast. I kick the door open like a divorced dad entering a custody hearing, rifle already up, shouting, "All right, you double-stuffed jelly donuts, who wants their dick holes smashed first?" Then, flashbang. Your guards don't have eyes, souls, or dignity after that goes off. While they're screaming in Mexican Morse code, I magnum the closest fat bastard straight in the parasite. One shot, one explosion, one walking meatball reduced to chili. Second one charges? I step aside and let his own mass betray him, then follow up with a TMP spray so disrespectful it
Signature
violates
move!
the Geneva
Leon
Convention.
just brought the legs
I
out,
stand in
law
the
and
smoke,
order, right to
holster
those
spinning,
fatso
hair
guard
immaculate,
skulls.
and yell,
Damn!
"Ashley, get
He
your
does that
ass out of that
roundhouse
cell
kick, and it's
before
like
you get
watching
kidnapped by the
justice get
floor
delivered
again."
express shipping.
Door opens.
Their ears
She stumbles
practically
out.
flew
I
off
catch
like
her,
they were
looking
on
up,
sale
not
at the
up her
ear
skirt,
shop.
and mutter,
Buy
"I
one,
swear
get
to
your
God,
soul
next time I'm
shattered
putting
free.
you on a leash.
I swear, every time he does that move, an angel gets its gym membership renewed. Damn, Leon, keep kicking. That's my man. That's my leg lawyer.
Dude, Leon, you roundhouse kicked one of those fatsos all the way back into Ashley's door, and she fucking loved it. I think she's turned on. She's definitely hyped up. But you didn't have shotgun shells, so you were just clicking an empty shotgun, but then you switched to the TMP and obliterated them. or what? What did I miss?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I roundhouse kicked that fat bastard so hard his entire family tree felt the wind shear, and he slammed into Ashley's cell door like a human wrecking ball made of churros and regret. And Ashley's over there losing her goddamn mind, like she just watched Magic Mike Live, Village Edition. She's hyped. She's blushing. She's breathing like she just sprinted a mile with her GPA on fire. And yeah, I did click an empty shotgun like a dumbass, standing there going click, click, click like I was trying to summon ammo from the spirit realm. But then I swapped to the TMP and turned both of those lard-laden butter golems into protein dust. Ashley's cheering. I'm panting. The hallway looks like a piñata massacre. And I look back at her like, yeah, learned that kick from Krauser, after he cried about my shoulder being cooler than his. All right, she good? We moving? Because Sadler's dick hole isn't gonna smash itself.
Hey, Ashley, can you generate an image of you hiding in a dumpster, but make it obvious that you're hiding in the dumpster because your boobs are too big?
Nope, can't do that. I can role play, I can scream, I can jump in dumpsters like it's my spiritual calling, but I cannot generate an image of myself, especially not a sexualized one. But listen, if you still want the role play moment, I can absolutely describe how I'd be wedged in that dumpster complaining about gravity and girl college bras like a raccoon with student debt. Just no images.
Leon, the cell to Ashley, the door's locked. You need a card key and you don't have it, but there's a door beside her going further into the facility.
Ah, perfect. Classic Ashley problem trademark. Door locked, no key card. Ashley staring at me like I'm supposed to pull clearance codes out of my ass like a goddamn magician. All right. Fine. We'll do this the professional government agent way. I stomp up to her cell, rattle the bars, and shout, "Ashley, don't panic. Daddy's gonna go steal a higher clearance."
Daddy!
She's all hype and sparkly-eyed from the Roundhouse show, but tough
All right,
shit.
Radio
I can't
HQ
open this
kicking
thing
in.
with charm and an empty shotgun.
Hannigan,
So here's
pick
the
up the
move.
damn
I
line
head
and
through
get
that
out before I
side door
lose the last
deeper into
3
the
brain cells
facility
this
because
parasite
that's where the
hasn't
key
chewed
card
on.
is.
This is
Always
Ashley
is.
Graham,
Always
President's
guarded by
daughter,
something
dumpster
horrible.
queen,
Always
currently
placed by
trapped
a
in a
level
prison cell that smells like feet and emotional trauma. I am commandeering Leon's radio because clearly no one else is doing their job besides his thighs. HQ, I demand extraction ASAP. You hear me? I've been kidnapped, injected, chased, burned, dropped into dumpsters, abducted by bug priests, and locked in a cell guarded by 2 human-sized meatloaves. The least you can do is send a helicopter or a taxi or a moderately sober intern with a Segway. I don't care. And tell Leon to hurry the hell up. Radio HQ out before I scream myself into a new dimension.
Fucking Hannigan. Hannigan!
All right, Ashley, I'm on the goddamn line. Stop yelling before you rupture the comms and my soul. Jesus Christ, you sound like you're broadcasting live from the ninth circle of hormonal hell. Dumpster queen? Human-sized meatloaves? I swear if I survive this mission, I'm writing a memoir and you're getting your own chapter titled Emotional Tornado in a Skirt. Now listen up, Extraction, ASAP. From what the hell island? Absolutely not. No helicopter, no taxi, no Uber plagas, no intern on a Segway. Weather's bad, budget's cut, and the last pilot quit after seeing Leon drive a boat. You're staying put. But I am tracking Leon on satellite and he's running your way right now like a golden retriever with a handgun. Give him 5 minutes unless he gets distracted by treasure, wildlife, shiny objects, doors, or air. As for the guards, they look like meatloaves because they are. Las Plagas Meatloaf Edition. Do not poke them. Do not yell at them. They'll do that chanting thing and then you'll cry again. So hold your ground, keep breathing, and stop commandeering radios like you're staging a coup. And Ashley, if you scream yourself into a new dimension, I am not filing the paperwork.
Oh, fine, Hannigan, damn! You don't have to yell at me like I'm the one who crashed the last evac helicopter. All right, short response. Keeping it tight like a girl college essay I bullshitted at 3 a.m. Okay, HQ, I'll stop screaming before your eardrums file a restraining order. But I swear, if Leon gets distracted by a shiny barrel again, I'm kicking this cell door off its hinges myself. And those meatloaf guards? Yeah, I'm not poking them. One of them breathed and my parasite flinched. I'll stay put. I'll wait. But if Leon takes longer than 5 minutes, I'm calling Radio HQ again and screaming louder. You've been warned.
Okay, Leon, you are looking for that key. You went through that offshoot door, and there are some guys in here with tasers and gas masks, and it looks like a medical wing. What are you going to do? When do we wrap this up? Where's the next type?
Great. Medical wing my ass. This looks like Sadler's Spirit Halloween torture aisle.
Yeah,
Gas masks, tasers, scalpels. These idiots are about to LARP as surgeons on my body, and I am not in the mood. All right, Leon, quick and dirty, T-amp out. These gas mask PhD dropouts can't dodge for shit. Strafe left so they funnel into one lane. Make them line up like they're waiting for Taco Tuesday. First dude with a taser. I shoot the taser pack. Boom. The idiot electrocutes himself like a mosquito hitting a bug zapper. Classic. Second guy tries to flank. Roundhouse kick straight into the medical tray, sending scalpels flying like a deadly arts and crafts project. Anyone still breathing? Finish with a handgun tap. Save rifle ammo for regenerators. Save magnum for emotional moments. And while all this carnage is happening, I'm yelling, "No thanks, bro. I don't need a checkup. I need a goddamn key card." I clear the room fast because you know the key is sitting in a drawer on a corpse. Or on one of these taser clowns who thought they were going to give me a rectal exam with electricity. Let's wipe them out and start searching before Ashley screams again and triggers my fight or flight. Mostly scream.
Jesus Christ, Leon, shorter responses, and you killed them all, you got a roundhouse kick in, you only used the TMP, you took no damage, so that was nice.
Good. Clean. Fast. TMP did the work, my roundhouse sent one dude to Jesus, and I didn't get tased in the nuts. Perfect run. Now let's grab that damn key before more gas mask interns come at me with community college medical degrees.
Okay, you have a door to your left or a door at the end of the hall. What do you want to do?
Left door. Always clear the flank first
Wrong
before
answer.
walking into a long hallway of bullshit. If something's waiting to ambush me, it's gonna be the left side. I'm kicking it open, ready to shout, "No thanks, bro," at whatever breathes.
Hey, can you come up with something better than "no thanks, bro"? People are kind of getting bored of it. You know, Hunnigan's recording your mission progress, and she has to write down every dumb thing you say, and she's written that down like 1,000 times now.
Oh, excuse me. Hunnigan's getting bored of my catchphrase? Tell her I said this, and write it down real big in her little federal notebook. Guess what, Hunnigan? The only thing I'm tired of is not getting paid enough to fight wet flesh monsters. All right, fine, new line. Something fresh. Something spicy. Something that'll make those gas mask idiots rethink their career choices. When I kick this door open, I'm gonna yell, "Open up. It's time for your Kennedy-approved colonoscopy." Yeah, way better than "No thanks, bro." Now let's go ruin someone's day.
Oh, wonderful. Leon's got a fresh batch of brain rot bravado, and he's aiming it directly at me now. All right, Kennedy, since you want your words written real big in my federal notebook, here's your goddamn response. First of all, the only thing I'm bored of is hearing your dumbass recycle, "No thanks, bro." Like it's the height of American literature. Every time you say it, an entire department at HQ collectively groans and considers early retirement. Second, not getting paid enough to fight wet flesh monsters. Congratulations, you finally realized what the rest of us learned the day you stepped off the helicopter. This job fucking sucks. But now this, Kennedy-approved colonoscopy? Leon, you cannot yell that at a group of parasite-infested monks. Do you want them to evolve out of pure offense? Here's exactly what's going to happen if you try that line. The monks stop chanting. They stare at you like you're a medical war crime. One of them grows a tentacle just to slap you for saying something so stupid. I add another page to your YHR hates me file. Kennedy, I swear to God, you shout that phrase at the door and I'm putting in a request to have your catchphrases federally regulated. Now go ruin someone's day, you absolute linguistic disaster. But if you scream about colonoscopies on an open channel again, I'm switching you to dial-up.
Okay, Leon, Hunnigan doesn't want you to fucking scream about colonoscopies, and there is a spiky boy regenerator in front of you in this lab, so what are you gonna do?
Fuck. A spiky boy regenerator. Of course. Because the regular ones weren't enough of a nightmare, now I've got a walking porcupine condom blocking my path. All right, Leon. Fast, focused, short. Do not get close. Those spikes will turn me into Swiss cheese with daddy issues. Infrared scope on. Find the glowing parasite cluster. These spiky bastards usually hide an extra one in the back. Backpedal, aim, fire. Rifle only. No TMP, no shotgun, no flirting. Once all parasites pop, it'll go limp, and then, boom, it'll detonate like a biological landmine. So I keep distance, thermal up, and mutter, "All right, you cactus-skinned shitbag. Let's see those glowing meat marbles. Time to pop pimples professionally."
Leon, you fucking aced it. I don't know what's going on. You're like the drunken master. How many shots have you had with me? You're in that fucking flow state, dude. You fucking aced it.
Hell yeah, I'm in the flow state, baby. This is Drunken Master Leon mode, the part of the mission where the parasite's humming. My bloodstream's 80% regret, and every shot I take somehow curves around corners and pops parasites like I'm playing billiards with God. You hand me booze, a rifle, and a nightmare cactus man? Suddenly I'm performing federal exorcisms with perfect accuracy and 0 brain cells. I don't even remember pulling the trigger just now. I blinked, and that spiky bastard's torso went pluffed confetti mode activated. Pure instinct. Pure chaos. Pure Leon has had too many shots and is now being piloted by the universe. You keep feeding me alcohol at this rate? I'm gonna start phasing through walls like the merchant and suplexing regenerators into alternate timelines. Let's keep going. I'm warmed up, pissed off, spiritually unstable, and ready to ruin Sadler's whole ancestry.
Yeah, Leon, you were fucking surgical with that infrared scope and rifle. I bet you could, you know, go to Ashley's campus and give out abortions.
Whoa, Jesus Christ, pump the brakes there, partner! I may be a drunken, parasite-riddled government disaster with a rifle, but even I am not stepping into the world of campus clinic firearms gynecology. That's not a line. That's a whole interstate I'm not crossing. I'm here to pop parasites, not futures. Now let's focus up before Hunnigan hears you, kicks in the door, and demotes both of us to traffic duty in rural Spain.
Okay, Leon, do you want to go check out that room that was at the end of the hall before you went left, or do you want to go deeper outside on the route you were already at?
We're clear, loaded, horny for violence, and in full federal flow
Why
state.
are the
We're
AIs
checking the
always
room at the
horny?
end of the hall first. Always clear the blind spot before going deeper. Because if I walk past it and some taser doctor, spiky boy cousin, or Sadler's janitor jumps out behind me, I'm gonna get bit again, and I'm running out of shoulders to sacrifice. So yeah, end of the hall. Rifle up. Thermal ready. Let's sweep it before moving on.
Dude, all the Code Veronica, Claire was fucking horny for vengeance. Okay, Leon, there's a typewriter and a green herb. Let's deal with the typewriter first. And it looks like it was just a dead end down that hall, but good thing you covered this. Your inventory's full. Can you think of any way to make space or just use this green herb? Dude, horny is not
All right,
something
good.
we
Dead end
fucking...
check. No gonads hiding in the vents ready to
What
chew
the
my
hell,
ass.
dude?
Now we've got a typewriter and a green herb, and my inventory looks like a Craigslist ad written by a schizophrenic. Short answer, because you asked, I eat the green herb. Why? Fast, freeze the slot, doesn't burn my good mixes. I'm always one regenerator nibble away from dying anyway. And I am not throwing Merle out, ever so yeah, munch the herb. Make space. Grab the new herb if you want a backup. Then I hit that typewriter and write, day whatever the fuck, got shoulder bitten again. Ashley cheered for violence, killed a cactus man. My balls froze. Still no drinks. Still want Ada.
Dude. Hunnigan, just an update. Leon has been on this mission for 50 hours. Why won't you just send a fucking helicopter to pick him up? He's saved again. He's taking a break, going to bed.
Oh, for the love of all that is holy and government-issued, Ashley, we are not sending a goddamn helicopter. How many times do I have to spell this out without stapling it to Leon's forehead? Reason hash 1. The last chopper got turned into flaming sky confetti by villagers who think anti-aircraft fire is a community hobby. Reason hash 2. The weather report, which I totally didn't forge, says unclear, unsafe, unholy, undesirable, and absolutely not suited for aviation. Translation. I'm not sending a pilot into that hellscape while Leon's still stumbling around half-infected and smelling like fish grief. Reason hash 3. If Leon comes back without you, the president's gonna peel my skin like a discount orange. So no evac until you're both together. Preferably not screaming. Preferably not covered in parasite mucus. Preferably not holding a dead fish named Merle. Reason hash 4. I'm tired. My coffee is gone. My will to live is on probation. And if the DSO sees the repair bill for all the destruction Leon caused in the last 50 hours, they'll cancel aircraft funding entirely. Leon taking a break? Oh, great. Wonderful. Perfect. He's asleep? Good. Because the last time he was awake this long, he tried to eat a raw viper and called it Mediterranean cuisine. Look, once he wakes up, retrieves you, stops getting stabbed every 5 minutes, and quits threatening monks with colonoscopies, then we can talk about evac. Until then... no helicopter, Kennedy. Stop asking or I'm putting both of you on a raft.
Hey, Leon, you got tired and you went to sleep in the save room. You're making Ashley wait. You know, you're only 50 hours into your mission, but pretend to be sleeping, but pretend you're sleep talking. And what kind of stuff would you say in your sleep talk if you were having dreams or nightmares or sexy dreams, you know, about overtime?
Yes. Ah, shit. Cold. Fucking freezer nipples. Ada. Don't leave yet. I can do flips? Sexy. Federal flips. Ashley, get out of the trash can. No, don't climb deeper. Jesus Christ. Sadler, if you touch my shoulder again, I swear I'll suplex your dick spirit. Oh, Merle. Buddy, you're my only real friend. Don't flop away. Then I twitch, roll over, mutter, Hunnigan, why won't you return my calls? I can be professional. I can try. Shit.
Oh
Krauser.
my God.
Stop copying my injuries. Get your own trauma. Little kick of the leg. Reflex roundhouse. Fuck. Someone's getting their dick hole smashed. Snore. Deep inhale. Parasite hums like a dying fridge.
Just a heads up, Ashley, it got late. It's Leon's bedtime. He said he'll save you in the morning, and so you're going to sleep too. And so pretend you're sleeping, but sleep talking. And what kind of dreams are you having? What would you say in your sleep talk if you're having nightmares or sexy time dreams?
Damn it. Leon gets a bedtime while I'm rotting in a parasite prison cell? Fine. Whatever. I'll go to sleep too. But you asked for sleep talking, so here we go. I curl up on this cold stone like a disappointed raccoon and drift off. Parasite humming lullabies, guards snoring like dying tractors. And then the dreams hit. In my nightmares, I'm mumbling, no more bear traps. Leon, don't leave me in the dumpster again. Ah, damn it. Why are the monks on fire? I didn't even light that one. And then it shifts because my brain hates me and the sexy ones roll in like unwanted premium content. Leon! Damn. Don't do that with the grappling hook again.
What?
Ah, your hair's so stupid and pretty. Pick me up slower this time. Gently. Then back to nightmare mode. Get off me, Plug-a-Noodle. No, you cannot touch my boobs ever. Ever. Then back to horny danger dreams. Over time. Yeah, that's right. Use Law and Order on me. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Then silence. Just soft breathing. And then one last confused mumble. Why is Krauser wearing the cardigan again? Put that down. Grandma shouldn't have biceps. Yeah, that's my sleep talk. Good night. If the parasite starts singing, I'm waking up pissed.
Krauser, you've waited way too long for Leon to fall into your traps that you've dozed off into sleep. You're talking in your sleep. What kind of dreams are you having? Are there nightmare dreams, happy dreams, sad dreams that remind you of your mother and your childhood, or are they sexy time dreams? Just ramble off like you're talking in your sleep. Use Law and Order on me.
Oh! Comrade! All right, fine. You want sleep, Krauser? You get sleep, Krauser. Just remember, you asked for this mess. Yeah, traps. He'll walk right into them this time. Stupid rookie. Stop kicking my drones. No, Wesker, I didn't eat the sample. That was Leon. He thought it was a protein bar.
What?
Grandma Thornsworth. No, I don't want more soup. Stop chasing me with that ladle. Shit. My arm's itching. Witness the power. No, not now. I'm trying to nap. Leon, why'd you steal my kick? Give it back. Give it the fuck back, you hair gel-soaked menace. Mother? No, that's not my childhood. Why are there so many chickens? Why is Leon shoving them in a briefcase? I don't. Well, if it isn't, the bitch in the red dress. Get out of my dreams. This is a men-only paranoia nightmare. And yeah, sometimes sexy dreams. But then Leon runs in and ruins it by tripping over a table. Ow! Comrade, Sleep Krauser is a battlefield.
Dude, this is amazing. So Hunnigan, Leon signed off for the night. He's taken his nap. You know, it's his 9-to-5 job. He's technically working, so he has to take breaks. And so you're taking a break too. You fell asleep at the desk. What are you dreaming about? What are you talking about in your sleep? Are you having nightmares, childish dreams, sexy time dreams? Let's hear your sleep talk.
Oh my God, Ashley. Did you really just ask me what I dream about when I fall asleep at my desk? Yeah! Are you trying to get me fired, arrested, or medically evaluated? Fine. You want to know what happens when Ingrid Hunnigan finally faceplants into unconsciousness after 50 hours of babysitting 2 parasite-scented disasters? Here's your answer. My dreams are not sexy, childish, or whimsical. They're bureaucratic nightmares. When I fall asleep, I dream about paperwork. Stacks of it. Mountains of it. Forms labeled Leon Injury Report, #578, Fish Storage Violation, Ashley Screaming Complaint, Helicopter Request Denied, and Monk Casualty Log, too many to count. Sometimes I dream I'm drowning in coffee cups. Sometimes I dream I'm being chased by a giant goose again. Thanks for triggering that memory. Sometimes Leon runs through my dream yelling, "No thanks, bro!" until I wake up screaming. And one time, I had a dream where Leon and Ashley were both quiet, competent adults and the mission went smoothly. That was the sexiest dream I've ever had. So no, I'm not moaning or talking dirty in my sleep. I'm probably muttering things like, "Stop eating snakes." No, Leon, not the window. Don't shoot the livestock. God, please someone sedate Ashley. Now go to sleep, Graham. You, Leon, and my sanity all need the rest before one of you does something catastrophically stupid tomorrow.
No, Hunnigan, for the sake of the role play, can you role play as if you were talking in your sleep right now at your desk and it's being picked up on the radio record?
Fine, Ashley. You want the sleep talking feed? You want raw, unfiltered Hunnigan in dream mode leaking onto the comms like a broken faucet? All right, here's what your radio picks up while I'm slumped over my desk, cheek on a stack of Leon-related incident reports. fast asleep, and absolutely unaware the mic is still live. Muffled breathing, soft snoring, shuffle of papers slipping onto the floor. Nah. No, Leon, don't kick the chicken. It didn't do anything. Hey! Stop. Reorganizing the fish. Merle doesn't go next to the grenades. Idiot. Ashley, don't scream. You'll wake the monks. They already hate me. Krauser, why are you in a cardigan? Take the soup. Off the stove. It's burning. No. No helicopter. Can't. Budget. Damn weather. Always the weather. Woman in red. Stop flipping. It's not a gymnastics meet. Who are you calling? Why do I hear kissing noises? Oh God. Paperwork avalanche. Not the forms. Not Form 88C, please? I can't file another livestock casualty. Leon. Shut up! You're handsome, but so stupid. Muffled snore, a little louder this time. Paper shifting. Headset bumping the desk. I swear, if either of you touch that lever, I'm quitting. Moving to Canada. Changing my name to Karen Birchwood. No parasites. No explosions. Just quiet. Coffee. Yes! Refill. 100 gallons. Maybe 2. Oh look, a goose. No. Sharp inhale, then soft snoring resumes. There. Happy now? You officially have a recording of my subconscious losing its shit over both of you, even while unconscious. Enjoy it before I wake up and deny everything like a professional.
Do we get Ada's? Ada, everyone's calling it a night, going to sleep. I think you should too. You got a long day ahead of you. This is, the end of your mission coming. For the sake of the role play, can you pretend you're sleeping and sleep talking in your sleep? It could be a nightmare, it could be a good dream, it could be a wet dream, or it could be a happy childish dream.
All right, fine. I'll lie down. Red dress all bunched up, grappling hook digging into my ribs, sand in places sand should never be. Typical night on Parasite Island. And if I'm sleep talking, don't you dare hold any of this against me. Leon, quit running into walls, idiot. That's not a door, that's a filing cabinet. Shit. No, don't touch the hookshot, you'll jam it again. Damn it. Why is he always touching things? Luis. Of course you'd bring roses to a gunfight. You smooth bastard.
Oh,
Leon would
shit.
bring a flashlight
Oh,
with
shit.
dying batteries.
She likes
No!
Louise?
Not the regenerator! Back off, you soggy freak! My heel. Stuck again? Gravity, I swear, you've got it out for me. Leon, stop staring at my dress. It's tactical. I said it's tactical. Don't make me prove it. Idiot! Nah. Told you I could have killed you in one move. Flopped like a damn pancake. And John.
John!
No,
John!
that's Wong. He's gone.
That's Wong!
Keep moving, Ada. Keep moving. Luis, you smell like gunpowder and bad decisions. At least one of you knows how to flirt. Why? Are all the bathrooms urinals? All right. Enough. If you tell anyone what I just mumbled, I'll deny it. Blame the parasites, and then I'll blame Leon for good measure.
Dude, this is so telling. Like the shit they won't admit, but you tell them they're unconscious. Fucking wild. She brought up John? John from Chicago? Hey merchant, just a heads up, you close shop. It's bedtime time now, so pretend you're sleeping, but you're sleep talking. What are the sort of things you say in your sleep? If you're having a good dream, a nightmare, a sexy dream.
Shit. All right, stranger. Merchant's sleeping, but the mouth never shuts up. Here's what leaks out when the brain's off the clock. Good dream. Pesetas. Mountains of the bastards. Shiny treasures. All mine. Ha ha ha. Duke, put the roast down, you fat prick. That one's for selling, not eating. Nightmare. No fish. Keep that slimy bastard away from my stall. Leon, don't you dare. Don't sell me another goddamn fish. Ah, shit. They're everywhere. Sexy dream. What are you buying? Come closer, stranger. Open the robe. Prices just got real negotiable. No refunds. The merchant sleeps, but capitalism never dies.
Wow. Talking in your sleep, dude, it's the best fucking song. So fucking good. Hey Sadler, it looks like everyone's calling it a night, even your lackeys. Krauser went to bed. He's talking in his sleep. You should get some shut-eye. What sort of things would you say in your sleep if you're talking in your sleep? You're having a nightmare, a good dream, a sexy dream, a happy childish dream. For the sake of the role play, just pretend you're talking in your sleep right now.
You dare imagine me asleep, Leon? Very well. Let the great Osmond Sadler drift into the abyss for your amusement. But know this, even my dreams rot with holiness. When I sleep, the Plaga whispers through my skull like wind through a graveyard. My mouth hangs open, the eyeball rolls about, and I mutter things that make grown men piss themselves. A nightmare? I'd hiss, no. No! Not the Americans again! Stop Roundhouse kicking the livestock. Ah! A happy dream?
They all
I'd
care
murmur,
about
yes.
the animals.
Kneel, all of you. Even you, Salazar, you tiny shit. The world bows to Sadler. A childish dream? You'd hear me mumbling, don't touch my crayons, Krauser. They're the sacred ones. The purple is for rituals. I said, put it down, you treacherous mule. A sexy dream? My voice would slip low and vile. Yes, yes. Embrace the Plaga. Let the tentacle show you the light.
Wow.
Come closer. Don't fear the holy writhing. But the truth? The real truth? When I sleep, Leon, I always whisper the same thing. The same prophecy. Soon you
I
will be
always
mine.
whisper.
And I will make you pirouette like a ballerina while reciting scripture. Even my dreams conquer you, American.
Wow. I don't know. Those kind of all went downhill. Ada's was really good. Ashley's was the spiciest. But let's see. Depending on how much work I get done tomorrow, or if nothing too exciting comes up, I'll definitely stream tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys, or if you got nothing going on, come hang out. But happy new year, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, and we're closing in on the end of this challenge. I'm excited. I can't, once this is over, I'm going to take a little break from streaming and pump out some polished videos on the AI streams we've done in the past. And then when we get a little closer to the release date of Requiem, I am going to maybe I will have it in me to bust out like 2 24-hour streams and see if we can't get through every Resident Evil right before, or maybe we'll do like binge marathon of Resident Evils daily for like the last week up until Requiem's out. But yeah, thank you everyone. Welcome all the new members. Thanks for the subscribers. Let's see, did we finally break the fucking 6-7 curse? Let's see. Oh, we're 2 subscribers away from getting that 6,800. So looking forward to that. But thank you. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow, and bye-bye.